And we're live here on Steelers Talk. It is our Week 7 watch party here on Sunday Night Football. It is Steelers versus Jets. The 4-2 Steelers looking to protect home field this evening here. Russell Wilson's first start of his Pittsburgh Steelers career. Davante Adams making his debut in a Jets uniform. How will it all shake out today? Lots of questions are going to be answered throughout the course of this week's watch party. Thank you guys for sticking with us here, and thank you for joining us here at the top of today's show. If you are with us here, if you're among the 100 people of the probably 100,000 plus people that are going to be watching our show tonight, thank you for being a real one right at the top of our pre-game tailgate. And of course, tonight, Coop, it's going to be a big one. 2-4. The Jets are desperate for a win. They just traded for Davante Adams. Not only do the Steelers not have Davante Adams playing for them this week, he's playing against them this week in a must-win game for the Jets. But, man, Russell Wilson's getting that first start. Coop's already waving that towel, baby. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Coop, how you doing this evening, and how do you feel about tonight's football game?
I am pretty pumped for this game, and my mic for some reason is not working.
They can't hear you?
Can you hear me now? You can hear me now.
Perfect.
I feel great about this game. I feel great about Russell Wilson. I feel great about the Steelers. It'll be a test. Davante Adams on the other side alongside Garrett Wilson. We'll see how the Steelers secondary responds. I'll never bet against the Steelers in block numbers, though, baby.
Got the gray face mask and everything today. You got the 74 suit, or is it 72 or 74? I don't know.
We got Lev Bell and AB in the house.
Mike Wallace. We're going to have the former president, Donald Trump, in the house tonight. We're going to have Elon Musk in the house. So lots of big names going to be at Acrisure Stadium this evening. No story is as important and as eye-catching as Russell Wilson on prime time football getting his Steelers debut tonight. And boy, oh boy, is this a big decision, because Justin Fields, 10 touchdowns to just 1 interception, 2 turnovers in the first 6 weeks, led this team to a 4-2 record, gets essentially benched by Mike Tomlin, the head coach, and pretty much his reasoning was, we think that with Justin Fields, we're probably not going to win a Super Bowl. Our ceiling is kind of capped with Fields at QB, but with Russell Wilson, we're hoping that we can take our team and our offense to the next level. Right now, they are bottom 5 in most major offensive categories in terms of total points per game, yards per game, all that stuff, man. And right now, the Pittsburgh Steelers are looking to elevate and upgrade their offense after a 4-2 start with Russell Wilson under center. Okay, guys, so make sure you spam Real One down there in the comments section if you made it to the beginning of today's show. We got over 230 Yinzers already in the chat. But before we get into all of the great content that we have for you guys on this hour-and-a-half special Sunday Night Football pregame tailgate for you guys, let's have a word from from our sponsors here, starting with Game Time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. That's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. You can create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. And then also our other sponsor tonight is Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play just $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you just play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, run your game.
We've got a barrage to get to, Spare Dog.
All right, we have a barrage of Super Chats to get to, starting with Colton coming in with a $20 Super Chat. Says, here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Then he comes in with a $10 super chat, says 27-24. Let's go, Steelers. I freaking love it, Colton. You know what else I love, Coop? This one's rolling in from Colton Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Colton getting our show off with a bang.
Colton.
$130 in super chats to get us going on today's show. All right, our donation menu today, guys. If you want to be like Colton and help support the show, any donation, you're gonna get into a raffle to win a Steelers chain that I'm gonna be wearing throughout today's show. All right, so I'll be wearing the Steelers chain. Coop and I are gonna sign this, and somebody that donates today is gonna win the chain today. All right, so any super chat at all, could be $2, $1, $5, whatever, you enter into the chain raffle. But that's not the only raffle we have today, guys. We're giving away a Russell Wilson jersey. And to enter that, you have to put in a $20 donation, all right? So if you guys want to enter the Russell Wilson jersey raffle tonight, $20 donation is what's going to get that job done. Then if you want to up the ante here and you want to give yourself a better chance to win the jersey, $50, you get 3 entries, all right? And we're going to cap it at 3 entries, okay? So the most somebody can have is 3 entries, so we keep it relatively fair. But if you want 3 entries, you want a higher chance, $50 or more. So Colton, you have 3 entries into the Russell Wilson jersey raffle, and you're also into the raffle to win the chain. Plus, if you put in a 50, you can give away a free entry to somebody else in the chat if you want to, okay? Then $100 we bang for you, just like we did for Colton. Pause. Plus we go, here we go, Steelers. Then $500, I've got the Steelers Talk Gong over here. I'll hit that, and we'll give away a black diamond. Let's get it going, man. Okay. Now, if you guys want to know what the Russell Wilson jersey looks like, it looks like this. If somebody wants a chance to win a Russell Wilson jersey tonight, $20 is the price. We might do, and then of course, if you put in 50 or more, you guys can give away free raffle entries. And I'll say this: if you put in $100, you get to give away 3 free raffle entries. So Colton, down there in the chat, choose 3 people in the chat that you want to give 3 free raffle entries to. For 50, it's 1. 100 is 3. So I just got our first Cash App of the day here, Coop, so I'll send this your way. All right, man. So listen, man, we appreciate everybody that puts in money on our show, whether it's Super Chat, whether it's Venmo, whether it's Cash App. It doesn't really matter to us, but just so you guys know, YouTube takes a 30% cut of every single Super Chat that you send in. So if you want more of your money to go to us here at Steelers Talk, to help with our graphics, to help get new equipment, to help our office space, all this great stuff, Venmo is and Cash App and PayPal, we actually get to keep more of your donation dollars. If you want to send your money to @Jack-Sperry, money sign Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, or Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal, you guys can go ahead and do that. If you want a super chat, we're not going to tell anybody that they can't, especially if you have a question and you want to get it up on the show. But make sure you guys take a screenshot of this screen right now if you're watching us on mobile, so you always know where you guys can send your donations. We greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. It's not a requirement by any stretch of the imagination. We appreciate everybody that spends their hard-earned money on here for sure, but it's certainly not a requirement. All we care about is that you bleed black and gold, you want to see the Steelers win, and you want to have a good time with us this evening. Got our first Cash App of the day. Comes in from Karate. $1.05 Cash App. So everybody get those Kraties in the chat. Now, before we go any further here on today's show, I want to give a shout out to all the people, all the real ones in the chat. We got OG Chronics, we got Jesse James Gray, we got Javi Berg, who says, I'm a fake fan. I don't know what that means if I'm a fake fan. Paranormal in the Funhouse. is here. We got Dominic. We got a Booze Duck. We got Electric Divergent here. Got Christine Miller. We got Ganja King. We got Eric Dexter. We got Amanda. We got Derek Smith. What's up, Derek? Good to see you. We got Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8. We got Matthew Schaffler. Oh, so the Cash App there, Crotty, is Paranormal in the Funhouse. All right, so big shout out to him. Just got our first Venmo of the day here, Coop, so I'll send that your way. Boom. So, Colton, if you're still with us here, let us know what 3 people you want to get into the raffle for the jersey tonight. Colton says you get my three names. So, Colton, I'm going to be looking for your names right here. I didn't get them. So, if you want to put them in the chat again, Colton, just let me know. Cassie, if you're watching, if I don't see them, text them to me, please. So we can get those free raffle entries to the people. Appreciate all the real ones stopping by here on the, 90-minute tailgate here. Coop, the last time we did a 90-minute tailgate, it
turned into 3 hours.
It turned into 3 hours with the weather delay.
I don't think we're going to have a weather delay tonight.
I don't think so either. It certainly seems like it's going to be good to go. But I'm very excited to see how this game is going to end up going.
There might be some bad weather in the Jets' backfield.
So Paranormal says, I didn't know how to donate to let you know it was me, but I did. Hopefully you see it. Paranormal, yes, we got you. That is Paranormal in the Funhouse sending the $1.05 Cash App. We appreciate you.
We also got
he says it's pronounced Crotty.
Crotty.
Got it. Okay.
We also got this $2 super chat from Tracy Lynn George. Tracy Lynn says, in honor of Najee, my new kitten.
Hey, Trace Lynn, you named your new cat Najee?
I love that.
I love that too. All right, got a Cash App coming in here.
Yep, get that.
There we go. Colton says he wants Eric Dexter, Brian Hagan, and Cooper Johnson to get the free raffle entries tonight.
Okay.
Got a couple more Super Chats, a couple more Venmos, a couple more Cash Apps to get into here. $20 gets you into the raffle. So Aaron Dorsey comes in with a $10 Super Chat, says 2410. Aaron, if you put in another 10, I'll put you into the raffle to win the jersey raffle tonight. So up to you. You don't have to by any means. We appreciate you. You're already in the raffle to win the Steelers chain. So appreciate your support there, Aaron. And Coop is getting everything ready for us here. We ready to push this?
Yeah.
Okay, let's push it. Pittsburgh Fan 412 coming in with a $50 Venmo. Let's see if he said that he wanted. What does he want? So, Pittsburgh Fan 412, let us know who you want to give a free raffle entry to, my friend. Thank you for the 50. Give Pittsburgh Steelers Fan 412 3 raffle entries there, Coop. Appreciate you. Then we got Randy Taylor also coming in with 3 raffle entries, putting in a 50. Randy, appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. And he put in a message on his Cash App, said, let Russ cook. Give him the chef's hat, baby. Let's go. I absolutely love it, Randy. Thank you so much for those 50s, guys. Again, 1 raffle ticket for the jersey is $20. 3 raffle tickets is $50. Okay, so if you want the better chance to win the jersey tonight, $50 it is. If you just want 1 chance at the ticket or one chance at the jersey, you guys can put in $20. Here's that super chat here from Aaron Dorsey. 24-10 is his score prediction. Aaron, if you put in another 10,
which he just did,
you are in the raffle, my friend. Thank you so much.
Let's go, Aaron.
And then we got Exify coming in with a $2 super chat. Says, sorry, this is all I can spend, but Let's go. Here's Exify. What's that?
He doesn't need to spend a cent.
Yeah, that's right. Exify, you don't have to spend a cent with us, buddy. We appreciate you. If you guys don't have expendable income to spend on a YouTube channel, we completely understand. But Exify, I greatly appreciate you supporting the channel just by you being here, my friend. So thank you so much. Everybody spam those Exifys in the chat, man. Exify. So Colton says, did you ever get it, Jack? Yes, Colton. I got the 3 names. They're all in the raffle. Okay, so appreciate you, my friend.
And shout out to Aaron Dorsey with the next 10 as well.
Aaron Dorsey, another 10. Appreciate you. We just got a Cash App. I'll send it your way here.
Cool.
So we are about an hour away from kickoff at Acrisure.
We'll get into some pregame coverage here.
We'll get into some pregame coverage. We'll talk about why I think the Steelers are going to Russell Wilson. We'll go into my keys to victory, top storylines in this football game. We'll go over inactives for tonight, score predictions at the end of the pregame show. So we still got a bunch of great content coming your way. $1 Cash App coming in from Eric Allen. Appreciate you. If you go by a different name in the chat, let me know. Just got another Cash App here. Lots of Cash Apps today.
They're flowing.
The Cash Apps are absolutely flowing. Another Cash App here. This is a first-time Cash Apper here. There we go. Oh, my goodness. They are flowing right now. Everybody wants in on this raffle right now, man.
They want the Russ jersey?
They want the Russ jersey. All right. Again, $20 gets you in on the raffle. If you guys want in on the raffle, it's $20. $50 gets you 3 raffle entries. And we're capping everybody out at 3. So it's not too lopsided. There we go. We'll get to these Cash App and Venmo alerts here momentarily. Got a $5 super chat coming in from Kermit is my God. What's up, Kermit? Good to see you. Says Calvin Austin's stat projection tonight. I actually think that CA3 is one of the main reasons why the Steelers are going to Russell Wilson, because I think the Steelers are watching Calvin Austin III get open time and time and time again on the Steelers film, and Justin Fields just not get him the football. And they're like, man, maybe with Russell Wilson, he's going to be able to see Calvin Austin III more often. So I'm hoping CA3 gets unlocked tonight. I would take the over on a lot of his stuff tonight, man. I would say he probably gets a touchdown. We'll see on that, though. I think he gets a long touchdown today, maybe a moon ball from Russ. We'll see. If he gets behind the defense and the Jets' defense kind of bails out for the run game, watch out for that play-action deep shot to Calvin Austin III today, man. I think he's going to have a good game this evening. Brandon Brennizer. I hope I'm saying it right. Let me see. Am I saying it right? Did I spell it right? Brennizer. Hope I'm saying that right, Brandon. You are in. Actually, $10 means that he's not in. So, Brandon, if you put in another 10, we'll make sure to put you into the raffle tonight, all right? So, appreciate you, Brandon. Speaking of people getting in the raffle, Anthony Peluso coming in with a $20 Cash App. Let's get it going, Anthony Peluso. Thank you so much, my friend. You are in tonight's raffle. Then we got Robert Locke, my man Bob Locke, coming in with a $20 Venmo. He wants in on the raffle tonight. Appreciate you, Rob. Thanks for supporting the channel.
Shout out Bob Locke.
Shout out to Bob Locke. So do we want to put up Kermit's super chat here?
Already did.
Did we already put it up?
We did.
Okay, perfect. Kermit, appreciate you, my friend, for that 5. If you put in another 15, we'll put you into the raffle tonight, Kermit. All right. We do have a couple more Cash Apps rolling in here, so I'll send them your way. Actually, it's just one more Cash App.
Cool.
And there you go. And then we have this one. So we got a couple more to get to here before we get into our pre-game coverage. So Patrick McNutt says, is it a Russ jersey now? Yes, it is.
Patrick what?
Patrick McNutt is his name. So that's great.
You guys are flowing them in today.
Yes, they are. They are coming in droves. Thank you guys so much. So we will get to these all when they get here. Brandon the Ruiner says, that was me on Cash App. So Brandon puts in another 10. So Brandon, get Brandon into the raffle when you get a sec, Coop. I know you're busy. Man, Coop's a busy bee right now, man. He's got to put names into the raffle. He's got to get the graphics up on screen, man. Coop is he's just completely working hard here during the pregame show.
Making me feel nicey.
Listen to Eric Dexter, by the way. Eric Dexter says, hit that like button. All right? Here's what I'm going to say right now, guys. I got the fake mocktail tequila today. All right, we got the mocktail tequila. By the way,
those of you that don't know, it's ass.
This stuff tastes terrible. All right, so I'm gonna be pouring myself a drink here. Every 100 likes we get on the show, I'm taking a shot. All right, every 100 likes and every 50 subscribers, I'm taking a shot. So here is to hopefully 5-2 tonight.
Woo!
I filled that up too much.
Okay.
God, that's gross. Okay, got another Venmo. They keep coming in, Coop.
They're coming in.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's start
Less
with
than
these.
an hour away at Acrisure. Got a $1 Cash App coming in from Caden Barnett. Appreciate you, Caden. Thank you so much. Let's get it going. Thank you so much for the $1, Caden. Then we got Tyler coming in with a $2 Venmo.
Shout out, Tyler.
I think he sent a message, too. Let me see. Yeah, he said, Broderick over under 5 penalties tonight. Hopefully under, Tyler. Hopefully under. Then we got Steeli coming in with a $50 super chat. Let's go. Or I guess it's a Venmo. He says, Steeli, bummed I missed you wearing my jersey last week. Go Steelers. Yeah, we wore your jersey last week, Steeli. Come on now. Where were you, my friend? I'm sure you had something else going on. We completely understand.
I want to get to the super chat from Uriah Brobst here.
Okay.
Because I think it's a good question, and it is a talking point about tonight's game.
All right. So let's go to the super chat here from Uriah Brobes. What's up, Uriah? Good to see you. Says, why the hell is Roman Wilson inactive today? So he was dealing with a hamstring injury in practice this week. And as we know, he was barely making the game day roster fully healthy.
As it is.
As it was. He barely played last week, and when he was in, it wasn't really passing plays. It was mostly run plays. So even if he was playing tonight, Uriah, I don't think he'd be really making much of an impact. He wouldn't be on the field all that much. And the person that does get a helmet today is Brandon Johnson, who, by the way, caught multiple touchdown passes from Russell Wilson last year in Denver. So they have that chemistry together. It's the main reason why the Steelers ended up getting Brandon Johnson, is because he does have that chemistry with Russell Wilson. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see Johnson get a couple catches tonight, maybe even get into the end zone.
He's been active once this season already?
Once this season,
Okay.
and he caught a couple passes a couple weeks ago against the Dallas Cowboys on Sunday Night Football. Brandon the Ruiner coming in with a 10. Brandon, you are in the raffle. Appreciate you, Brandon. Thank you for helping us out today, Brandon. Let's go, baby. Let's freaking go. All right, now, Derek Smith coming in with a 50. He wants 3 raffle entries tonight, Coop. Derek. By the way, if anybody's wondering what my Venmo is, Cassie, my girlfriend, is putting my Venmo down in the chat. Big shout out to Cassie. Everybody give Cassie some love in the chat. Everybody spam those Cassies in the chat. She's always here. She's always helping you guys out when I don't see your comments because I'm doing the show. She's the one that's kind of dealing with all that stuff. So big shout out to Cassie for all the work that she does for our channel. And for this community. Give her some love, man. Get those Cassies in the chat. $1 super chat. First time super chatter coming in from Jeremy Smith. Woo! Appreciate that Ric Flair drip there, Jeremy. Thank you so much. If you put in a 20, Jeremy, we'll put you into the raffle tonight. All right, buddy?
So here's what we're going to do. Let's get to the inactives for tonight's game, and then we're going to do our first sponsor read.
Sounds good. All right, so let's talk about the inactives tonight, guys, because DJ Reed is the big name for the Jets. All right, DJ Reed is their number 2 corner opposite of Russ, or of Sauce, I should say. He's been awesome this year. So the fact that he's not going to be on the field tonight is big, and it should be big news for Mr. Calvin Austin III because he gets to go up against a scrub backup instead of DJ Reed tonight. Malachi Corley is another big name that will not be playing tonight. Michael Carter, the cornerback, also out, and that's about it in terms of their big names. But Kyle Allen will be the emergency 3rd quarterback tonight for the Steelers. Roman Wilson out with a hamstring issue, but I think that they probably would have played Brandon Johnson even if he was healthy, if I'm being completely honest with you. Devontae KZ will be out nursing, I believe it was an ankle injury that he had last week against Las Vegas. Or was it 2 weeks ago? I think it was against the Cowboys game, actually. Then we got Nick Herbig that will be out this week as well. Alex Highsmith, though, is back, even though Zach Frazier and Cordero Patterson will also be out. So coming up here on the Steelers Talk Live tailgate, we're going to be getting into our pregame coverage. We're going to be getting into what you can expect from this Jets team tonight. I'm going to tell you the keys to victory, and then we'll talk about the Russell Wilson kind of situation. We'll have that discussion, Russ versus Fields, why the Steelers made this decision, and why I think in the end it probably was the best decision for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I know people disagree with me on that, but I'll explain my reasoning later in today's show. So before we get into all of that great content, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And guys, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game, whether it be college or pro, live is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks is a brand new feature on the free Game Time app, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you guys have to do is download the free Game Time app, go into the app, find an event you guys want to go see, then select the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen, and it automatically filters through every single ticket in their database for that event to find you and your family the best seats at the best prices with the best views for that particular event. Another thing I love about using the Game Time app, and why it's the only ticketing app I have on my phone, is that you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. All-in pricing so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. It's just for that first purchase, guys. Create an account with our friends at Game Time today and redeem code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS. It's right down there in the bottom right of your screen for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. All right, so now let's get into the top storylines here for Week 7 versus the New York Jets. This is going to be a big football game for the Pittsburgh Steelers, man. You win this game, you get to 5-2. You're feeling really good about yourself, especially with Russell Wilson as your starter going up against this Jets defense. If this offense looks like it's being upgraded by Russell Wilson, we're coming out of tonight's game feeling really good. On the other end, if you lose, you go to 4-3 right after making a switch at quarterback when you were 4-2 with Justin Fields, and it might be a complete shitstorm on Steelers Twitter tonight. Let's just say that. So we take a look at the top storylines tonight, and of course, the thing that everybody is going to be watching out for is how does Russell Wilson look in this Steelers offense? Is it better? Is it worse than Justin Fields? Is it more efficient in the passing game? Can he still create some things with his legs, even though Justin Fields is still clearly the better rushing threat? Can Russell Wilson still provide some of that stuff with his legs that we've seen from him throughout his career? We're going to get answers to that tonight. It's definitely going to be very interesting to see how he ends up doing. I will say, though, guys, don't expect this to be the only game that Russell Wilson starts, all right? I think that they will give him at least these next 2 weeks to see if he can play. And, you know, barring just an unmitigated disaster offensively tonight, I don't want to see anybody saying go to Fields next week, because it's probably just not going to happen. Okay, then we get to the run game here. And last week, finally, this run game got going. Najee Harris in particular was fantastic, over 7.5 yards per carry. That's not what I'm expecting from him tonight, but I'm hoping that Najee can keep it going on the ground, and hopefully it can be a very efficient night on the ground for the Steelers offense. Then we get to the defense, and the big question for me is, will TJ Watt dominate? He's got the most favorable matchup along the offensive line for the Jets in Morgan Moses. He's an aging veteran at right tackle. TJ Watt should be able to have a big game in this one, and I think he's going to have to corral Aaron Rodgers and this New York Jet offense. Then the big question for the Jets is, what does Adams' impact look like in this first week back? He just started practicing with them this week, obviously, after getting traded to the Jets earlier this week, and he got practiced fully the entire week. Apparently, he's learned the playbook and he's ready to go. But the big thing, man, is that Aaron Rodgers depends on chemistry with his receivers. Okay, so has that chemistry diminished over the years since they've been apart, or is it still there? Those questions are going to be answered tonight as well, but certainly seems like these guys are ready to get back to playing with each other. Okay, man, got some more super chats rolling in. This one's coming from Charles NVA. Charles, if you put in another 10, we'll put you into the raffle. It says Russ gets 3 touchdown passes today. Hope you're right, Charles. That would be absolutely awesome for this Steelers offense. $2 from Brandon the Ruiner says just got to lock down D or Davante Adams tonight. I mean, I'm worried about Garrett Wilson too, Brandon. I think if you lock down Davante, Garrett Wilson still has a lot of ways to beat you as well. Alan Lazard is somebody that has played pretty well over the last several weeks with Aaron Rodgers. And then Breece Hall is really good in the rushing department as well. So I don't think Davante Adams is the only thing that the Steelers need to worry about tonight. But yeah, Davante is going to be a big part of the Steelers game plan tonight. $2 super chat from John Stevenson. What's up, John? Says hi there. Let's go. Good to see you, John. If you want to get into the raffle tonight for a Russell Wilson jersey, $20 donation. Appreciate you guys. Okay, so the deal today is that we are trying to get to 65,000 subscribers by the end of the night. Okay, and if we get to 65,000 subscribers tonight, all right, it can't be this next week, it has to be tonight. Coop and I will dress up as Waluigi and Wario for Halloween next week on the Steelers Talk Watch Party.
I hope we get 963 subs.
Yeah, to all the people wondering where the Venmos are, we're going to get to the Venmos here just momentarily. Don't you guys worry. We'll get to the Venmos here in just a second. But guys, every 50 subscribers we get tonight, I'm going to take a shot. So whenever we get to 64,050 subscribers, I'm going to take a shot tonight, okay? So if you guys want to get the party started, let's get to 64,050 subscribers. Coop, I'm going to send you the Venmos.
Yes, indeed.
Coming up here. There we go. There's the Venmo. Did I get any Cash Apps? I did not get any Cash Apps. Okay, so that's just the one. Okay. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. Every 100 likes as well will be a shot. So right now we're about 50 likes away from taking a shot. So if you want to make Coop and I drink here today, have a good time here on Steelers Talk. Get those likes and those subscribes going for me. $10 Venmo from Patrick McNutt. Appreciate you. just an unbelievable last name, man. It says, shout out Cassie with the $10 super chat. So, Patrick, appreciate you shouting out Cassie there. She does a lot for our show. 45 minutes away from kickoff at Acrisure Stadium, 45 minutes away from Russell Wilson's Steelers debut. What's up?
I'm awaiting word on our special guest for tonight.
Yes, we have a special guest tonight that's going to be joining us for kind of the second half of our pregame coverage today. But before we hear back from him here, let's have the discussion here about Russell Wilson. Now, of course, he's making his Steelers debut tonight, okay? And, of course, it has come with a bunch of controversy because you're sitting at 4-2, all right, with Justin Fields as your quarterback. And a lot of people are like, let's not upset the apple cart. Fields is playing just fine. Why are we making this decision? Well, Justin Fields really struggled throwing the ball through the air these last couple of weeks. He had like a 56% completion percentage. He had 6 turnover-worthy plays. Not to mention, like, let's face it, guys, like with the way that the offense is playing, like they're like 28th, 29th in most offensive categories at this point. You're probably going to be limited with Justin Fields as your quarterback in terms of late season implications, right? Where the Steelers have been through the last several seasons is that they've been a team, bad offense, good defense, sneak into the playoffs, and then there's no chance for them to win in the postseason. All right, that's the way it was in the later years of Big Ben Roethlisberger. That was the way it was in the 2 years in the Kenny Pickett era. And now I think if you stick with Justin Fields and kind of the lack of passing efficiency and relying on your defense to win these games, I think Mike Tomlin kind of looked at this situation and said, you know what, man? With Justin Fields, we're kind of in the same place that we've always been. Like people, the Kenny Pickett people, when they kind of came to his defense, said the Steelers won football games with Kenny Pickett, right? But it's like, sometimes the record isn't everything, especially when it comes to setting yourself up to potentially be a Super Bowl caliber team. The Steelers haven't been that in the past. With Justin Fields, the offense was certainly trending in a direction that wasn't very good, especially over the last 2 weeks. So that's why Russell Wilson is starting. It's because Mike Tomlin wants to see, all right? He's not guaranteeing it. He just wants to see if Russell Wilson can elevate this Steelers team from a team that can make the playoffs but probably lose early in the playoffs again to a team that can not only win playoff games but multiple playoff games and go on a run. Now, there might be people in this chat saying they can't do that with either quarterback, and that might end up being the case. But, like, if you stuck with Justin Fields, you didn't play Russ at all, and then you made the playoffs this year with, like, 9, 10, 11 wins, and then you lose in the first round again, which is where I think this team was heading with Fields, and you just never played Russ, that would have been a huge question mark that I think fans would have criticized Mike Tomlin a ton for. So I actually appreciate the guts and the balls from Mike Tomlin to make this move when you are sitting at 4-2. And by the way, being at 4-2, if Russ stinks these next 2 weeks, you head into the bye, you make that switch back to Justin Fields, and you're still in a decent spot at 4-4 to make a run down the stretch to make the postseason with Fields as your quarterback. But to be clear here, Russ needs to prove himself. All right, I'm not sitting up here guaranteeing that he's going to be a better option. I'm not sitting up here saying he's going to elevate this team to be a Super Bowl contender. But the Steelers right now, they signed Russell Wilson for a reason, and that was to get this team to a Super Bowl caliber level. They're not there yet with Justin Fields, so they're at least going to see if Russell Wilson can deliver on their original vision of this becoming a Super Bowl contender with Russell Wilson under center. Okay, so that's where I think it is. Coop, what do you think about this entire situation here?
It's been a roller coaster to say the least. Look, they signed Russell Wilson to be the starting quarterback in free agency. They went out and got Justin Fields because they got a hell of a deal for him. And so they ended up...
Yeah, that's another thing. Sorry to interrupt. Justin Fields would not be a Steeler right now if Kenny Pickett didn't just completely blow up and demand a trade out of Pittsburgh.
100%. I mean...
So it was always the Steelers' plan to go with Russell Wilson.
Because Kenny was pissed that they signed Russ to begin with.
Yeah.
So
it's like, has Justin Fields played well enough for them to abandon their original plan?
So
I would argue no.
He demands a trade. Fields gets in here. It was Russ's team from the onset, in my opinion. He had a very unfortunate injury timing-wise that kept him out. And look, Fields has led this team to 4-2. So you take that, but you also need to see if Russ can elevate them to an even higher level.
Yeah, and the benefit of being 4-2 is that if he stinks it up and he loses tonight, and he probably has to lose against the Giants next week, like that's the point where you say, okay, now we know Russ isn't getting us to the level that we want either. So now it's time to go back to Fields and see if he can be a long-term option for us at quarterback. So we'll see what happens tonight. I have no idea what it's going to look like. Russ obviously is in week 1 of his season. Everybody else is in week 7. So, is the Russ going to be there for Russ? It's definitely possible. We'll see how much Russ is a factor here. We'll see if he's more efficient, if he sees guys open down the field better than Justin Fields was playing at. We'll see, and we'll analyze the film this week, and then we'll compare the options, and we'll see how this whole scenario plays out. But no matter what happens, it's going to be fun to cover here on Steelers Talk. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We've got two daily videos, Mondays and Tuesdays. And we got videos coming out every single day, 3 live shows a week. This is your destination for in-depth Steelers coverage here on YouTube. It's all 100% free. By the way, we're 4 subscribers away from a shot, so go ahead and click that subscribe button. If you guys want to send in a donation today, you guys can send it to @Jack-Sperry, money sign Captain Jack 19, or @Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. We do have some promotions tonight. Any super chat, you get into the raffle to win the chain that I'm wearing right now, $20. You get into the jersey raffle for the Russell Wilson jersey. And then
R.I.P. Latrell.
And then $50 will get you 3 entries, okay? So if you want 1 entry for the jersey raffle, it's $20. If you want 3 entries and you want to increase your chances of winning, it's $50, all right? So really do appreciate everybody that sends in a donation. We're trying to really stick it to the rest of Chat Sports today. We want to have the largest donation revenue of any channel here at Chat Sports this week. All right, so that's our goal. That's our goal every week. Commanders is in the lead right now. Commanders actually made some money today. Absolutely, man. All right, guys, we haven't gotten any new Venmos or Cash Apps lately, so if you guys want to send in a donation, you can. We'll put you up on screen, all that great stuff. We are less than 40 minutes away from Russell Wilson's Steelers debut right here on Steelers Talk.
You want to give your score prediction here, or
are we still waiting on our special guest?
We are. He's been in communication with me.
Okay.
We are still waiting on him.
All right, so we have a special guest that is joining the show, by the way, guys. So you're not going to want to miss any of the action on this pregame tailgate. So let's get into our score predictions here. So spam your score predictions in the chat right now. No, we're good.
We're good.
Coop, let's start with my score prediction here. All right, and everybody spam yours in the chat, and we'll give some shout-outs.
Smitty's giving shout-outs.
Smitty's giving shout-outs. So for me personally, this is going to be an interesting game. I don't know how the Steelers' offense is going to operate. I think the Jets are a desperate football team. Cassie's asking if Brian Hagan has an X account to message her about his Black Diamond jersey. I don't know. I think he does. I think Brian Hagan has an X account. So, Brian, let Cassie know if you have an X account, and you guys can communicate. But for me, guys, I look at the Jets. They're a desperate football team. They know they have to win tonight, and they have the wind at their back with Davante Adams coming into town. I don't like that combination for the Steelers tonight, so I'm going to go 20-13 Jets. All right, and I'm hoping the Steelers can score more points than that tonight. But I mean, I'd be lying to you if I said I was confident that Russell Wilson was able to come in this week right off the bench and be like the best version of himself. I think there's going to be some rust tonight. I think that he might throw an interception. I think Najee Harris in the run game might come back down to earth a little bit more tonight. And at the end of the day, I think it's going to be 20-13 and let the shitstorm on Steelers Twitter begin. I hope I'm wrong. I hope the Steelers come out. And by the way, if Russell Wilson can win this game, I think that this is a nice win for him. All right, I think he locks himself in as this team's starting quarterback for a while. If they can get this win tonight and the offense gets above 20 points. So we'll see how everything goes. Coop, what is your score prediction?
I'll just say this. This is not Jets talk. It is Steelers talk. I'm taking the Yinzers, 23-21. Walk-off field goal from the Boz.
So game-winning drive from Russell Wilson in your mind.
Yes, indeed.
That would be really cool, man. I really hope Coop's right and I'm not. I got to say, I don't love the matchup for the Steelers tonight. That's just me, but I guess we'll see how things go. You guys know me, though, man. I'm going to be rooting my ass off for this football team to win. Got a $30 super chat. Says, put me down for 3 and go Steelers. So for those of you wondering, Brandon already put in well over $20. So this 30 gets him into the 3-ticket territory for the Russell Wilson jersey. Let's go. So apparently Brian's having trouble with his phone. Brian says he doesn't have an X account. I mean, Brian, why don't you just put the information that you want for your jersey in the chat? Yeah, number, color, and then name on the back, and we'll get you your jersey. I think that might just be the easiest way to go about it.
So I'm being told our special guest will be here either. There was a slight snafu in logistics with him, a.k.a. a kid got hurt at his birthday party.
I mean, at this point, I think we just cut it.
No, so here's what's going to happen. He's either joining us in 5 minutes or we're doing it at halftime.
Okay. All right. Sounds good to me. We just got a Venmo alert, by the way. We'll get to that here in just a second. Still got about 35 minutes to go here in this pregame tailgate. If you want to get on the show, guys, put hashtag Steelers or Super Chat in the comments, and we'll just talk ball here for a while. While we wait for our special guest, we'll talk ball. If you guys want in on the raffle, $20. Venmo, Super Chat, Cash App, doesn't matter to me. $20 coming in from Chad DeRoy. Appreciate you, Chad. You are in the raffle tonight. He says, let's freaking go. Appreciate you, Chad. $20 in the raffle tonight. And we just got a $20 super chat coming in from Steelers Country 422. And he says, here's a thought. What if Russ is so bad for us and we package him to Miami with a 3rd or a 5th to get Waddle? They're not trading Waddle. He's too young. He's too valuable. They just signed him to a contract extension.
And Tua's going to be back next week.
Why would they trade him? Plus, Tua's going to be back soon. So, I mean, that's just not going to happen. Steelers Country 422, or it's Shane Sabona here. So as much as you might want a guy like Jalen Waddle, as much as I might want a guy like Jalen Waddle on my football team, there's just no incentive for the Miami Dolphins to let him go. especially for Russ in a third-round pick. It would be more like Russ and a first and a third. Like, that guy's a young stud. And then he says, what else does he say here? Still have Hill and other young depth. Also, shout out to Cassie, Coop, and Jack for the awesome content. 2017 Steelers win. I hope the Steelers win tonight, man. I could certainly see them doing it. If Russ comes out and plays a good game, they could absolutely win this game.
They 100% good.
I kind of feel like he's going to be rusty tonight. That's just my prediction. There's going to be like a bad interception thrown. You know, he's going to show flashes that, you know, tell us that he's probably the right answer at quarterback. But, you know, I think this Jets defense is pretty good. Now, DJ Reed being out, actually, dude, I might have to change my score prediction after knowing DJ Reed is out.
You're going to change your score prediction now?
I'm going to change my score prediction.
What are you going?
I'm going 24-20 Steelers.
We ride! Like I said, this is Steelers talk, not Jets talk, baby.
Like I said, though, DJ Reed being out is a big injury. All right, because like Calvin Austin III, I think is going to be able to get open quite a bit tonight. I think that Russell Wilson is going to do a good job finding him. F it, man. I got the Steelers winning tonight. Wolf Vane wants in on the raffle. Says, let's go Steelers. I got this money from dressing as a Patriots fan at a costume contest. I scared them all. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. By the way, maybe the Steelers dodged a bullet, Coop, because Kyle Shanahan says that he fears. I don't know. I think if I'm reading this right, Brandon Ayuk is feared to have torn his ACL. So they paid him all that money.
Yikes.
Oh, my goodness. Maybe the Steelers did. Maybe he doesn't tear his ACL with Pittsburgh, but
by the way,
that just sucks, man.
I'm just going to say this.
To 5-2.
It's really awful what happened in Cleveland today.
Oh, tell me about it. I mean, listen, you guys know me. I said any Browns fan that bought a Deshaun Watson jersey, anybody that took their kids to go get his autograph at training camp, pieces of shit, okay? But, I mean, I already knew that was the worst fan base in the National Football League. You see anybody, I don't care if it's Deshaun Watson, you see anybody, especially your starting quarterback, go down with what is clearly a serious injury, and you cheer for it? I mean, that's just a whole new low for Cleveland sports fans, man.
By the way, I don't know if you saw, but on Twitter, Robert Sadler said this is Mike Tomlin's worst decision in years.
Oh, I saw it. We'll see, Rob. All right, so let's get into our sponsor read here for our friends at Prize Picks. Because Prize Picks is awesome, and the reason why Prize Picks is awesome is because it is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports all on your phone. And unlike other apps, on Prize Picks, it's just you against the numbers. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. And Prize Picks puts its members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts, like Anthony Edwards just needs to score once for you to win that square. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off, which ones aren't. Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on Prize Picks. So let's take a look here at my projection tonight. I'm taking the more on passing yards for Russell Wilson. I'm taking the more on rushing yards for Najee Harris. And I'm taking the less for receiving yards for Garrett frickin' Wilson. Okay, guys, if you want to get your projections in before this game starts tonight, download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, run your game. By the way, we just hit 64,050 subscribers, so that is a shot. Salud.
We love Prize Picks here.
Oh, let's go.
I feel very confident in this Prize Picks actually hitting.
Hey, we got Platinum666 in the chat, says just trolled Mitch, but seriously, he has a good show. Yeah, Raiders Report is a good show.
Mitch.
We love Mitch, man. We're good friends. It's nice that we were able to beat his crew last week, and he has to wear that cheerleader costume.
The thing about Chat Sports is we're all very competitive with each other, but we're also friends.
We're also friends. Yeah, so like if anybody thinks I hate Mitchell Renz,
Not true.
Not true. We love Mitchell Renz here, but we love shitting on his channel from time to time.
The only person we love Matthew Peterson. He's my best friend here at Chat Sports. He just has a poor judgment in team selection.
Yeah, I would definitely say that. So Platinum, I heard you were in the Raiders chat.
You
today.
were banging over there, Platinum.
So I hope that you have some left over for us tonight, my friend. Hopefully it's a good night here on Steelers Talk. We've already gotten over, I think, $400.
What's your send me your totals here.
Yeah, I'll send you the totals. Let's see.
Christian Andujar, Black Diamond, shout out to you. Says Steelers win defensively 24-21. TJ Watt gets a sack to put the game away. I could see that.
I kind of like it.
I said 23-21, so you're going 24-21, about the same there.
Actually, man, I think we're over 500. I think we're over 500 already on the day. We're doing a good job here, man. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We already got 800 people watching live with us, getting ready for this Steelers game. Less than 30 minutes left to go. We have Steelers content on the channel every single day. In-depth previews for every Steelers game. We've got injury news, trade rumors. We got everything. Breaking news coverage if the Steelers trade for Mike Williams this week, which looks likely, by the way. So we're going to be going live if they trade for Mike Williams. Make sure you're subscribed for that. Plus, every 50 subscribers we get on the show today, I'm taking shots. All right?
By the way, special guest will be joining at halftime.
Special guests will be joining at halftime. Okay.
He had a.
So Platinum says, I'll be back in 40 minutes. Platinum?
Sounds good, Platty.
Take your time, man. Like, you don't have to rush back. Platinum, we'll see you in 40 minutes, my friend. Let's go.
Special guest had an accident at the birthday party.
Yeah, that's what I heard. And it doesn't sound good.
Does not sound good. There may be some limbs broken.
Maybe you don't get a huge bouncy castle for your entire backyard. Maybe that's not the best idea. By the way, I have no idea how much he spent on that bouncy castle, but it's just got to be an ungodly amount of money.
Dre
Riles says, can we have a Breeze, a Taysom offense with Russ and Fields?
Fields isn't really Taysom Hill.
Yeah, I would say Russ isn't really Drew Brees, and I would say Fields isn't really Taysom Hill. I'd say Fields is a better overall quarterback than Taysom Hill is, and I would say Brees is clearly the better quarterback over Russ. I think it was Jersey Jerry put this, or was it Zachary Smith? I can't remember who put this out, but I honestly, I get where he's coming from. Russ is kind of a smaller quarterback that can be a little bit efficient. Fields is the type of guy that can run. I see where they're coming from with this, but, I just think that Fields is a better quarterback than Taysom Hill is, and I think that Breeze is obviously on a different level than Russ is at this point in his career.
What do you mean? Russ is the best quarterback ever. He's the Steelers quarterback.
Yeah, okay. If we can get to 64,100 subscribers here, we'll take a shot. Appreciate your guys' support.
About 25 minutes or so from kickoff.
And by the way, guys, we've gotten through all of our pregame coverage here. So if you guys have questions you want to get on the show, Coop, search through all the hashtag Steelers and the super chats, and let's get some questions on screen.
Let's do it.
And let's also do a whip around the league whenever we get a chance as well.
Yep, hang on here. Let me do this first.
So Russell Wilson making his Steelers debut tonight in the block numbers with the gray face mask. Goodness gracious, man. On the one hand, I'm like, I don't think the Steelers can lose in these jerseys. On the other hand, I'm like, I don't know what this offense is going to look like this week. And I think that the Jets are gonna have the wind in their sails. So hopefully they can get it going.
All I know is Nathaniel Hackett got demoted from play calling.
Again, guys, hashtag Steelers along with your questions in the chat, and Coop's going to put you on screen. Hashtag Steelers, then get your question in. Or you guys can super chat and we'll put it up on screen automatically. It's up to you guys.
Let's see.
Got about 23 minutes left to go until kickoff at Acrisure. So let's talk some ball, man. If you guys got questions, if you have a question about my perspective on Russell Wilson versus Justin Fields, if there's some things that you want to address with Fields, let me know. And make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already, because we appreciate you guys. Okay. 304 Ghost says CA3 and Muth have big games tonight. I sure hope you're right, my friend. This one's coming in from Derek Smith. Says, if CA3 balls out tonight, do we still trade for a wide receiver? I still think so, Derek, especially if it's Mike Williams, because like Calvin Austin III, what he does so well is get open. He's a deep threat. He's that type of receiver. Now, Mike Williams is kind of like the exact opposite, right? He's not fast, he's big, and he can make those kind of tough 50-50 catches. So, and he can run block. So, the thinking behind trading for Mike Williams, even if CA3 balls out, is that Mike Williams would be kind of the more run blocker type in the offense, whereas Calvin Austin's more of the true slot, more of the true route runner, all that type of stuff. So even if CA3 balls out tonight, and I think there's a pretty decent chance he does with DJ Reed out of the lineup tonight, I still think the Steelers will probably trade for Mike Williams. Then we got Renegade HVGO. Here we go, Steelers. And he says, do you think Russell Wilson will have over or under 200 passing yards? This is a tough question, Renegade, because I do think that he could do it. I'm going to go with a slight under here. All right. I think he gets somewhere between 180 and 199. I don't know if he gets to 200 though.
I happen to agree.
I think that they're going to really prioritize the run tonight with Najee. They're not going to throw the ball that much tonight. So put me down for the under, but I could certainly see him going over. We got Jeezy coming in here. Love Jeezy. Love that name, man. Says, what are the odds we go after Lazard? I would say near zero. Lazard, the thing about Rodgers' offense you guys need to understand is that Rodgers depends heavily on chemistry with his receivers. Okay, you look at Garrett Wilson, Mike Williams, no chemistry established with Aaron Rodgers to start the year, and you see the struggles that they have had getting on the same page, whereas Allen Robinson has been on the same page with Rodgers for years now, and he's actually played above what I think his talent level is. So honestly, I think if he comes to the Steelers, he's not going to be nearly as good as he has been in New York. And because he has that connection with Rodgers, I don't think they're going to want to let him go. There's a reason why they are shopping Mike Williams right now and not Allen Lazard.
I mean, that's the entire reason the Jets signed Lazard was because of Rodgers.
Exactly. That's why they went out and got Randall Cobb, for example, last year. We got Shane Sabona coming in with a $2 super chat. Says, is Hall scoring or is Rodgers having 2 TDs more likely? Rodgers scoring 2 touchdowns, I'd say is probably, I don't know. Just need one score from Breece. That's a tough one, man. I'll probably say Breece Hall 1 score is more likely. Just because, you're giving me the numbers here. 1 score for Hall versus 2 scores for Rodgers. I think that Breece is a pretty darn good back. He's got a good offensive line blocking for him. So I'm going to go with Breece Hall there, more likely to score tonight. Dominic says, I see the Steelers getting Mike Williams next week, but do you see us trading for DK if Seahawks start stinking it up? I think he got injured today, didn't he?
DK did get injured today.
Did he come back?
He was carted off.
Oh, he was carted off. So
with the knee injury.
So DK dealing with a knee injury now. Not sure if he's going to be even available. So we'll see. I don't think he's going to be making too much of a fuss. You never know, but I would put the chances of it happening less than 3%, less than 2% at this point, if I'm being honest with you.
So according to reports, the knee injury does not look too bad, and they are optimistic.
Okay, so that's good news, but also,
it's still unlikely.
I think it's still unlikely. Seattle's 4-3. They're still in the thick of things. I don't see them losing a bunch of games before the deadline where they're going to want to trade DK. So honestly, I would say Cortland Sutton, even though the Broncos are 4-3 now, I would say Cortland Sutton is the more likely option. But like I said, with the Broncos sitting at 4-3. I don't know if they're going to be selling at the deadline at this point. So honestly, those two potential trade options for the Steelers aren't looking too hot at this point, given those teams' records. So let's have a little bit of a whip around here around the National Football League today, catching you guys on what happened around the league. The Jaguars beat Drake May and the Patriots in London. Coop, I thought that Drake May had some nice throws today, but also we saw this on his college film. Like, there's incredible throws that just like maybe 15 people on the planet can make, and then he'll have the inconsistency with the accuracy and almost turning the ball over.
Absolutely.
And, I still think you see the superstar potential.
You see
with
the
him.
talent.
You see the talent. He could absolutely become like Houston Deshaun Watson is kind of what my comp was for him coming into the league. So we'll see if he develops.
With massages or without?
Definitely without. He seems like the type of guy that likes a good back scratcher, not a massage. Then we got the Browns losing to the Bengals today. Honestly, the Bengals only beating the Browns by a touchdown today, despite Deshaun Watson going down.
And DTR.
DTR was so bad today. Andy got injured. Kind of an embarrassing game from the Bengals, if I'm being honest with you. Then the Titans, Mason Rudolph got the start today.
Yikes.
Well, he lost 34-10. Kept it competitive for a while, but only 10 points isn't great. Then the Lions pulled off a last-second win against the Vikings on the road. Jared Goff played great football again as he's trending towards being a potential MVP candidate at this point, Coop.
Would you put him top 5 right now?
In the MVP rankings, I would.
As quarterbacks in general.
I can't put him top 5 in general because he doesn't make stuff happen outside of structure.
Fair enough.
If you take away Ben Johnson, you take away the weapons that he has there in Detroit, he's not a top 5 quarterback, all right? So if we're going to be giving everybody a level playing field, I'm not giving Jared Goff top 5 status, all right? Then we get to the Colts game. They beat the Dolphins 16-10 at home. Kind of an embarrassing game for the Colts. It's kind of embarrassing the Steelers lost to that Colts team, if I'm being honest with you. The Packers pulled off a last-second win against the Texans at home at Lambeau. Seahawks got back in the win column this week, Coop, with a 34-14 thrashing of the Falcons. The Eagles, I think Saquon Barkley had the most rushing yards of his entire career for a single game.
176.
So Marshall Green's in shambles here. And then you get the Commanders, who absolutely kicked ass at home against the Carolina Panthers. I actually thought that game might be a little bit closer than it ended up being, but Jaden Daniels gets hurt.
Yeah.
We'll see if his rib injury, what that looks like here, but 40-7 with Marcus Mariota. Damn, the Panthers are down bad right now. The Raiders lost again.
Shocker.
I mean, shocker. Rams win at home, and then the Chiefs absolutely pounded the 49ers, man. Based at Brandon Ayuk might be out for the season now. Christian McCaffrey, I don't think is coming back this year. I got to say, man, that 49ers team, I don't think that 49ers team is in the top 8 in terms of teams that could win the Super Bowl this year.
You don't think McCaffrey's coming back at all?
I would say no.
Damn.
I mean, the tendonitis.
I still like Jordan Mason, but yeah, I mean, McCaffrey's the best back in the league.
The tendonitis and the Achilles, both of them.
Yeah.
Like, even if he comes back, he's playing with a major risk. And then, of course, tonight, Jets versus Steelers going to be kicking off here in about a quarter of an hour. Russell Wilson's Steelers debut. Also, Davante Adams' Jets debut. So this is going to be a very fun football game, Coop. Simply because there's so many unknowns. How much of an upgrade is Russell Wilson at quarterback? How much of an upgrade does Davante Adams give them right away? But does the Jets pass rush get some wins against a banged-up Steelers offensive line? Ryan McCollum is getting the start at center today.
How do you feel about that?
I'm a little worried, if I'm being honest with you, man. McCollum stinks. He played okay in relief last week, but like, you have McCollum and you have Broderick Jones on this offensive line. That does scare me a bit.
Would you have rather gone with McCormick at center than Anderson?
Honestly, I don't think so. If I'm being honest with you, I think McCormick's been the guy that's been consistently practicing at center. McCormick hasn't practiced there all season. Don't know how much that would have probably helped you. But yeah, man, there's a lot of unknowns in this game. We're going to learn a lot about these two teams based on how this game plays out. Big time storylines, and I can't wait to see it, man. I am juiced for this football game here, folks. We just got a Venmo alert coming in. If we got more questions, Coop, feel free to put them up on screen.
Will do. I just had to sneeze there.
And by the way, I hate to do this, Coop, but can you please go grab my
If you say
Charger, please.
No
I
way.
know. I forgot. All right, I know.
No.
I don't want to hear it. All right, I get it. How about this? I'm taking a shot right now as penance. I'm taking a free shot because I forgot to grab my charger and now my computer's almost dead. So right now they're talking with Russell Wilson on the field. I don't know what they're saying. We had the TV muted, but
You can turn it up if you want.
let's see. Is this the one? No. Yes, it is. Oh, no, now it's done. Of course it's done. $5. Or Alexander Blackwell comes in and says, what's your key to victory? So we actually had 4 keys to victory today. Or I think I actually had 6. But I think the big one tonight, Alexander, let's just talk about a few of them. I think the run game needs to get going tonight. You know, with Russ with his first week back, you can't put it all on his shoulders, all right? And by the way, Russ wasn't brought in here to be a guy that puts this offense on his shoulders. He's supposed to be the complementary guy that he was allowed to be in Seattle, right? Like what the Steelers' vision for this season was Seattle Russell Wilson during the Legion of Boom era. Because remember, Russell Wilson wasn't a superstar quarterback during that era. Okay, it was the defense that dominated. Sounds familiar to our situation, doesn't it? It was the running game with Marshawn Lynch. Sounds familiar to Najee Harris and Jalen Warren here in Pittsburgh, right? What the Steelers want to do is they want to play great defense. They want to pound the rock and control the line of scrimmage. And then they want a quarterback that's capable of throwing the deep ball and winning games late in the clutch. That describes Russell Wilson to a T. So we'll see if we get that version of Russell Wilson tonight. Another key to victory, Alexander, is the running game with Najee Harris. I think I already said that. Then defensively, the key to victory is going to be getting pressure on Aaron Rodgers, all right? When you get to a certain level of quarterback and you're playing a certain level of quarterback.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Coop. When you're playing a certain level of quarterback like Aaron Rodgers, who is so smart, so good at deciphering plays at the line of scrimmage pre and post snap, you have to get to the quarterback, man. And yeah, obviously the Steelers have a pass rush that's capable of getting that job done. You got TJ Watt, you got Alex Highsmith tonight back healthy, you got Cam Hayward who's playing at a first-team All-Pro level. I think that the key to victory defensively for the Steelers is going to be the pass rush. You have to put pressure on Aaron Rodgers, and you got to control the line of scrimmage to stop the Jets' run game. $5 super chat coming in from Brandon the Ruiner. Says, don't need Mike Williams. They need to go get a better receiver at trade deadline. Who you think will be out in trades? So, you know, I want to see the Steelers get DeAndre Hopkins. Now, to get a guy like D-Hop, you're going to have to wait a little bit longer. So it's like, if you're a Steelers fan, would you rather address the need now and get Mike Williams at like a 7th-round pick? Because I think that's what's going to end up being the deal. I think it's going to be like a 7th-round pick for Mike Williams, which is a good deal, by the way. Or do you wait a couple weeks to closer to the deadline when teams are more shopping their players, where you could potentially get a Cortland Sutton, where you could potentially get a DeAndre Hopkins, where you could potentially get a Darius Slayton, where you could potentially get John Mechie, somebody along those lines, right? Christian Kirk is another name that's been thrown out there. Honestly, I think the Steelers would rather address this need sooner rather than later, which is why I think Mike Williams is going to get traded to the Steelers this week. If you like that, great. If you don't like it, I don't think the Steelers care. I think the Steelers are going to pull that trigger this week. I really don't. I think Mike Tomlin could give 2 shits about what all of us think about how he manages his football team. Same thing with Omar Khan. By the way, once we hit 64,100 subscribers, we're taking shots, all right? We are now past the 10-minute mark, getting ready for Sunday Night Football, baby. Let's go!
Let's go! Mike Tomlin called you a loser earlier this week, by the way.
Yeah, that's okay. You know, and I think that he wasn't talking about me. I think he was talking more in terms of NFL people that care about stats. And I think he's more specifically talking about coaches and players. Because, like, if a player is saying, "Oh, my stats are great," that guy's a loser. If they're losing football games, right? Like if George Pickens after a loss is like, "Man, I was so good today," and he's like patting himself on the back, Mike Tomlin's going to call him an idiot for that because, hey, we lost the football game. All right, but I don't think he was necessarily saying like people that analyze the game for a living and use stats to do that are idiots. I don't think that's what he meant by that.
I know, but that's not my narrative.
Yeah, I know it's not your narrative, Coop. Amanda Sutton coming in with a $2 Venmo. Appreciate you, Amanda. Amanda, if you want to get in on the raffle today, you can put in a $20 Venmo. It's up to you, though.
A Russell Wilson jersey.
For a Russell Wilson jersey. We got another Venmo, by the way.
Sounds good.
I'll send it your way. Show some love to the people in the chat here, Coop, because this is a long name, and I want to make sure I get it right.
Coop's giving shout-outs. Ali, Daripa, Instro, Music, B&T, Wiffle Ball, Dominic, Eric Dexter, Lucas Stew. What up?
Punchu Hendrick says, here comes the boom. We bring the boom. That's what we do. We bring the boom. That's what we do.
To you.
Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that. Russell Wilson with the gray face mask leading the team into the tunnel. You love to see it if you're a Steelers fan. Let's go. Let's freaking go, man. Got the chain on tonight. Can't lose with the chain.
Is that true?
And now here comes Kerr.
Oh, Kerr.
Oh,
Turn
Kerr.
that up.
Oh, turn it up. I love Kerr.
Real ones know.
Real ones know. Blake Rohrbacher. Hope I'm saying that right, my friend. $5.69.
That sounds like a
So
Midwest.
shout out to my boy Dan. He's down super bad. Can we also get a here we go chant? Of course. Thank you, Chip. Thanks for stealing my pen, by the way.
Come on now, Chip.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Steelers football, Sunday night football. Oh, baby, I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Why were we letting the frauds of the Philadelphia Eagles now steal our shit?
Well, they stole it before I got here, so that's crazy. Whoo! All right, baby. Nico coming in with a 5. Nico, if you put in another 15, we'll put you in the raffle, Nico. Let's go. What Russ are we going to get tonight? What Russ are we going to get tonight, folks? Let's go. Dylan Lewandowski's here. Let's go, Dylan. Good to see you. Are you guys excited? I'm fucking excited about this game, man. I'm feeling nicey. They just showed the opening shot after Sunday Night Anthem, and there's yellow fireworks in the air. The Steelers with their throwback unis, the gray face masks running onto the field under the lights. Get me pumped up, Sunday Night Football. Let's go. Dylan Lewandowski gets in on the raffle. $20. Dylan, if you put in another 30, we'll give you 2 more raffle entries for the Russell Wilson jersey tonight.
By the way, Brandon the Ruiner asked when we're going to do the raffle. Brandon, we will do that at the end of the game.
We're doing the raffle at the end of the game, and we'll have a special guest during halftime today.
Shout out to Dylan.
Shout out to the real one, Dylan Lewandowski, coming in with a $20 super chat to get us going. Less than 5 minutes away from the season debut of Russell Wilson in a Steelers uniform. You guys know, man, going back to when we were speculating what the Steelers might do at quarterback, the real ones know I advocated for the Steelers to get Russell Wilson from the very beginning.
Yes, you did.
I predicted the Steelers would get him because they could get him for the league minimum. Exactly what happened. Then Kenny Pickett was a huge crybaby, demanded his ass out of Pittsburgh. Steelers obliged. They got Justin Fields and they upgraded their backup quarterback spot. And now, after 6 weeks, the Steelers are sitting in a good spot, 4-2. Oh, baby, they're announcing Russ for the first time in Acrisure. And the people are going nuts. Oh, my God, I'm getting chills. I'm getting goosebumps right now, folks.
Let's go.
The fireworks are going off. Let's go 3.
You got a $5
Let's
super
go
chat.
3.
Shout out to Tony, first time super chat. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip.
Woo! Tony, if you put in $15 more, we'll get you into the raffle. Let's go. Pat Lepla comes in with a $2 super chat. Says, hi, Sperry and Coop. Love this channel.
What up, Pat?
We love you. We love you. Woo! Oh, man, I haven't been this excited for a football game in a little while, Coop. Let's go. I haven't been this excited
Since
week
7 days
one.
ago?
Since week one. I haven't been this excited since week one when we got to see the Steelers play a regular season game for the first time in a long time. The chills, baby. The chills. Absolutely awesome stuff. Pat Lepla says, hi, Sperry and Coop. Love this channel. We love you. We love you, Pat Lepla. Another 10 coming in from
This
Tony.
is wild from Tony.
Well, this is crazy from Tony. Tony, put in another 5. We'll put you into the raffle if you want.
Tony says, Russ is going to be injured tonight. I hope not. He needs to be traded badly. He's ruining the Steelers. He's just like RG3 from the Redskins.
I disagree, Tony. We'll see. Like, is it possible that he just absolutely sucks and, like, the team is just way better with Justin Fields? Yeah, maybe that's the case. We're going to find out over these next few weeks, all right? So, Tony, hope you're wrong. I hope Russ doesn't get injured. I definitely hope people don't cheer at Acrisure Stadium if he gets injured, like they did for Deshaun Watson in Cleveland today. But we'll see what happens, man. Hopefully, Tony, hopefully he plays well tonight and we have a quarterback for the rest of the season. So appreciate the 10 there, Tony. Another 10 from Charles. Charles is in the raffle because he put in a 10 earlier. What's that? Oh, it's the same one. Never mind. All right, baby. We're about to kick things off in Steelers Nation. So if you want a free raffle entry tonight, I need you to spam PIT in the chat for as long as you can. Whoever types PIT the most is going to win a free raffle entry. Coop, keep your eye on the chat. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
I got another one, Sperry. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Woo!
Week 7 in the National Football League. Let's go!
Let's go!
It's game day here on Steelers Talk, baby. Let's get it going.
By the way, my free raffle entry pick, OG Chronics.
OG Chronics, you are in the raffle, my friend. Keep spamming those PITs. We got almost 2,000 people here to watch Russell Wilson's debut in black and gold. Let's get it going, baby. Get those joints loose. Woo! Oh, baby, I am ready for this game. I predicted the Steelers would go out and get Russell Wilson this offseason. They did. I predicted they would name him the starting quarterback this year. They did. Unfortunately, he got hurt. Justin Fields did his job, got us to 4-2 in a good spot. And now we're back to Russell Wilson. Let's hope that he is everything that the Steelers hoped that he would be when they signed him last March. Let's go. Come on, Steelers Nation! Spam those PITs. I'm going to give away another raffle entry here. Come on, I'm giving away another raffle entry. Spam those PITs. I'm going to give my free raffle entry to Will Chestnut. He lost his house in the hurricane a couple weeks ago. Will, we appreciate you. You got a free raffle entry tonight.
Shout out, Will.
Best of luck to you, Will. Jets win the toss, and they'll receive. Oh, no. The Jets win the toss, and they defer, so we will see Russell Wilson to start this football game. Coop.
Let's go, Russie.
Get me pumped up. Come on, Russie. Come on, Russie.
Here we go,
Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Man, this is such a big game, Coop. If the Steelers can pull off the win tonight,
You're in great shape.
you're in great shape. I don't love the matchup for them tonight, so if they can get this win, by the way, they're underdogs in this game. They are a home underdog against the 2-4 Jets tonight. They can pull off the win tonight. I think Russell Wilson all but confirms that he is solidified as this team's starting quarterback, at least for the foreseeable future. And especially if the team scores over 20 points. If they score over 20 and the Steelers get the win, I think Russell Wilson solidifies himself as this team's QB1 for the foreseeable future. If he doesn't play well, I think he will still start next week. But next week's going to be a big game for him if he doesn't have a good one tonight, Coop. Here we go, baby. Mike Tomlin in the white. He touched the white. NBC it. Thank you to Peacock for your cameras. Let's go. Real ones know. The Jets line up the kick, and it is away. Sunday night football right here on Steelers Talk. Make sure you click that subscribe button. It's going to be down in the end zone, and here comes Russell Wilson for the first time as the Steelers starting quarterback taking the field in the block numbers, the gray face mask. We'll see throughout the course of this game if he is an improvement over Justin Fields in the first 6 games of the year. Steelers start the season 4-2. Let's go. 4 subs away from a shot. 4 subs away from a shot. Come on, click that subscribe button and get this party started. Steelers will start under center, I formation. Connor Hayward, the fullback. Russ checks the play at the line of scrimmage. They're going to hand it to Najee. Good push up front. I think might have been a face mask. Don't think he's going to get the call. It's a nice gain of 4 on first down. Come on, Steelers.
Shout out Shane with the $2 super chat. Says, I'll be back at halftime. Hold the fort. We got you, Shane.
We got you, Shane. Appreciate you stopping by for the pregame tailgate here. Second down and 6. It's going to be play action. Roll to the right. He's going to loft one. Caught Darnell Washington. First down and more Steelers. It's a little dinky throw from Russ, but DW picks up a first down. Steelers. Type those ones in the chat. Type those ones in the chat. Come on. We're rolling. Nice little play action. That's all you want Russ to do. Just loft it over. Leave a guy open in the flat. Nice little touch on there from Russ. There we go. Offense is rolling. Under center. 3 receivers on the field. 1 tight end, 1 back. Russ takes the snap. Handoff Najee. He's got a little bit of room out to the right. He tries to make a man miss. He does. He picks up the first down. Now he stops. Breaks it back inside. He's still running. And Najee, the angry runner, gets out of bounds. First down, Steelers.
Let's go, double deuce.
Clap it up in the chat. Clap it up in the chat. First down. Get those ones.
That's a hard run right there.
I love Najee Harris. I love the way they're running on you, Chip. I love the way he's running on you. Winners get to do what they want. Woo! I'm pumped up, folks. I am pumped up. Click that subscribe button for watch parties all season long. First shotgun snap here for Russ. Checks the play at the line of scrimmage. Now at the Jets' 33-yard line. Russ takes the snap. He looks left. Nothing there. Now goes to his right. Now he tries to escape, and he's going to pick up a yard. So it's not a sack. Looked like a face mask to me again. Are they not going to call it? So Russ picks up a yard.
Would you say you're jacked up on Mountain Dew?
Oh, I'm definitely jacked up on Mountain Dew. By the way, appreciate you guys. We got to 64,100 subscribers. That's a shot. Every 50, we take another one.
Let's go.
Second down and 9. Heavy formation for Pittsburgh here. Looks like Scotty Miller is the only receiver. I wonder what this is going to be. Handoff Jaylen Warren. Finds his way through. Nice finish from Jaylen. He's going to pick up about 3 on the carry. It's 3rd down and manageable. Now, this was the scenarios, Coop, where Justin had a hard time being a drop-back passer, finding open receivers consistently. He would pick up first downs with his legs at times, but the Steelers' frustration with him is that on 3rd and 5, he had open receivers to move the sticks, and he didn't throw it to them enough. Let's see if Russell Wilson can convert here on the first 3rd and manageable of this one. Russ makes a switch at the line of scrimmage. Looks like he's got good control of the offense. Shotgun formation, condensed split for Pittsburgh. He sends Warren to the other side. They don't move. Takes the snap. Russ looking. Nothing there. Now he escapes out to his right, and looks like he's going to throw it away. They're going to take points. Looks like the pressure got to him, and the Steelers will take a first drive field goal to take an early lead. Hopefully Boswell puts it in. So, on those 2 plays there, Coop, the first down pass and the 3rd down pass, Russ doesn't throw it. All right, it looks like he's reading and he's not throwing. So I'm going to be interested to watch on the All-22 this week. Is he turning down open receivers down the field, or is nobody open?
Will be interesting to see on the All-22.
46-yard attempt. Boswell puts it right down the middle, as always. In Boz, we trust.
Steelers on the board.
Steelers on the board, 3-0. Decent start. All right, decent start. Obviously, Russ didn't do anything like crazy. Honestly, that was Najee Harris's drive there. He was the one getting the big chunks, all that stuff. Easy pass to Darnell Washington for a nice chunk. All right, and I'm very interested to see what the All-22 looks like on that first drive, because if he's turning down receivers like Fields is, you really have to ask the question, why is Russ in there over Fields if he's not going to pull the trigger when he has the opportunities to do so? That's going to be a big thing for Russ, is that when he gets open opportunities to throw to open receivers, he has to take them and he has to let them rip, because, great teams score touchdowns, bad teams settle for field goals, all right? And the Steelers had to settle for a field goal here. How many times have they scored a touchdown on their opening drive this year, Coop? Maybe once? I think the Chargers, maybe?
The Chargers game, and then I feel like there was one other, but maybe not.
I don't think so, man. So, listen, man, good first drive. I'll take it. Would have liked to see Russ convert on 3rd and manageable there. But overall, not bad. Not bad for sure. It's much better than like a 3-and-out. And honestly, it's a lot better than what we've seen from Justin Fields on the script, right? We looked at the last couple weeks, going back to Indianapolis, first few drives of the game for this offense have been putrid, all right? Now, we do get 3 points here, so you can't complain too bad. Let's see what happens here, all right? I've been a big believer in Russell Wilson throughout this entire offseason. I thought it was the right move for the Pittsburgh Steelers, but like I was with Justin Fields, I'm going to tell you if he's not playing good football, all right? So if the film tells us this week that, yeah, Russell Wilson had open receivers there, I'm going to tell you guys on Steelers Talk this week, all right? Now, I don't know the answer to that question yet. We won't know the answer till the All-22 comes out. But I feel very good about where we are right now. 3-0. Let's go get a stop on defense.
Bishop in the chat. What up?
What's up, Bishop? One of our most avid Justin Fields supporters is in the chat.
Platinum says, when is the dress?
So Platinum, we have the costume ordered. All right. So whenever it gets in, that next live show is when we're gonna have it. I'll let you know when it comes in. We might do it next watch party. We might do it on the Monday night watch party next week against the Jets. And by the way, if we get to 65,000 subscribers tonight, if we get to 65,000 subscribers, Coop and I are going to dress up as Waluigi and Wario for Halloween next week. Coop doesn't want to do it, by the way. So here we go. Kick is off. Kicking it outside. Great play by Connor Hayward in special teams. And he's only going to take it to about the 22. And here comes Aaron Rodgers, Davante Adams, and the Jets offense.
I'm just not a dress-up guy.
I'm not either. I haven't dressed up for Halloween in years.
There's that one picture of you and Cassie dressed up as Barbie and Ken.
Yeah. I dressed up last year for Cassie, and I was Ken last year. I got the big mink, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta say, man, you feel pretty cool wearing that mink. Gonna start in pistol here. Single high safety for the Steelers. Takes the snap. He's looking to his right. He's gonna throw quickly. Davante Adams, and it's off target. Tried to go to Adams on the first play. He was open on a comeback route, and Rodgers just missed him. So maybe the connection has lost a little bit of the magic, Coop. I got to say, man, if you spend more than a couple years, I mean, Dante Jackson just playing straight up off coverage there in cover 3. That was there for the taking, an easy 7 to 8 yards.
Are you surprised it's Dante on Adams?
Not really. The Steelers want to play zone coverage. So here we go. Trips formation out to Rodgers' right. It's once again pistol. And he's going to hand it off to Breece Hall for a gain of maybe 3, most likely 2. And it's going to be 3rd down and long. And by the way, people, this is where you earn the belt. Let's get a first drive, 3 and out. Get those 3s in the chat right now. Oh, come on. Wave those towels. Make them feel you at home. Pause. Shotgun, Rodgers. We'll take the snap. He's looking. Pressure starting to cave in. Now he's still got time. And he's going to go down. And it's Larry Ogunjobi with the sack. And that's a 3 and out for the best defense in the National Football League. That's what we're freaking talking about, Coop.
The magic of the belt, baby.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Platinum just asked, are you day ahead on YouTube? What does that mean? Platinum, what do you mean? Are you a day ahead of YouTube? Oh, I don't know. Calvin Austin III takes the fair catch at the 36. Decent field position for Pittsburgh, as we'll see Russell Wilson and the Steelers offense go to work for the second time today. 3 and out. All I heard all week. Aaron Rodgers, Davante Adams. This is going to be the best offense ever. Not on the script they weren't. Let's go, Steelers. Absolutely love it. Okay, now before we get to see Russell Wilson's second drive as a Pittsburgh Steeler, let's have a word from our sponsor at Game Time so you can go see Russell Wilson and the Steelers play more this season. Game Time is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And Yinzers, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game at Acrisure Stadium, whether it's the undefeated Pitt Panthers or the Pittsburgh Steelers, live is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. If you want to go see more Steelers games this year, man, Game Time Picks is going to be the way that you do that. You just download the free Game Time app. You go searching for an event you want to go see, select the Game Time Picks button, and it automatically shows you their best deals on their best seats, so you don't have to do the research yourself. Also, another feature why I love Game Time and why it's the only ticketing app on my phone right now is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. Transparent, all-in pricing, so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. It's just for the first purchase. Again, create an account with our friends at Game Time and redeem code ChatSports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. $2 coming in from Hot Rod 24 says Coop and Sperry, let's get a win. Let's go Steelers. Hot Rod, appreciate you, my friend. By the way, your MVP of football is on the way, my friend. Last week's MVP, Hot Rod 24. And then we got John Stevenson says they're 2-4. How are they the best? LOL. Like I said, man, how are they the best?
Sarcastic.
All I heard all week, John, was that Davante Adams was going to magically fix all the offensive problems the Jets are having right now.
But Jack, they have Davante Adams and Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that offense does against the best defensive front in football this week. All right, here we go, man. Back in Acrisure. Russell Wilson, I would say he didn't really do anything too crazy in that first drive. I thought Najee and Darnell did most of the heavy lifting, but it ended in a field goal. See how it does this drive. Under center, 13 personnel with George Pickens as the lone receiver. Very heavy set for Pittsburgh. Play action. Russ looking pressure immediately. He's going to dump it to Jalen. He's going to cut inside, and he's going to pick up a decent gain of about 4 or 5. I will say, man, I do think that this pass rush is getting home a little bit more than I would want to see with Ryan McCollum in there. Obviously, when you go from the 4th highest graded center in Zach Frazier to Ryan freaking McCollum, there's going to be a drop-off, but it does kind of seem like pressure's getting in there pretty quickly in this one. Under center, they have Michael Pruitt in there as a fullback as they hand it to Jalen up the middle. Fighting forward, he's going to pick up about 4. It'll be 3rd down and short. Let's see what the Steelers do here. Don't want to give them back the football after that big defensive stop to start the game. We want to choke them out. Pause. We want to choke them out. Suffocate these guys. Make that defense play more snaps. It's the way the Steelers want to play football. This is where they want to live. They want to live in 3rd and short, and they want to suffocate opposing defenses. Let's see if Russ can deliver. They go empty here on 3rd and 1. Expect a short concept here, quick game. Takes the snap. Russ looking. They send pressure. He's trying to get out to his right. He throws on the run. It is caught by – no, it's dropped by CA3. Come on now. You got to catch that 19. They're not going to go for it. So let's take a look at this pass here. Is it behind him? Is this on Russ or is this on Calvin? Because Calvin's open. It's right there, man. You cannot drop that if you're Calvin Austin III. I mean, just brutal drop from 19, and the Steelers will punt. By the way, we just hit 150 here. Once we hit 200, I'll do another shot. Cheers to you guys. Calvin, catch the fucking ball. Jesus, I've been advocating for this guy all week. Throw the ball to Calvin. Throw the ball to Calvin. He's always open. Well, lo and behold, he's open, and he doesn't catch the ball. Catch the ball, 19. Fumble! Fumble! The punt was muffed by Gibson, and it goes out of bounds, and the Jets will retain the football. Oh, that could have been huge. But no. Jets will have the ball now. Oh, my goodness, man. Terrell Edmonds does a good job baiting him into... Yeah. Come on, Calvin. King Zeus says, I blame Russ. Should have been thrown easier. It literally hit him in the chest. Literally hit him in the chest. Like, there's no excuse. Was it not picture-perfect placement? Maybe. If it hits you in the chest and you're trying to body catch it, by the way, you have to catch it. You have to catch it. I put 0% of the blame on that on Russ. He threw a good enough football to move the chains, and his guy didn't deliver. That's why you need another weapon. You need another weapon. Jeffrey Black coming in with a $2 super chat. Pat Lepla says it's 4th and 1. Why didn't they use Fields? It was 3rd and 1, not 4th and 1. But, that's a situation where it was 1, but it was more like a long one. It was much closer to 4th and 2 than 4th and 1, Pat. So I think that's why they ended up going with Russ. And by the way, the play was executed by Russ. He got out of the pocket. He read the play correctly. He found an open receiver, and the guy dropped it. Okay, so that's not on the play caller. That's not on not putting Fields in the game. That is squarely on Calvin Austin III, okay? And by the way, guys, I'm a big Calvin Austin III guy. If you've been watching the show all week, I've been saying this guy's getting open all the time on film. Get him the ball more. Guess what? Russell Wilson gets him the ball. He doesn't catch it. So That's a big one. Plus, another thing I'll say to this point, pressure's getting home for the Jets. The offensive line is getting pushed back, and it's forcing Russ, after his first read, to dip out of the pocket, is what I'm seeing. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We're going to have truthful, in-depth Steelers coverage all week long. All right, if Russell Wilson plays bad in this game, I'm going to let you know.
If you're coming here for sunshine and rainbows, this ain't the place.
If you're coming, pause. If you're coming to this channel for all positivity, no objective analysis, no constructive criticism, this isn't going to be the place for you. All right, we're going to tell you the truth here on Steelers Talk. So if you want a fanboy account that's just going to tell you this team is perfect just the way that it is and there's nothing that they can improve on ever, and they should just quote-unquote trust the coaches, whatever that means, find a different channel, man. Right here, we talk facts. First down and 10, pistol formation. What is with these West Coast offenses this year always going to the pistol? Handoff, Breece Hall, and whoa, tackle for loss. Larry Ogunjobi is destroying them. And they're going to flag that? They're going to throw the flag on Larry Ogunjobi for throwing him to the ground. The whistle wasn't blown, was it?
No way.
Unnecessary roughness on Larry Ogunjobi.
That's trash.
After he blew up the play again. Gotta have the refs help you, New York, I guess. Dude, this is just playing football. This is playing football.
We're calling that unnecessary roughness?
I guarantee you the Jets would not want that called on their defense.
No way.
That's 15 yards and a first down, refs. It's a 3-point ball game. Come on now. It's a ridiculous call. First down now at the 32. Shotgun Rodgers. They send Lazard in motion. Takes the snap. Steelers in zone coverage. Rodgers has time. He dumps it off to his man Hall, and Patrick Queen gets left flat-footed. Big gain to the 50. First down, Jets. Not a good rep from Patrick Queen, man. Looked like he tripped. LOL Platinum sends in a $10 super chat and says, Coop shot.
For you, Platinum, we'll do it.
He's going to send in a lot more 10s then.
Oh, I'm all cap.
All cap. So Steelers pass rush didn't get home that time. Patrick Queen left flat-footed in zone coverage, which left a wide open hole in the middle. Breece Hall takes it for a good gain. Not quite past midfield yet, but they're right at the logo. Shotgun Rodgers, quick throw, caught, beats the zone coverage. Davante Adams makes his first catch as a New York Jet, and it's a gain of 9.
Platinum, get a shot ready.
Platinum, appreciate you, my friend. By the way, Platinum, I don't know how much he spent last week, but he was one of the main reasons
Cheers.
why we were able to beat the Raiders report in our Super Chat battle, and Mitchell Renz will have to come on this show and wear a cheerleader costume. And by the way, the colors are black and gold.
Ugh.
Second down and 1, shotgun Rodgers. False start, call it. They're not going to call it, but it's a tackle for loss anyway. Loss of 4, and it's Deshaun Elliott and T.J. Watt in the backfield. Let's go.
Are the officials going to wake up?
I mean, this is a clear false start. At least it was to my eye. Oh, maybe not. But hey, we got the loss, and it's a loss of down. I'll take that. It's third down. Spam those threes. It's money down, baby. This is where you earn the belt. Come on, Steelers showing all-out pressure. They drop out of it. Rodgers looking, nothing there. Now he throws short. It's caught, but short of the sticks. Lazard reaches out. He's going to be short. I don't know, man. I don't think he got the ball out. It's going to be fourth down and short. I would assume New York goes for this. They are on the Steelers portion of the field. I think it's too far for a field goal. Good tackle from Beanie Bishop Jr. in space. Oh, I think they got to challenge it. I think he got there. I think he picked up the first down. I think they're going to challenge it here. Yeah, they're going to challenge. I think they're going to win this, guys. It looked like he extended the football past the sticks before his knee went down.
I don't think they are challenging.
Oh, they just gave him the first down. Replay assist gave him the first down. So I think it's the right call. It's the replay assist. So it's first down and 10 Jets.
That's
sitting at the Steelers' 40. It's on this side of the field. The Steelers' defense has been the best in the world. Shotgun, Rodgers looking. Going to take the quick screen to Breece Hall. Can't make the tackle is Peyton Wilson, and there's a bunch of room. He's going to pick up about 13 yards and a Jets first down. God, man. Some bad things happening, dude. You got the muff punt that fortunately goes out of bounds for the Jets. Then you get the 15-yard penalty on a bullshit call on Larry Ogunjobi. The replay assist is the only one I agree with, or the one that should have happened. Shotgun, Rodgers now at the 27. He's going to dump it off quickly to Braylon Allen on the outside. Two guys can't bring him down, so he's going to get a 1-yard gain. Patrick Queen comes in, makes the tackle. It's going to be second down and long. Hold him to a field goal here, defense. Hold him to a field goal or get a turnover. Ali is here, says, what up, Jack and Coop? What's up, my man?
What up, Ali?
Second down and 8. I see Instro Music says Russ doesn't play well when the other team has the lead. Yeah, neither does Fields. Unfortunately. It's a quick throw to Garrett Wilson. Makes Dante Jackson miss. He's going to get inside the game time red zone. First down Jets as they are driving here on their second drive of the game. Download the Game Time app today. Use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply just for that first purchase. I mean, the Steelers are just playing off coverage with their corners right now. You're just inviting these quick screens out to guys like Garrett Wilson who can make men miss, and Dante just misses a tackle. Not great defense and not great tackling in open space by Pittsburgh. And now the Jets are in the red zone. But this is the area that the Steelers have been unbelievable in, man. Creating turnovers, getting stops. See what they do here. Handoff, Breece Hall. He's got some room to run. He kicks it outside. He's got the angle, touchdown Jets. I don't know who was out of their fit there, but looked like somebody had a chance to bring him down and failed to. I think it might have been Ogunjobi. It's going to be a touchdown for the Jets. Let's see, who's supposed to get off of him? Looked like Peyton Wilson. Not the greatest drive in the world for the Steelers defense, man. Had a really good first drive, forcing a 3-and-out. Then after the Larry Ogunjobi 15-yard personal foul on a TFL, mind you, sets up a New York Jets scoring drive, and it's 7-3. So type those FNYJs, and I'm seeing people say this game is over in the chat. Let's cool the Jets a little bit here. I'm gonna change my jersey. Actually, no, never mind. I'm just gonna do 4 jerseys today. So Justin Liu is asking who scored. It was Breece Hall getting the score. But I thought Joey Porter Jr. had really bad run defense there on that play. I thought Peyton Wilson's run defense wasn't great there. I thought the front 4 didn't have a great rep there, and they just got their ass kicked on that particular rep. So, listen, man, it's the first quarter. Don't get too worked up at home. Please don't get too worked up. I know that as a fan base here, this fan base cares about winning more than any other fan base in professional sports. Okay? And you guys get frustrated, get angry at times because you care. And you don't want the Steelers to give up a pretty easy touchdown there on that drive. I get it. But Steelers defense, I think, has shown throughout the season they've been pretty darn good. They usually give up 1 or 2 drives like that a game, but overall, they've been doing a really good job keeping teams to under 20. So, not particularly worried about the Steelers. But let's see what the offense can do here. Lots of football left to be played here. It seems like right now Steelers are kind of, the play calling has been a little vanilla to start, I would say. Screens, rollouts to flats, running game, trying to get Russ comfortable. We'll see here after 2 drives, do they open it up a little bit for Russ now that he's in the thick of it here. We'll see. By the way, we're 9 subscribers away from another shot. We got daily Steelers content and weekly Steelers watch parties for free here on the channel. So if you want a place to hang out with your fellow Yinzers every single week, this is the place for you. So, of course, NBC shows Trump. That's funny. All right, here we go. 7-3. We're back at Acrisure. Steelers will get the football with about 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the half. Or not in the half, in the first quarter. Kicks away. And they're going to knee it. And here comes Russell Wilson and the Steelers, starting at the 30. So to this point, Coop, no big boy throws from Russell Wilson. I would say that was a nice throw to Calvin Austin III. That's been his best throw of the day, and it was dropped, right? He had a couple drop back opportunities. He opted not to throw on both of them. He tried to scramble on both. He was able to pick up a yard on one of them, and then he threw the other one away. But it certainly hasn't been a stellar start for Russell Wilson here. First down and 10, shotgun Russ. They have 3 receivers on the field, takes the snap. Jets send pressure, quick throw, and he gets held. Are they not going to call this? Oh, George Pickens gets held at the top of his route. Great anticipation from Russ, and they're just not going to call it because F the Steelers, I guess. This might be a face mask. That's a straight-up face mask, man. Start throwing the bottles on the field. Start throwing the fucking bottles on the field so they can think about it again. Second down and 10. That's not even on Russ. That's on the refs for being incompetent. Toss play to Najee. Not enough blockers out there, and a toss. Why do we keep going to the toss plays if our guys can't block? It's a loss of 3 or 4, and now Russ is in a situation that's going to be really hard to dig himself out of. Third and very long. I mean, look at how many white jerseys get behind the line of scrimmage there. Empty formation. Russ looking. He's going to get out to his left. Now he's going to try to dump it off to Muth, and it gets knocked down, incomplete. 4th down and 12. 3 and out for Pittsburgh. So, I mean, I got to say it. This offensive line is giving up pressure immediately. Looked like Dan Moore Jr. lost to Quinnen Williams on the outside there. Russ did everything he could to get to the check down. It got knocked down. So tell me if you've heard this before. Steelers offense off to a slow start. And seemed like Russ might provide a little bit of relief there after that scoring drive. But next 2 drives, not so much. So honestly, it's crazy that they get that unnecessary roughness call and then clear face mask and defensive pass interference on Sauce Gardner, no call. That's ridiculous. And obviously that incompletion puts him behind, off schedule. Then you go to a toss play when, I mean, this team has proven time and time again they cannot block for crack tosses. They just can't. So why do we keep going to it, Arthur Smith? By the way, cheers to you guys. Got to 64,200. First down and 10. Jets taking over at the 21. They're going to go toss. They know how to block for it, but it's a tackle for loss. Good play by Dante Jackson and Landon Roberts to get back there. Honestly, man, these toss plays stink. Stop calling them, NFL. By the way, something that I have noticed here, the Steelers are blitzing a lot. The Steelers are blitzing a lot on early downs here, which is encouraging because they really don't blitz all that much, or at least they haven't. Steelers have 27 yards of offense right now, and one of them came on Russ's pass to Darnell Washington. Second down and 11, shotgun. Another blitz for Pittsburgh. He's going to throw middle, and it's way overthrown, incomplete. Third down and very long. Looks like the Steelers are going to get off the field here, hopefully. This is where you got to earn the belt, man. Let's go. This is where you got to earn the belt. Get off the field right now. Need the offense to get back out there. Come on. Need to get this offense going. The way we do that is we get the Jets off the fucking field. Let's go. By the way, tried to go to Davante Adams. It looked like he tripped. Shotgun Rodgers. Steelers put everybody up at the line of scrimmage. They're going to fake jumping out of it. They're going to go jump ball to Garrett Wilson. It's way off target as their connection continues to not be so great. It's going to be fourth down and 11. Honestly, man, Rodgers just put that one in the seats. That was just a bad throw from Aaron Rodgers, honestly. Joey Porter Jr. on Garrett Wilson, one-on-one, press coverage, doing a good job. Now, some Jets fans are going to complain about the jersey tug, but it didn't affect the play at all.
The Jets have no right to complain about the refs.
Yeah, the Jets have no right to complain about the refs to this point. Two big missed calls from this group tonight. Steelers almost blocked the punt. Miles Killebrew almost got home. Calvin catches it. It's taken down immediately at the 33. So good job by the Steelers defense to get off the field quickly, and now we can see if this offense can get some mojo going. Get the run game going here.
Make something happen.
I mean, I keep seeing people put Fields in the game. Don't waste your breath, guys. He's not going to be put in the game unless Russ gets injured. Russ is going to have at least these next 2 weeks, all right? So, whether you want him in or not, he's not going to come in. Here we go. They're going to go, looks like 12 personnel here. Handoff. Najee finds a nice little crease, and he's going to pick up 2. I will say, man, not having Zach Frazier out there is clearly making an impact. Clearly. Second down and 8. Got to get a first down, man. Got to get a first down.
I think the Steelers are going to take this down to the quarter. Yep.
Yeah. Steelers are going to take this out of the quarter. They're going to switch sides. And at the end of one, it's 7-3 Jets. One scoring drive for each team.
Initial thoughts?
My initial thoughts, just focusing on Russ here because this is, the story of the game. Don't think he played all that well in the first half, if I'm being honest with you. Now, was he completely terrible? No. I think that, a combination of bad play calling, bad refereeing, bad blocking up front. It's
Calvin dropping the ball.
Calvin dropping the ball. It's leading to a lot of bad stuff. I'm very interested to see the L-22 on the 2 passes where he's a true drop-back passer and he's turning them down. Like, are people open on those reps? Are they not? Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the L-22 this week. But to this point, man, have we seen one big boy throw from Russell Wilson? I would say we've seen one legitimately good throw from him. He was rolling out to his right, third down and manageable. He found Calvin Austin III streaking wide open, threw him a pass that was good enough to catch, and he dropped it. So, but other than that, it's not like Russell Wilson is throwing dimes out there. He's just not. So we'll see here going into the second half, see if he, acclimates himself into the game.
You want to change your jersey?
Yeah, I'll change my jersey here. We'll be back with second quarter coverage here. Coop's got you handled here for the next 30 seconds.
Here is our donation menu for tonight. Any donation you get entered to win our Steelers Talk chain for the week. 20, you get entered to win a Russell Wilson jersey. That gets you one raffle ticket. 50 will get you 3 entries. Plus, you get to give away a free entry to someone in the chat if you so choose to be a good Samaritan. Second quarter coming underway. Divergent, what up? That was a rough first quarter, but still a lot of ball game left. 45 minutes to be exact. Roman Wilson is not playing today, George. Not playing. Hot Rod, my weekend was pretty good, except for the Longhorns losing. That was the only thing I didn't like.
All right, we are back at Acrisure.
Are we?
We are.
Mel Blount.
I do think people on Steelers Twitter are overreacting a little bit too much right now on Twitter, saying that, oh, this offense is still just as bad. Like, let's give it at least a game, guys. Like, let's give it more than 3 drives before we determine that this offense just sucks no matter who the quarterback is. Like I said, don't think Russ is particularly wowing right now, but let's give him a game. Let's give him 2 games and see what happens. 3 receivers on the field, 1 running back. Russ in the shotgun on 2nd down and 8. They're going to hand it off to what are we doing? It looked like miscommunication between Calvin Austin III and George Pickens. Looked like, did Calvin go out was this just a bad throw by Russ? Yeah, this just looks like a terrible throw from Russ. Russ missed that one by yards. Dirted it. Way behind Calvin Austin, his intended receiver on the screen. Now it's 3rd and long by his own doing, and we're in empty. They bring Warren back in. Jets showing pressure here. Let's see if Russ can pick up a first down. Pressure's getting to him. He rises up in the pocket, throws an inaccurate football to Calvin Austin, and it's going to be a punt. So not good from Russell Wilson on that drive. 2 inaccurate passes. And, listen, man, this was bad from Russell Wilson. He does climb the pocket nicely. He's got Calvin open. He probably doesn't pick up the first down, but once again, missed by yards. So the rust is very apparent on Russell Wilson right now. Ball's going to be fair caught at the 13. That's where the Jets will take over. So right now, man, not a good start for Russell Wilson at all. I mean, the passes that he's completed have been relatively easy. He's made no big-time throws. And he's had some wide misses in this one, particularly on that drive. I thought his accuracy was okay in the first couple of drives. But the accuracy on that drive in particular was like Deshaun Watson level bad. So we'll see if he's officially rattled right now. Pistol formation for Rodgers. 3 receivers on the field in 11. They hand it off to Breece Hall, trying to find a hole. He'll pick up about 4, but there's a flag. I think this is going to be coming back. It's in the area of offensive holding. $5 from Nico says, well. I think he's a Fields guy, Coop. And listen, man, I'll say this right now. If Russell Wilson plays like this these next 2 weeks, I do think Justin Fields will be the quarterback when they come back from the bye. Now, unless Russ throws like 3-4 interceptions in this game, I don't think they're going to move off of him after making the move to him this week. I think they give him these 2 primetime games. If he plays poorly, the offense plays poorly, and, they lose both games, which is, if he plays like that, it's certainly a possibility. They will go to Fields after the bye. So Russ needs to figure it out. No question. First down and 16. Shotgun. Rodgers, he's looking. He's got some time. He's going to throw to his check down over the middle. Combo tackle from Peyton Wilson and Patrick Queen. Decent gain. Big Mike says Russ is going to retire at halftime. I mean, if he's going to throw passes like he did in those last 2 passes, maybe he should. Like, Russ needs to figure out the accuracy thing, man. You can't miss guys by that much and expect to keep your starting job for much longer. You just can't, especially if the guy that's breathing down your neck went 4-2. Shotgun, Rodgers takes the snap. He's looking to his left, pressure, and it's knocked down by Cam Hayward. They're going to pick it up, and they're going to try to see if they can get a touchdown. We'll see if they call this a fumble. Highsmith wants a fumble. Highsmith, I think they're going to say he threw it. Highsmith was the one to get the quick pressure. He beat Tyron Smith with speed around the engine bend. It does look like he threw it, though. Good job by Cam Hayward to knock it down, though. This will be incomplete. Cornelius Pryor says, I think Tomlin puts Fields in next drive. I don't think he does. Unless it's like, low red zone, 4th and 1, that type of situation, I don't think Fields plays these next 2 weeks. Shotgun, 3rd and 11. Quick throw, caught. He has to make a man miss. Devontae gets close. It's going to be 4th down and 1. I think it's too far in their own area to try it. I think they're going to punt. That'd be another 3 and out for the Steelers defense. And by the way, I'm just to my eye here, Alex Highsmith is absolutely dominating Tyron Smith in this game right now. Good job by Beanie Bishop Jr. Yeah, he didn't get there. He's a yard short. Jets will punt. Steelers will get the football back. So outside of that one drive, I mean, it seems like there's one drive every game. Coop, is TJ lined up in the neutral zone? Please tell me he's not. Punt is away. Fair caught by Calvin at the 31. Look, he can catch, guys. Let's go. King Confidence says, you sound absolutely insane. Why am I insane? Is it because I say they're going to keep Fields or they're going to keep Russ in for 2 games? Is that why I sound insane? I don't know, man. I don't think you make this move unless you give him 2 games. But we'll see. I've been wrong before. Yeah, sure. Okay, before we get to the next offensive drive for the Steelers, let's have a word from our sponsor here at PrizePicks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. And unlike other apps on PrizePicks, it's just you against the numbers. You can now win up to 100 times your money on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks. And PrizePicks puts its members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts, like Anthony Edwards just needs to score 1 point for that square to win. PrizePicks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on PrizePicks. So let's take a look at my PrizePicks. Russell Wilson's got to get it going to hit the more today. Got it. I'll say that right now. Hopefully Najee gets going. I took the more on him. I took the less on Garrett Wilson. At least that one is looking like it's in good shape. So download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play just $5. That's code CLNS on PrizePicks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks, run your game. All right, man. So we're what? Is it 3 or 4 drives in now? I think it's 4 drives. We're 4 drives in now. How many have been 3 and outs? 3? 3 and outs in 4 drives. Not great, bub. So we'll see if Russ can turn it around, man. It certainly seems like he is dusting off the cobwebs, if you want to call it, if you want to be positive about it. Especially as a drop-back passer here, I don't think he's completed a single pass. Now, he should have a completion as a drop-back passer because Calvin dropped it on a 3rd and manageable. And after that, honestly, it's been a disaster ever since Calvin dropped that football. So Russ is 2 of 8 right now for 19 yards. And one of them was just like a little throw to the flat. Russ has got to get it going, man. Under center. Hand off Najee. and he's going to pick up a yard. And this is the thing, man. If defenses don't fear your throwing ability and your ability to hit plays down the field, they're going to bail out against the run. So one of these times, the Steelers are going to have to trust Russell Wilson to throw the deep ball. They're going to have to identify when they're loading up the box. You get a one-on-one with either George Pickens or Calvin Austin III, and you send it their way. 2nd down and 9. 3 tight ends on the field in 13. Under center, Najee the back. Toss play again. This time it's blocked up better, and Najee is going to pick up 3. It'll be 3rd down and about 6. So this is still technically 3rd and manageable. There's a flag on the play. Is this going to be coming back? Holding on the offense. And it's going to be on Pat Freiermuth. That's going to put the offense behind the off schedule again. It's like the one time they actually block up a toss play. It's a fucking penalty. And now it's 2nd and 16. You're going to have to trust Russ to bail you out of these situations, because every once in a while, 3-4 times a game, Fields, for, as maybe ineffective he was as a true drop back passer, you'd miss open receivers, he could bail you out of these situations a couple times a game. If Russ can't do that, you have to seriously consider going back to him at some point. Under center, 2 receivers on the field. They're going to go play action. Russ looking. He's going to go moonball down the field to Pickens. Caught! Oh, what a play by George Pickens. Absolutely draped. And Pickens brings it down on the moonball from Russell Wilson. There it is. That's what I said needed to happen. You have to get these guys off your ass in the run game and open this thing up. What a catch from George Pickens. It's not even the best thrown ball from Wilson. He just says, F it. George is down there. And by the way, this is totally pass interference. These refs are just not calling anything. Now they're at the Jets 32 under center. Hand off Jalen. He's going to make a cut and pick up about 4. There we go. Get this thing going. Lead us to a touchdown here, Russ. Inspire some belief in these fans that want to see something out of you. Right now, people in my chat right now are saying go to Fields. What are you going to do about that, Russ? Show us. Show us what you're going to do. Win them over. That's your job. Under center, I formation. Heavy formation for Pittsburgh. Play action, Russ rolling. Throws, caught in the flat. Darnell, he's got room to run. He's a big body. He lowers the shoulder, and he gets down to close to the 10-yard line. 1st down, Steelers, and they are in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play $5. So listen, Coop, that little, stick and flat has worked on the play action game from Heavy. Good throw from Russ on the run, and the Steelers are moving.
You got to find a way to get
Go get into the end zone now, Russ.
You have to.
Prove that you can get into the end zone. By the way, if they get inside the 5, put Fields in. Under center, hand off Najee. He's fighting forward to the 6. Decent gain. It'll be about a gain of 5. Let's go.
You need 7.
Yeah, Paul, this is the 5th drive. They've had 4 so far. Offense back in rhythm after a lull. Hopefully Russ has knocked off the rust. Takes the snap from under center. Hands off to Najee. Nothing there blocking-wise, and he's going to take a big loss. Jets have the football. And they're looking for a penalty. They call it on Ogunjobi. They're not going to fucking call it on the Jets. Of course.
Why would they?
I don't think the Steelers should get the call there, but if you're going to give Larry Ogunjobi the call there, you got him by the neck, you're wrangling him around. It's the same exact thing Ogunjobi got called for. Shotgun Russ on 3rd and 10. He's rolling. He's looking end zone. He's got time to throw. He rolls out to the right. Do we have some Russ magic? He throws end zone and out of bounds. Is he going to get a holding call? Looked like somebody got held back there. Looked like Pickens did. But unfortunately, they are going to have to settle for a field goal. No penalty flags on the field. Listen, man, that run play just completely kills the drive, right?
Can the refs do their fucking job?
So now the Steelers will settle for a field goal.
Nothing pisses me off more than refs.
Now, another thing I'll say here is I think Russ probably left a clean pocket there. It seemed like he had all the time to just sit there and kind of decipher. But I also have to see it on all 22 because it's possible most of the receivers are heading to the right side of the end zone, so maybe it makes more sense to escape. I don't know. Good team, great teams, they finish with touchdowns, man. Now, was that all Russ's fault? No. All right, like that second down run where your guys can't block up front for Najee, that's a big one right there because that takes you from, if that's a positive run, a third and manageable at the very least, a third and short, to a 3rd and 10. That's a 3rd and very long, okay? Those are extremely difficult to convert, especially in the red zone. So you're definitely not setting up Russ to be successful there. But, I'd be lying if I said Russ was dealing today because he's not, okay? He's not. Even the deep shot to Pickens was underthrown a bit, right? Like it was good enough to give George a shot, but it's not like he put it like exactly on a dime, only where his guy could get it kind of level throw. It was a good throw, but Russ isn't dealing right now. And right now we have gotten into their territory twice, and we've settled for field goals, and we're still losing this football game because of that. So, listen, man, at the end of the day, when we get to the 2-week point here, which is where I think this team will reevaluate the quarterback position, you're going to look at the film and you're going to say, okay, red zone offense, when we get in there, who does better? And, Fields has 5 rushing touchdowns. He's a legit threat with his legs in that area. Russ, I think, isn't completely immobile, but he's not the dynamic threat that can bail you out of situations the way Fields can. So, Russ is going to have to be super efficient with his arm in the red zone. Now, is it fair to assume that he converts every 3rd and 10 in the red zone? No.
Field goals don't win games, man.
But field goals don't win games, you're right. Sometimes they do. They won them in week 1. But
yeah, sure.
Sometimes when you're the Pittsburgh Steelers, field goals do win you football games because your defense is so world class. But right now,
imagine if this was a league average offense.
Yeah, I know. Just league average offense, man, and you're sitting probably 6-0 right now. And yeah, that's what. And by the way, that's what the Steelers are hoping to get out of Russ.
That's what they want.
They're just hoping for a league average offense. Kick is away. They're going to take it out of the end zone. 20, tries to break it out. And he's going to get to around the 28-29. And that's where the Jets will take over. So, if they would have gotten inside the 5 there, Coop, I would have put Fields in.
Yeah?
They didn't get in there. They got up to the 6-yard line or something, and then they ran it with Najee, and they couldn't block up front, so it ended up being a 3rd and 10.
Would have liked to see a zone read.
With Russ?
No, with Fields.
Oh, yeah. Once you get into the low red here on the 5, inside the 5, that's where I kind of want to see Fields. 1st down and 10, shotgun. Rodgers will take the snap. 5 men rushing for Pittsburgh. Throws quick slant to Davante Adams for a gain of 11. Dante Jackson on the coverage. Look like 2 old buddies on the same page right there, Coop.
Are they back?
I don't know if they're all the way back. We'll see if we get a back shoulder, because when they were at the height of their powers, that back shoulder to those 2 was unstoppable. But we'll see. Steelers defense has done quite a bit. Has done a pretty good, decent job. They did allow that 1 touchdown, but overall they've created quite a few stops. Lots of change of possession in this football game. Handoff to Braylon Allen, who's going to pick up maybe 2. Good job by Cam Hayward to get back there for the tackle. Aaron Rodgers has 13 pass attempts today, 6 of them to Davante Adams. Trade Rolly for $2 says, I need 175 yards, Russ. With the way he's throwing it, trade Rolly for, I don't know if you're going to get it out of him, man.
It doesn't feel that way.
Kind of feels like if the Steelers are going to win this game, it's going to be a couple deep shots from Russ, get the run game going, and Russ delivers some, kind of Deacon and Duncan type throws. We'll see how he does, though. 2nd down and 9, shotgun Rodgers looking. Benson getting to him, so is Logan Joby. He throws it to his check down. Brees makes 3 Steelers miss, and he's off to the races to the 40, to the 30. Can't tackle. Now he's going to go. Minka's trying to chase him down at the 10. Can he bring him down? He does just in time. It's going to be 1st down and goal for the Jets. Jesus. I mean, just a disastrous defensive rep from the Steelers. The defensive interior line got home. Rodgers is able to get the ball to his check down. 3 Steelers run into each other and take themselves out of the play. Looked like TJ Watt, Patrick Queen, and somebody else got tangled up. Dante Jackson missed a tackle in open space, and thank God Minka was on his horse. And now the Jets are in position to make this a 2-score ball game. Well, maybe not. I mean, they have to score and get a 2-point conversion. I don't think they're going to do that. But here we go. Empty here for Rodgers. It's got Adams in the slot, but Rodgers needs to call a timeout. Wasn't ready to snap it.
Brutal.
I mean, you get Ogunjobi and Benson to Rodgers. He's somehow able to get it to Breece Hall. And then, Roberts, Queen, and Watt all trip on each other. And then it's off to the races with Breece Hall, man, who's a dynamic back in space. Appreciate your trade, Rolly, for. Thanks for stopping by today. See if the defense can get a stop here. Field goal would keep it within 4. If you give up a touchdown, it's going to be 8 points most likely, unless they decide to go for 2.
No way they go for 2 this early, right?
God, every time the Steelers defense gives up a play, there's somebody on Steelers Twitter to say, can't believe we gave up Brian Flores. Steelers had the best defense in the league the year Flores left. They had no reason to change TCs, man. Rodgers throws fade, end zone, Davante, it's too high. It's caught by number 19. That is Charles. So they're not even playing Mike Williams tonight, Coop.
He's a Steeler.
Charles makes the catch out of the back of the end zone, but it's too far out of the end zone, so it's no catch. Did he get the knee down? This might be a touchdown. I think he's out. I don't think there's any. I also think that he loses possession.
Also, some of the white is missing. Look, it's like indented.
I honestly think he has. Are they going to challenge this?
No challenge.
Not yet. Rodgers takes the snap. Breece Hall up the middle. Great. Steelers. He pushes forward. Does he get in? It was good initial push by the Steelers. They're going to say he's just short. It'll be 3rd down and goal.
Let's get a stop. Get a stop.
3rd down, baby. Let's get some push. By the way, could this be challenged? I think he might have gotten in.
He might be in there, too.
The ball is on the line. They're saying the knee went down before. I think it's a touchdown. Are they not going to challenge again? They are not. They snap it. Play action. No, somebody take him. No, touchdown Jets. It was the classic play action Aaron Rodgers with the sleight of hand. Touchdown Jets. Now the question is, do they go for 2 to try to make it a 2-possession game? I think it's too early in the game to get greedy with that. So listen, man, Rodgers is now a little banged up here, limping a little bit on the sideline, but touchdown Jets.
Tyler Conklin
on the catch. So Jeff Ulbrich tried to throw the challenge flag. He was too late with it, but he gets into the end zone anyway.
Spare dog.
It's blocked! The extra point is blocked! Joey Porter Jr. takes it. I mean, why not try to run with it? There's a flag on the play. Is this going to be offsides? The Steelers block the extra point, which would be huge because it's 7 versus 8 points. So we'll see what happens.
We have an arrival, Spare dog.
Kurgan Cold, what's up, man? Kurgan coming in with the $6 super chat. Then he comes in with the $90 super chat. Bang! And by the way, they're calling this penalty on the Steelers. Danny Smith is absolutely livid. There's no way. What are they calling this on? I think they're calling this on Minka for going over the top. Yeah, that's what they're going to call Minka for. So now with the extra yardage here, do the Jets consider?
Now you should.
So they call Minka on the leverage call. So now do the Jets go for 2 to try to make this a 2-possession game? By the way, the Jets do get the football to start the second half.
Shout out Kurgan.
Shout out Kurgan Cole, man. With a $90 super chat. You're awesome, Kurgan. We love you. Hope everything is good back home now that you're home. Danny Smith is so fucking pissed right now, and he's chewing on his gum while he's doing it. I can't wait to watch that guy on Hard Knocks this year.
Here they are going for 2.
So now the Jets are going to go for 2, try for the 2-point attempt. If they don't get it, it's just a 6-point lead. No, never mind. It's going to be 7 if they don't get it. If they do get it, it's 9 points, and they take a 2-possession lead, which would be pretty big. Play action. He throws, caught Garrett Wilson, Beanie Bishop Jr. in coverage. It's a 2-possession game. That's a big play right there, man. Game-changing calls from the refs.
I mean, the refs have been a fucking joke all night.
Calling that 15-yard unnecessary roughness on Ogunjobi to start. Not calling it on the Jets when they did the same thing. Not calling a face mask on Sauce Gardner on that one comeback route to George Pickens. So, yeah, not good. And by the way, that's a pretty big 2-point swing there, Coop.
It's a huge 2-point swing.
Because if they don't call that leverage call, it's 13-6, and a touchdown before half ties the game for the Steelers. Now, you're down 2 possessions, and
the officials want to fuck us.
You're down 2 possessions. Now, listen, this is an instance here where I'm actually okay with a field goal. You just got to get points before the half. Make it a 1-possession game. Get a stop to start the half, and let's go from there. Obviously, I want a touchdown here, though. Obviously, if you can get a touchdown, make this 15-13, instill some belief in Russell Wilson. Here, this drive, you got 5 minutes and 30 seconds. It's more than enough time to drive down the field and get a touchdown.
Steelers ball to start the half as well?
No, it's not. It's Jets ball to start the half.
We deferred, right.
Jets ball to start the half. So I'll say this. If the score is 15-6 heading into the locker room, you don't feel great about that.
Not at all.
Because that means the Steelers offense stalls out for the rest of this half, and all you have to hang your hat on in terms of Russell Wilson being your quarterback in this game is 1 deep ball to George Pickens. 1. And then everything else has been stuff that's close to the line of scrimmage. There's nothing in the intermediate. There's 1 thing down the field, but that's nothing. That's just one pass. The reason why the Steelers have Russ in the game is so that he can be more efficient throwing the ball to all levels of the field. He has shown bad accuracy at times. He has thrown past the 10 yards past the line of scrimmage maybe twice, maybe 3 times. I don't know the exact number. It's not a lot. It's been a lot of checkdowns. And even then, some of the passes within 10 yards of air yards have not been accurate. He biffed a screen pass. So, don't get me wrong. Russ is going to probably get 2 games. unless he starts really throwing interceptions and really putting this team in jeopardy. We'll see how he plays the rest of this game. I'm going to give him his fair shot, but it's not a good start from Russell Wilson. It's just not. Steelers will knee it in the end zone. They'll take it at the 30. Still 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first half. You know, if they can just get points, if they can get a field goal, I know that you want to get into the end zone. By the way, I think that this call for Minkah Fitzpatrick is absolute bullshit. He's not jumping over anybody. He is jumping in between guys, which is allowed. That should have 100% been a block kick, and this should not be a two-possession game. Under center, condensed formation, play action. Russ, immediate pressure, throws it quickly. Nice job by Russ to get it out to Muth. He's got room to run. Nice block from Pickens, and he's still rumbling. But go, Muth, go! I love it! Angry runs from Pat Freiermuth. And by the way, great job from Russell Wilson. Seeing pressure get in his face immediately, finding a way to get the football to Muth with a guy right in his face. There's a guy surfing, and he's right in his grill. Immediately. Gets the ball out fast and on target. Good play from Russell Wilson, man. That might have been his best play all game, honestly. Which isn't really saying much, but let's give him his flowers. Play action again. Once again, pressure right up the middle. McCollum's going to get caught for a holding. Holy crap, man. Coop, I'm going to be posting that clip on Twitter and say, if you didn't think missing Zach Frazier was a big mismatch in this game, an eligible man downfield for Pittsburgh. And a hold. I mean, what are we doing, O-line?
The hold was on Dan Moore, though.
So Dan Moore gets called for the holding. I mean, look at this rep from McCollum. He is one-on-one on Quinnen Williams.
That's a clear hold, too.
Yeah, why are we putting McCollum one-on-one on him? Why aren't we giving him help? McCollum isn't very good. You do not put up an all-pro caliber defensive tackle right on his grill. First down and 20. Shotgun Russ. God, this pressure's really getting to this offensive line today. Russ shifts in the pocket. He's going to launch it down the field. It's a little bit underthrown to Pickens and incomplete. Looked like Russ was hit as he threw. He had guys in his lap, and it forced him to throw short. Elijah Vera-Tucker, by the way, is heading to the locker room. So, listen, man, second down and 20. If there's a clear opportunity to throw the ball down the field,
do it.
Go ahead, do it. I don't know if that was clear. I mean, great job. I mean, GP almost nearly pulled that off, man. I agree with the no call, and now it's third down and 20. Are the Steelers seriously going to run here? They have one receiver on the field on third and 20.
Second.
Oh, never mind, second, because it was first down and 20. Play action. Russ steps up. There's pressure on him. Broderick Jones gave it up immediately. Sack.
God, he sucks.
God, Broderick.
He is awful.
Will McDonald with the sack. It's going to be third and very long.
Put Spencer Anderson in.
So that's the first sack taken today. But goodness gracious, Broderick. An immediate loss. And there's just nobody open down the field either. It's not even on Russ, man. Third down and 24. They send pressure. Quick throw caught. Pickens trying to pick up enough to maybe try a field goal. He's not. Hey, are we going to call that? Throws him to the ground after the whistle. Not going to call it. And the Tomlin's like, hey, you got to call it. I think the Steelers got a punt here. I got to say, man, when the Steelers have been on offense, and I mean, look at this. There's like literally no one on Pickens. So Russell just throws it out to him. Kind of a smart play by Russ on third and something, try to pick up something. But the Steelers are going to punt. This is just too long of a field goal, man. So hopefully Steelers can get a 3-and-out, get the ball back, maybe get a field goal. Good punt by Waitman here. It's going to be down at around the 6 or 5, so it's going to be tough for the Jets to score here. But right now, unless the Steelers get a 3 and out, it's probably going to be pretty unlikely that they have any time to put points on the board and make this a one-score game heading into the locker room. Now, I don't think Russell Wilson was to blame for that drive in particular.
Agreed.
It's just very, very obvious that this offensive line misses Zach Frazier. Ryan McCollum has been just atrocious all night. Broderick Jones gave up a quick sack. And honestly, it's even though there's only 1 sack in this game, Coop, the pressure is there, it seems like, almost every single pass attempt.
They're getting in his face for sure.
I mean, even on like the quick play action, throw it out to the flat type play, they had a guy right in Russ's face. Like the blocking has just been abysmal. This has probably been the worst I've seen the blocking for the Steelers this entire season. So listen, man, if you're somebody that was saying, man, Russ just isn't the best option to put behind this offensive line, this first half performance is certainly some proof of that. Because Russ has not been able to overcome that pressure so far. His deep balls are getting affected by guys in his face. He's not evading pressure. He's not getting away from pressure. I mean, it's clear that, he feels like he has to get this ball out pretty much immediately or he's toast. And, he has reason to believe that, unfortunately. I will say, man, I will say once they get Frazier back, I think that, especially up the middle, like the push from opposing defensive fronts is not going to be as bad. But, man, I just have to think that this offensive line is in trouble as long as Ryan McCollum is in there. And it's like, it was at least serviceable when you had one defective offensive lineman in Broderick Jones. Like, you knew where the problem was, and, like, everybody else was pretty much okay. But now, you look at the right side of the offensive line. Right now, Mason McCormick, a rookie drafted on day 3, is the best offensive lineman on your right side. Broderick Jones fucking stinks. Ryan McCollum is not very good, to say the least. And Mason McCormick is just fine as a rookie. He's not even, like, that good. And Dan Moore Jr. is holding people. Like, it's just been an absolute disaster for the Steelers' offensive line. And obviously, Russ hasn't been good enough to overcome that. Under center, trips out to the left for Rodgers. It's going to be a toss play. There's Peyton Wilson going to try and nice play from Peyton Wilson to drag him down. Great athlete. Catches up to Brees, and it's going to be a gain of 2 or 3 on the first down carry. Clock will tick. Pittsburgh says 54 is sorely missed. Couldn't agree more, man. Couldn't agree more. Sorely, sorely missed. It's tough to play quarterback in the league, man, when pressure's getting to you this quick. Second down and 7. By the way, really don't want this to turn into a field goal. Or really don't want to give up a touchdown, I should say. Now Rodgers will throw the fade to Lazard. Perfectly placed football. Why is James Pierre in the football game, man? Big completion, big chunk for New York. Perfectly placed ball by Rodgers to somebody he does have chemistry with in Alan Lazard. First down Jets. Nice catch, by the way. Did get 2 feet in, right? He just barely did. Why is James Pierre in the football game, though, man? I mean, is Dante hurt? By the way, we're 1 subscriber away from another shot here. 2 subscribers. Whoever just unsubscribed, F you. 3 subscribers. Are we getting purged right now? First down and 10. Montravius Adams getting looked at for a knee injury. He is questionable to return. There we go. We got there. Cheers to you guys. Hopefully the offense gets it going. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we had to do all this setup. And
Kurt Crater says Cam Sutton return soon helps the secondary. I mean, yes.
yeah, but I mean, your
That's
issue,
not the problem, though.
Your issue's not the defense
Yeah.
right now, brother. It's the offensive line. It's it's the offense. And I'll say this right now. You guys know I've been saying I understand why the Steelers are going to Russ all week long. All right. Right now, if Russ continues to play this
it might
way,
be Fields next week.
it won't be next week. This is what I'll say. Like eventually, it's going to go back to Fields because plain and simply, was Fields perfect as a passer? No, not by a long stretch. I laid out all my criticisms of Fields all throughout the week. He misses open receivers down the field. He is a slow mental processor. Sometimes the accuracy isn't always there. Sometimes he doesn't pull the trigger down the field when he should. But he did it enough to win football games. And, the thing that, Fields people have certainly been pushing is that Russ provides you nothing of value that Fields can't give you in the passing game, and you're just taking away Fields' dynamic rushing ability. And to this point, that has certainly been the case. Like, is there a couple plays in this game here where if Justin Fields was out there, maybe he makes a guy miss, maybe he scrambles, maybe he picks up a first down and bails out this offense like we've seen from him 3-4 times a week when he's been the starter? Yeah. Does the team have a better chance of scoring in the red zone when they got into the red zone? Maybe. At this point, it's very clear. Justin Fields has played better than Russell Wilson. Now, I do think that the Steelers are going to give Russ his full shot, which probably means 2 full games, okay? I think that they're going to chalk this up, whether right or wrong, to Russ, and they're going to hope that he comes back in the second half, plays well, and also they're going to hope that he comes in his second start next week against New York, because I just don't think they're going to bench him after 1 week of starting.
I don't think so, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Like, I would be okay with it. If he plays like this the rest of the game and they go to Fields, I'd be okay with I'd be fine with going to Fields next week if he continues to play like this. I don't think it's going to happen. Shotgun, handoff, Brees. Going to pick up about 6. Good push from the Jets offensive line. It'll be second down and 4.
Logie says, $2 super chat. I'm done with this. Fire mediocre Mike.
And let's pump the brakes a little bit early in the season. We're 4-2. I mean, who knows? Like, if the Steelers win this game, I think that everybody's going to be singing a different tune. We'll see what happens here. It's very possible Steelers offense just doesn't get going in this game and they lose embarrassingly. I certainly understand why people are upset with Mike Tomlin if the Steelers offense looks even worse. Highsmith getting close, but he throws middle. Intercepted! Beanie Bishop Jr. with a huge play!
Let's go!
Rodgers tried to go over the middle, and Beanie, the undrafted free agent, the tiny dynamo, comes in with the interception. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Oh, what a job by Beanie Bishop Jr. as the flag man in Tampa 2 to flip his hips, identify the football. And what a catch. Outstretched arm. It's a little bit thrown behind Garrett Wilson. That's all the space Beanie needs. Come on, Russ, go get some points. There's 1:15 left. Shotgun Russ. 3 receivers, 1 tight end. Takes a snap. Quick throw. A little bit low, but caught by Van Jefferson. He picks up a first down after a gain of 12. Keep it going. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Come on, Russ. Get us some points here, kid. Get us some points here. Clock keeps ticking. Steelers have all 3 timeouts. They're not using one here. Russ and shotgun. Once again, same 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back. You're going to hand it off to Jaylen Warren. Call timeout here.
That cannot be the call, man.
Now the Jets push some Steelers players. Of course, they're not going to call the foul. Steelers do call timeout here. They're first.
That's poor clock management.
So, we're running the football on 1st and 10 in the 2-minute drill.
Poor clock management. So here's an excellent opportunity here, man. I
I think you have to capitalize and get points here. It doesn't have to be a touchdown. The Jets are going to be protecting the end zone. But there's no reason here why Russ, if he's going to be the starting quarterback and he's going to win games for this team, especially in January, like this team wants him to, he's going to have to come up and get points here to make this a one-possession game heading into the locker room. Shotgun here, same formation that they've been in. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got a guy down the field. He throws it to Pickens. Oh, and it's going to be pass interference.
Let's
finally.
Go. It's about fucking time.
It's underthrown slightly by Russ, I will say. Gardner was in the face of Pickens, and it's about time they called one of these because they've missed a couple. And they get sauce. What I appreciate about Russ here, Coop, is that when he does get time, he is targeting Pickens down the field. This is what we want from our quarterback. And honestly, man, I think that there's been other calls that have been not called so far this game. By the way, George probably needs to catch that.
Yeah.
That's kind of putting the breadbasket, if I'm being honest with you. That's a good throw by Russ.
Same result, though.
I mean, it's a tough catch from GP, but we kind of expect him to make those crazy-ass catches, right? Now Sauce Gardner is limping. If he's not good to go, that's going to be a big loss for the Jets. Because who's going to guard GP?
Nobody.
There's nobody. DJ Reed is already out in this one. If Sauce Gardner can't go, it's going to be hard for the Jets to cover people, and they already don't have the best pass rush in football. That could be a big injury. He's not on the field right now. Take advantage right now, Russ. Now that they're within striking distance, I want a touchdown. I want to see Russell Wilson get this team into the end zone. They are in the Prize Picks red zone. Use code CLNS on the Prize Picks app to get $50 instantly, and you play $5. They spread them out. Shotgun Russ. Warren the back to his left. Two high safeties for New York. Takes the snap. Russ looking. Nothing there. Tries to escape. He does. He throws low. Terrible throw from Russ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Under pressure.
Under pressure, but it's like he got away from pressure. You got to deliver an accurate football, Russ.
Absolutely.
He just completely dirts it to Jaylen Warren. Now, did he try to do that? It seemed like there was a guy on him. But, like, it's weird because Russ's best passes have been downfield shots. Now they go empty. Now they make a shift. They have a bunch to the left. 2nd down and 10. Just don't turn the ball over, Russ. He's going to throw, jump ball, end zone, Pickens, caught, touchdown Steelers, beautiful fade ball, and we've got a George Pickens touchdown, Steelers Nation. Let's go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Jersey Jerry just tweeted, let him cook.
GP.
Russell Wilson's first touchdown pass as a Steeler goes to a guy Fields couldn't find once in his 6 games, George Pickens. A beautiful fade ball to 14, and he snatched it right out of the air. And listen, man, with no Sauce Gardner out there, get used to that, New York. Get used to that. They got freaking Eccles out there on my boy.
Who even is that?
He's got Eccles out there on my boy. Great job by GP snatching that thing. Great pass from Russ. Beautiful touch. It's right there. Let's go. That's what we needed right there. That's what we needed right there, Steelers Nation. Big time play on defense, followed by a very good, well-executed drive on offense. Getting the ball into the end zone. Let's go. 3. That's what I'm talking about. 3. I got to say, Russ and GP's handshake game needs some work. It needs some work. They did one of these, boom, 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 and then they did the money sign. You can do better than that, all right? But I'm great. I'm great. So here we go, the kickoff return. Great coverage by the Steelers. Stops them at about the 20. If I'm guessing here, I think New York probably maybe takes one shot to see if they can get close. But, I mean, what a joke, Jeff Elbrick, dude. Oh, did you see that? That's hilarious. First down and 10. Let's see if the Jets try to get some points here before the half. They're going to throw a quick screen behind Wilson, but it's going to be caught and brought down. Beanie Bishop Jr. showing up nicely today with a tackle out in open space. He came to play. My man came to play. So listen, man. That's going to be the end of the half. 15-13 is the score. It's a lot better than 15-6. I'll say to this point, Russell Wilson has not played a good game, okay? I'm going to be completely honest with you guys in the chat. As a whole, Russell Wilson has not played good in this football game. The inaccuracy is very much on display. I would say the inaccurate passes, especially to the short areas of the field, which is bizarre, is worse than what it was with Fields. Okay? I have not seen him go through a 2 or 3 read progression and hit his guy. Okay? The passes that Russ has actually hit are, first read, chuck it up to George Pickens is essentially what his best throws have been. And then the other decent pickups have been rolling out to the right, throwing it to a guy in the flat. No, I'm good. So if we're going to sit here, and you guys know I'm a Russ guy. This is how you guys know I'm not going to lie to you, okay? I don't think Russell Wilson has played good to this point in the game. He's relied on that big-time DPI. Now, has he had good individual plays? Yes, I thought that play where he got it out to Pat Freiermuth when there was pressure immediately in his face and he just kind of sidearmed it to him immediately. I think that was a great play by Russell Wilson. I think the deep ball, what I'm liking from Russ is that if he's getting the right pre-snap look, he's getting it to George Pickens. He's throwing it up to him. He's giving him a shot. All right? That's what I want to see from this quarterback. Now, I also want to see Russ hit intermediate digs at times. I want to see him throw a crosser. I want to see him carve up a defense because that is what he can, because that's what the Steelers are expecting him to get. Play efficient football. And I'd be lying to you here if I said that first half was efficient because it wasn't. Now, the fade pass to Pickens was a good pass. The deep pass that ended up being caught, it was a little bit underthrown, but I'll take it. There's been some good individual plays from Russ. But I would say right now, take any game from Justin Fields this year, I think he's probably played better than Russ to this point. Now, is it possible that he's just shaking off the rust? Absolutely. Okay, we'll see in this second half. If this offense is moving, if Russ is completing his passes, if he's not completely dirting footballs that he should be completing, if he looks better in this half, that's going to be a great sign that maybe most of this first half was just knocking off the rust. All right, but I can't, as an objective football analyst, sit up here and say Russell Wilson had generally a good half of football. All right, just like Justin Fields kind of got bailed out with big defensive plays last week in Las Vegas, same thing happened to Russell Wilson, leading to his only touchdown here with an interception. So if we're going to say it for Fields, we have to say it for Russ. All right, Russ got bailed out a little bit there by Beanie Bishop Jr. making a great play, giving him good field position and an opportunity to get points. Now, does Russ deserve credit for getting him into the end zone there? Sure, a little bit for sure. He targeted George Pickens. It ended up being a DPI, right? Good call. And then he throws that fade ball to Pickens against the mismatch. That's what you want to see. Good drive from Russell Wilson. But there has been, I think, one of those good drives from Russell Wilson to this point. I need more, okay? If we get that one good drive a half every single game for these next 2 games, I am going to be advocating to go to Justin Fields after the bye, plain and simply. So listen, man, 1 touchdown drive is definitely nice. I don't want to put a wet blanket on the good mood here after going into the half with that nice kind of 7-point turnaround. But It does need to get better. It does. There were some throws there that he absolutely just has to make, accuracy-wise, that he didn't. Okay? Like I said, I haven't seen him progress through a full field progression to his second or third progression to this point. All right? That's what Russ is supposed to be bringing to the table over Justin Fields. So if he can't provide that, go with the guy that can give you the elite rushing ability. Okay? So that is what I believe to be the fair and honest take here. I'm willing to give Russ his fair shot. I'm not saying go to Fields. I don't think they're going to go to Fields here. And I don't think they go to Fields unless there's an injury to Russ, at least until week 10 against the Commanders. I think they wait until at least the bye to make the move. But make no mistake, these 2 weeks are a 2-week tryout for Russell Wilson to prove that he should be the full-time starting quarterback here in Pittsburgh over Justin Fields. Okay, and if he's going to play like that in the first half, like that's not going to cut it for me, man. Like he's going to have to continue to shake off the rust. He's going to have to show me that he is more efficient as a drop-back passer and he can keep this offense on schedule more often and better than Justin Fields. He has not done that to this point. I still have an open mind, obviously. We'll see where he ends up by the end of this game and by the end of next week's game against the New York Giants. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Every 50 subscribers, we're taking a shot just past 350. Cheers to you guys. Once we get to 64,400, we'll take another one. Let's go. So right now, and by the way, Aaron Rodgers isn't playing a great game either. So right now, Russell Wilson is 8 of 17. Okay, so he is completing less than 50% of his passes. So that's not great for somebody that's supposed to bring efficiency to this offense. He does have 145 yards, though. So there's that. He has a touchdown. He has 1 sack against this really a terrible offensive line, man. Like the people that said, man, we need Fields back there because he has to make things happen behind this bad offensive line. With Ryan McCollum in there, I was kind of hoping he was going to hold up, but he's just not doing that. That entire right side of the offensive line has been pretty bad all throughout this game from my eye. But yet, Russ only has 1 sack, so at least he has that. 96.4 passer rating. It's higher than Aaron Rodgers right now. Okay, so there's that. Right now, Rodgers is 13 of 19 for 158. Right now, Russell Wilson, can you believe this, Coop? Higher yards per pass attempt for Russell Wilson against Rodgers right now. I cannot believe that number. Russell Wilson has a higher average yards per attempt right now. That's crazy. Most of it is on that deep shot to Pickens, though. 1 touchdown to 1 interception for Rodgers. He's taken 1 sack, and he has an 89.4 passer rating. So, let's see what happens, man. I think a good way to describe it is that it was very boom or bust for the offense in this first half. It was like either big downfield shot play to George Pickens or it was nothing, right? Like Russ wasn't really hitting his checkdowns all that much. He wasn't hitting anything in the intermediate. I don't think he has a single catch in the intermediate part of the field. So we'll see if Russ gets it cooking here in the second half. Maybe they open the playbook a little bit more for him. We'll see. Shannon Cassidy, what's up, Shannon? Says it doesn't matter who the QB is. Steelers are a second half team. We got this. F the Jets. Go Steelers. I love it. I love it, Shannon. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. And you're right. The Steelers are a second half team. And right now, after that touchdown, this is definitely within striking distance. We got Shane Sabonis. My question is, why not use Fields in the red zone? So what I've advocated is once you get into an area where Fields could be like a legitimate fear for the opposing defense, I would say that's inside the 5-yard line. That's when you use Fields. Not when you're like between the 10 and 20. I think that Russ did a pretty decent job in the red zone here. There was some unfortunate circumstances there, giving up TFLs, penalties in the red zone, which put them behind the sticks quite a bit. So we'll see what the red zone numbers look like in the context of an entire game. But so far, I think Russell Wilson has generally done his job. Honestly, I think his worst play in the red zone, Coop, was when he dirted that one to Jalen Warren.
Absolutely.
Like, that was just he's had – I counted 3 throws from Russell Wilson that I just could not believe like he missed. It was not wide open guys, but it was just like a wide miss, not that far away from him. And it's like, NFL quarterback needs to make that play. Hank of America, what's up, Hank? Says we need TJ in the second half. You're right, brother. We need TJ in the second half to show up. I don't think he has, if I'm not mistaken, I don't even think he has a tackle.
I don't think so either.
Let's see. TJ Watt has 1 tackle. No sacks, no passes deflected, no TFLs. I said one of the big storylines in this game was how much is TJ Watt going to dominate this game? To this point, not much. But as we know, TJ has a way of making a big play right when you need him to make a big play. So really excited about this second half here. You're within striking distance. Russell Wilson is certainly somebody that I think, hopefully can knock off the rust. Now that the rust is off, he's settled into this football game. Hopefully he settles in here and he has a more efficient second half than what he had in the first, because it's been very, very boom or bust in that first half.
If the refs didn't bone us, it'd be a tie game right now because we blocked that extra point.
Yeah, absolutely. Good point, Coop. Like Minkah Fitzpatrick didn't jump over somebody, so it shouldn't have been called. And this game should be 13-13 right now. If the Steelers lose by more than 2 points or less than 2 points, 2 or less points, I am going to be livid with this officiating crew. By the way, if you want to support the channel and you want a chance to win a brand new Russell Wilson jersey, any donation gets you into a raffle to win a Steelers chain. $20 gets you into the jersey raffle. $50 gets you 3 entries. If you want to send in a donation via Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal, we actually get to keep more of the proceeds if you send it in via these channels, because Super Chat takes 30% of every single Super Chat you send in. I should say YouTube takes the 30% cut. So if you want to take a screenshot here so you always know where to send your donation dollars, you can send it to @Jack-Sperry, Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, or @Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. Again, any amount gets you into the raffle for the chain. $20 to get you in for the raffle for the jersey. $50 gets you 3 raffle entries for the jersey. $10 super chat or $5 super chat from Nathan Tuckfield. What's up, Nathan? Says, isn't it weird how Russ has been the explosive guy and Fields is the efficient one this season? I wouldn't have thought the opposite going into the year. I completely agree, Nathan. That's an interesting point that you make here. Justin, hasn't been super efficient these past 2 weeks, right? Like a 56% completion percentage. But Russ's right now is even lower than that, right?
Crazy.
It seems like he is the same Russell Wilson kind of hunting for the big play. And if it's not there, he seems to be panicking a little bit. He hasn't thrown the short passes particularly accurately in this football game. He's thrown low a couple times. Multiple times he's thrown low in this game, actually. So that's a little bit concerning. We'll see. We'll see, man. I'm certainly willing to give Russ his fair and full chance to earn the position, but I think that is going to be 2 weeks. He's going to get this game. He's going to get next week. Because if he doesn't play well today, Coop, they're going to say, oh, it was his first game back. He's getting on a moving train. He's going to start next week. All right? I just don't think you make this move unless you're going to commit to Russ for at least 2 weeks. Now, is it possible if Russ comes out and throws three interceptions, do they go to Fields? Maybe. But, it has to be an unmitigated disaster for them to go off of Russ, in my opinion. So I think that they will reassess at the bye after the Giants game next week on Monday Night Football, and they'll make a decision then. So I'm not really going to – I'm not going to make a final declaration of who I want to start after the bye until we get to that spot. But like I said at halftime here, Coop, Russell Wilson needs to play better than what he did in that first half in order to earn the job long-term in terms of this season. Because right now, Fields has been the more efficient option, and he brings the dynamic element of his legs. So, if you're Russ, you just simply have to be the more efficient option, plain and simply.
You can't lose to the Giants next week if you're Russ. I think that's pretty plain and simple.
And by the way, for anyone that's wondering, the Steelers have their season record for the most points at half. Under Russell Wilson. 13 points. Justin Fields never got this team to 13 points and a half.
That's bad, man. That's just not good.
Scotty Earl says if they put Fields in over Russ, it's over for him being QB1. Completely agree. That's why that they're going to give Russ a full chance to earn the position. And, I think at some point, if Russ isn't playing well enough, they will go to Fields. But, they're going to give Russ a full chance to earn this job.
13.
It's going to be more than just one bad game or one, shaky half for them to go the other way. But, hey, man, the results speak for themselves, I guess. And, 13 points is the most we've scored in a half. So there's that.
1300 loss says, do I think Adams is coming back? To where? The Raiders?
Are you talking about Sauce Gardner? Let us know what you mean there, 1300 loss. I don't think Adams coming back. I don't think he was injured. He's on the field right now, so let us know if he made a mistake there, 13. Appreciate the super chat. Lulu, first-time super chatter. Let's have Ric Flair drip. Woo! Lulu, appreciate you. First down and 10, and there's going to be a false start on New York, so they're going to be behind the sticks. Good stuff. Yeah!
Yeah, baby.
Yeah! Oh, Montravius Adams is what he means.
Oh.
The last I heard was that he was questionable to return with a knee. Nicholas Harmon coming in. He wants in on the Russ jersey raffle. Says, let's go Steelers. What's happening, Spare Dog? What's up, Nick? Good to see you. Hopefully the Steelers can come away with a victory here. Shotgun. Rodgers looking to his nothing there. Now he's trying to make something happen. Throws middle. Caught wide open is Garrett Wilson. Steelers not attacking. And finally, Peyton Wilson launches at him. And it's a first down, New York.
Peyton Wilson launched at him like a missile.
I mean, Garrett Wilson was just kind of standing there. The Steelers seemed like they were trying to keep him in the bucket there, Coop. Not letting him, it looked like they were kind of playing contained defense on him. And then Peyton Wilson just comes in and lays the wood. Pause. So first down Jets, about a 17, 18-yard pickup as they are now at their own 42.5-yard line. Actually, no, 33.5-yard line. Pistol formation, they're going to hand it off to Brees. Good play by Alex Highsmith. This looks like a TFL. Highsmith has been the impact player on the edge today, coming off that groin injury. Good play, 56. By the way, if the Steelers score over 20 and they win this game, are people going to apologize to Russell Wilson and Mike Tomlin for completely shitting on them in the first half? Just an honest question. Because right now, you score one more touchdown, you get to 20 points. There we go, second down and 10. Shotgun Rodgers throws quickly middle. Good catch by Wilson. Beanie Bishop Jr. on the coverage. Will be a gain of 8. Be third down and short. You can tell Rodgers is starting to feel the pressure a little bit here as he's getting rid of the ball quickly. Come on. The thing that I just don't want to happen on this drive, Coop, is a touchdown. I don't want to be down 2 scores. I don't want to live.
Gotta hold him to 3 up.
I don't want to live in that space. I don't want to force Russ to throw the football to win the game necessarily. I want this offense to play as intended, which is the run game, which is deep shots. Come on, need a stop here, D. Empty formation on 3rd and 2. Here comes the pressure. Throws incomplete. Bad throw from Rodgers. He tried to go to Adams, who was open. And now Rodgers is pissed at himself.
Will they go for it here?
You stink! 4th and 2, they're on their side of the field. I don't think they can go for it. Once again, Alex Highsmith getting past Tyron Smith to pressure Rodgers, affecting the throw. Alex Highsmith has been an absolute beast tonight, man.
They are going to go.
No, they're not.
Oh, no, they're not.
He's just a part of special teams. So the punt is away. Steelers will get the football with a chance to take the lead. Calvin catches the ball. He's got room. He didn't call fair catch. He's going to get to about the 22-23, and that is where Russ and the offense take over. Here we go, offense. It was very boom or bust in the first half here, guys. No question about it. So I think in this half, what you are looking for is a little bit more consistency, a little bit more efficiency from Russ and the offense as a whole. With this offensive line playing the way it is, I don't know if you're going to be able to do that with the run game. I guess we'll see. But before we get into anything else here, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And folks, if you want to go see more Steelers games this year, if you want to go see the Pitt Panthers play this year, they're undefeated right now. They're playing great ball. If you want to watch them live at Acrisure Stadium this year more often, you guys can download the Game Time app today. It's 100% free, and you can use their brand new feature, Game Time Picks, to filter out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. And by the way, we have multiple people in the chat right now that have gotten Steelers tickets this season using Game Time Picks. I'm shouting you out, Steelers Dad, today. All right, so the way that you guys use Game Time Picks is you download the free Game Time app. Then you find an event you want to go see, so Steelers game, Pitt Panther game, whatever the case may be. You select the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen, and then it automatically does the research for you. Finds you the best seats at the best prices for you and your family. The reason why Game Time is the only ticketing app I have on my phone is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. You also get transparent, all-in pricing up front, so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout. And you also get flash deals, so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. That's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS. It's right down there in the bottom of your screen right now for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. You can create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS. It's right down there in the bottom of your screen for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Just got a Cash App here, Mr. Coop. First one in a while. And it's from a good friend of ours.
Let us know what will happen on this drive. Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt. I'm hoping TD. I better see you spamming TDs.
Have we gotten an update on Sauce Gardner? Is he going to be out there here? Because if he's not out there, George Pickens is going to be able to eat. I mean, he has been making Eccles his bitch all night long. He got him on the long throw, the moon ball from Russ, and then he got him on the fade. If Sauce and DJ Reed are off of this defense, the Steelers could 100% score a couple touchdowns on this drive. We'll see here. First drive of the second half. First down and 10 under center. 13 personnel with Pickens the only receiver again. I dare you to cover him. Sauce is out there, by the way.
Yep. He's
He's in press. Handoff Najee. He's got a good hole. He's going to pick up about 3.
If you get Pickens one-on-one, are you testing Gardner?
What's that?
If you get Pickens one-on-one with Sauce, are you testing it?
In certain situations, first down and 10, I'm probably not. Nathan Glass, our friend, Mr. Glass shows up with a $2 Cash App. Appreciate you, Nate.
What up, Glass?
By the way, Nate, we're giving away a Russell Wilson jersey today. So if you want to send in a $20 Cash App, we'll get you in on that. Shotgun Russ. It's a drop back pass. He shifts up in the pocket. He gets rid of it. It's going to be incomplete. So I would say that that Russ's escapability certainly isn't what it was back in Seattle, and I don't think that
that doesn't shock to
that
no
doesn't
one.
surprise anybody.
Also, Glass, what are your thoughts on what happened in Cleveland?
Yeah, let us know. Third down and 7. So this is a third and long situation here. Let's see if Russ can prevent a 3-and-out. These are the type of plays, man, where he's going to have to show up if he wants to keep this job. Let's see what he does here. Takes the snap. They send pressure. He's got time. He's going to bomb it down the field. He's got Pickens. Oh, and it's just short. Did he catch it? He caught it. Oh! What a play by George Pickens. It was up in the air like 4 or 5 times. It was slightly underthrown from Russ. And George Pickens with the concentration to bring it in.
It went off the helmet.
It went off the helmet of the defender, Ashton Davis, and then George Pickens wrestles it away in an incredible show of concentration by George. So once again, I think Russ underthrows his man, but this is something that Fields didn't do a whole ton of, which was just get the ball to George Pickens.
GP's a dog, man.
Under center, Russ. Now in jet territory again. They roll out to the right. He throws.
Oh, boy.
Touch pass to Darnell. He's going to pick up a yard.
By the way, this is one of those classic GP games. 4 receptions, 104 yards, and a touchdown.
I mean, By the way, people will be going back to saying George Pickens is the top 5 receiver in the league after they were ready to trade his ass 2 weeks ago. It's just, George Pickens will have these games where it's like, how are you fucking catching these things, man? And, it just, yes, the blocking lack of effort sucks. The lack of route running effort sometimes sucks, but man, he provides that for you too. Hands it off to Najee on first down, picks up a good solid 5 yards. All right, now we've got a rhythm on offense. Russ is hitting some downfield shots. The run game is getting going a little bit more. I mean, George Pickens, what an absolute freak. Because let's face it, Pickens has bailed Russ out on a number of balls that were not perfectly placed. But that's why you get the ball to 14, man. Shotgun formation. Spread him out for Russ on 3rd and 5. Big play here. Russ looking. He's going to bomb it down the field again. Freiermuth, he catches it. A one-handed catch from Muth. And that's why And that's why you pay him the damn money. Russ just floats up a ball. By the way, I think he gets held before Russ even throws the ball. So he throws this with anticipation. He gets held up multiple times. By the way, he's getting draped. One-handed catch. I mean, how many times have we said, what a catch by the Steelers players today? They're playing for their QB. And now they're in the red zone. Game Time Red Zone. Download the Game Time app today. Use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Russ checks the line, play at the line of scrimmage. They're at the 14. Heavy formation here. Brandon Johnson, the only receiver. They hand it to Jalen. He's got room. Breaks up the middle. Picks up a first down. And they're inside the 5. Let's see if they put Fields in now.
They should.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting a Justin Fields package play in here now that they're inside the 5. It's first down and goal.
Spam those TDs. Y'all know what to do.
Spam those TDs if you want to get it. Nicely done by the Steelers offensive line and good vision from Jalen Warren to see the hole, break through it. Picks up a first down. Let's take a fucking lead. Let's go. Come on. Heavy formation here for Pittsburgh. No receivers on the field. Handoff. Warren, no push at the line of scrimmage. But if you're going to go heavy like that, Coop, that's where I want you to put Justin Fields in because they have to account for him too.
Or at least run a little something more creative than that.
So Fields is telling something to Arthur Smith. So Tomlin, I think, is telling Art to call something here. So let's see what Tomlin wants here. Does he want a touchdown? Does he want to go to Pickens on the fade again? It's a fade to Pickens. And he juggles it. Did not get it down.
Good coverage by Sauce.
It was tight coverage by Sauce. Pickens almost brought it down. It's not a terrible throw. I mean, he almost one-hands this one. Yeah, he's out of bounds. Good coverage by Sauce. I think that Tomlin was telling Art, get the ball to 14 right now. So now here we go. It's 3rd down. They still haven't put Fields in. If I were them, honestly, I would have got Fields out there for a play inside the 5. Big play for Pittsburgh here. Field goal does give you the lead, but you want the momentum to keep going. Bunch formation out to the right. Russ looking. He's got time. He throws. No.
Oh!
Flag him. It's down. No call.
What the fuck?
Van Jefferson gets tripped. No call. And now the Steelers have to punt. Another fucking call doesn't go against the Steelers. By the way, this is... How do you not call that? That's a touchdown for Russell Wilson if they don't call that. He did a good job. He was poised in the pocket. He went through his progressions. He found the open guy in Van Jefferson, and they interfered with him. No call. Fucking bullshit.
Nothing fucking pisses me off more than incompetent officiating. It's a fucking joke.
Dude, You can't just trip a player. If a guy falls down, it's different.
We've been getting fucked by the refs all year.
I mean, it's a nice drive. That's what I'll say. It should have ended in a touchdown. It's like George Pickens and Pat Freiermuth had two crazy circus catches, man. And then I think Russell Wilson made the right read there. Van Jefferson had a step on his defender. And the guy fucking trips him. And Steven says this is where if Fields can kill him with his legs. I agree. I probably would have put Fields out there for a play, see what would have happened, because I think that he's dangerous in the low red zone. I agree with him there. But, it should have been a touchdown.
God, pisses me off.
Russell Wilson made the right read. He threw it. The guy trips him, interferes with him, and somehow it doesn't get called. I am flabbergasted that people are blaming Russ on this. I'm going to change my jersey here, Coop.
These refs are getting fucking paid. Joke. Shit pisses me off, dude. Do your job! Do your job! I think we're okay. I can call a kickoff. Spare Dog's worried I can't call the kickoff.
That's not what I said. I was worried that I wasn't going to be ready for the kickoff.
Frank, we're not begging for calls. We're asking them to do their fucking job.
I mean,
that's all we're asking for.
If a guy fucking trips our guy after he beats him, that needs to be called.
Frank, if you go to work and you don't do your job, you get fired.
That's all I'm saying, man. By the way, I'm guessing most of the people that are blaming Russ for that or say we're begging for calls there are probably saying that because, they don't want Russ to have a touchdown.
If I didn't push these graphics...
listen, man, if Fields was the quarterback on that play and that happened, I would be just as upset.
Exactly.
You got to call it if it is a penalty. And it was clearly a penalty.
If I didn't push these graphics, I'd be fired. Do your job!
First down for Rodgers, looking to his left, nothing there. Now he dumps it off. Terrible throw from Rodgers. Missed Breece Hall out on the swing. Second down and 10 coming up.
Snorky says stop swearing.
Yeah, Coop, stop swearing, man.
Refs just piss me off, dude.
Montravius Adams is out, by the way. Dante Jackson's still out.
Oh, no.
But he is currently wearing a beanie. Not Beanie Bishop Jr., he's wearing a hat. So something's happened with Dante where James Pierre is in the freaking game right now. That's not what you want.
Sorry, Snorky.
Shotgun, empty. Rodgers has time. He throws. Whole shot is up in there. And it's intercepted. And there goes Beanie. He's got blockers. He changes field. Go, Beanie, go. He's still going. And he's at the one.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Garrett Wilson, what a throw from Rodgers in the cover two hole shot. Wilson, it goes off his chest right into the lap of Beanie Bishop Jr., and now the Steelers are going to get the football at the 1 yard line.
Ball don't lie.
Oh my God, what a fortunate play for the Steelers.
Ball don't lie, ball never lies.
I mean, it's an incredible throw to fit it into that window from Rodgers to Wilson, and he just completely bailed. Terrible play. It was Davante Adams saving a touchdown. All right, Steelers, you have to get a touchdown here. No excuses. Get Justin Fields on the field if you need to. If there's ever a time where you are going to do a Fields package, you need to do it right now. Hot Rod, appreciate you, says, I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Beanie Bishop, man.
2 picks.
2 picks. I mean, one of them was a gift. But, man, he's been at the right place at the right time tonight. He has been executing. So, speaking of execution, you got to get a touchdown here. Somebody's injured for the Jets. Looks like maybe an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
So, a lot of players over there. Hopefully he's okay. By the way, we got to 400, 6,400, 400 subs. By the way, if we get to 65,000 on today's show, Coop and I will dress up as Wario and Waluigi next week for Halloween. So if you want daily Steelers coverage all season long, you can find it right here on Steelers Talk. Tomorrow, we'll have probably a morning video, and then we go live in the afternoon to talk about this game, to talk about next week's game against the Giants, talk about how Russ played in this game. We're going to talk about it all tomorrow, guys. So make sure you click that subscribe button, because not only are we going to be here for the entirety of this football game, but we'll be back tomorrow with extensive Steelers coverage on either Victory or Overreaction Monday.
If the Steelers are playing, we are live.
Absolutely. So this is a good time here, I think, to put Fields in the game and
100%.
and then have Najee run right up the fucking middle. You know, let's see if Ryan McCollum can move somebody at the line of scrimmage. I'm not sure if the answer is yes, but let's see if he can. Because, listen, man, touchdown here goes a long way. Touchdown here gives you an 8-point lead unless you go for 2.
Snorky said no swearing.
Did I swear?
Yeah.
Oh, I
You
did.
said right up the fucking middle.
I didn't even realize I said that. Sorry, Snorky.
You think Najee scores this touchdown?
You know, Najee is your power back. So if Russ is going to be in there, I definitely want it to go to Najee. And even if Fields is in, like, I think that, you know, just the threat of Justin Fields in the low red zone is enough to put him in there right now. If you put receivers out there, I get why you have Russell Wilson, because he throws a beautiful fade. But if you are going to like this heavy package where you have no receivers on the field, I want Fields. Phoenix Maverick says, Jack, I think Russ scores on a sneak. Maybe, man. That'd be cool.
Snorky.
Hey, Snorky with a $50 super chat. Snorky, you got 3 raffle tickets for the Russell Wilson jersey tonight. Says, let's go. It's all good. My apologies. Sometimes I do it without thinking when I'm watching the Steelers.
We just get heated.
Just get heated. Good stuff, man. So it looks like Newman, one of their offensive linemen, got drilled by Patrick Queen. And it was a big lumbering man falling to the ground there, and he is still down. So we pray for him. Prayers out to him. Thank you, Snorky, for the 50. But you never want to see players get hurt, all right? Like, unlike Cleveland Browns fans, we don't cheer when people get hurt, especially their own fucking starting quarterbacks. I mean, like, I knew that the Browns fans were the worst fan base in the entire National Football League, but when I saw that shit today, I was like, I get that he's not a good person. I get that he is a very bad quarterback, probably even a worse quarterback if we're being honest. But you don't cheer when somebody. There's Snorky's original one, says stop swearing.
Sorry, Snorky.
I'll do my best, Snorky. Do my best.
You think he's a worse quarterback than person? That's bad.
It's bad. It's bad. TC Strick, $2 super chat. What's up, TC Strick? Appreciate you.
Shout out, TC.
By the way, shout out Mr. Glass. By the way, Nathan put in another $2 cash out. So appreciate you. Appreciate you, Nate. You're a real one.
Nate, I'm still waiting to hear the song that you made.
He said I think he told me like 5 times he sent it to me. I'm like, where are you sending? Where are you sending this, Nate? So right now, Steelers sit with a 16-15 lead with the ball at the 1.
Do you go for 2?
2 key interceptions. Do I go for 2? Personally, I do.
I would as well.
Personally, I do. Go up 2 scores, make them score twice on this defense.
Yep.
Like, if you don't get it, like, what are they going to do if they score a touchdown? They're going to try to tie the game. They're not going to try to take the lead, unless it's at the very end of the game. Now, knowing Mike Tomlin, old school guy, a little bit more conservative, he's probably going to take the extra point and go up 8.
CMB, you are about to get banned. CMB, you are banned.
I will say this, though. Listen, I think the Steelers should have scored a touchdown in their last drive. I thought Russell Wilson was poised in the pocket. He went through his options. He found the right guy. It was kind of a similar play to the play that the Steelers lost the game 2 weeks ago against Dallas, where it was a guy coming across on a drag. Van Jefferson was beating his guy. I mean, it's like the one time all season Van Jefferson was actually beating his guy, and the guy trips him. I mean, it's like, geez, they're still tending to this poor sap? Dude, it must be pretty bad if they're still loading him up.
He's on the sideline, so I don't know why we can't play. Oh yeah, he's on the board. Look. Yikes.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a good situation, man. Whoever that guy is, I can't say I really know who that guy is. I think he's the guy that came in for Elijah Vera Tucker, who left earlier. Our hearts and our prayers go out to him and his family. You just hate to see serious injuries like that, whether it's a Steelers player or whether it's an opposing player. By the way, that's extended out to Deshaun Watson, Saj Boy himself. Hopefully he makes a full and speedy recovery, and we'll see where he is in his career next year. But Sanabla says Patrick Queen crushed that guy. He did, man. I mean, like he destroyed him. He sent him flying. $2 super chat from John Stevenson. Says he got mossed. Thanks, Coop.
John, anytime, my guy.
So this is what I'll say about Russell Wilson right now, man. Let's call it for what it is. I called it out on Fields. I'm going to call it out for Russell Wilson, too. He's been bailed out quite a bit in this one. He's had some fortunate circumstances.
Absolutely. 2
big interceptions. Without those 2 interceptions, man, it's definitely not looking great. Now, I will also say he got fucked out of a touchdown, in my opinion anyway. But, like, if we're going to say, hey, man, Fields got pretty lucky with the field positioning last week, which is true, by the way. He did. Steelers defense created 4 impact plays, either with that block punt, that was 1, then 3 turnovers. So Fields was pretty fortunate with the field positioning last week. Russ is getting that same treatment from the Steelers defense today. So let's just call that for what it is. And also, let's call this out for what it is. Russ has not been precise with his accuracy today. Underthrowing deep balls, forcing his guys to make circus catches. By the way, the chap is being Godspeed, 65. Godspeed. I think they're saying neck injury. So,
yeah,
God, man,
that's serious, man.
Hate to see that. All right, Russ is out there as the quarterback at the 1, not Fields. So let's see, man. I say give it to Najee. Angry run this bitch into the end zone. Sorry for swearing, Snorky. God. It's a heavy formation. See, this is the formation I want Fields to be in. QB sneak, is he in? I don't think he is.
I think he is.
Oh, it's close. They're saying he's short. Steelers are indicating touchdown. They're discussing. Touchdown, Russell Wilson. I don't know why you don't put Fields in there for that play, but Russ fought his way in. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. And the Steelers are about to score 23 points with Russell Wilson as their quarterback.
And they will kick.
And they will kick the extra point to go up 8 instead of trying to, really get aggressive and go get this ball game. Somebody just tweeted on Steelers Twitter, "It smells in Acrisure Stadium. Someone's been cooking." Now, to be fair, I don't think Russ has been cooking in this game. The defense has been cooking, giving him some really, really great circumstances. His receivers are making some incredible plays for him. But hey, man, I mean, honestly, Coop, this should be 27-23. You should put an extra 4 just based on the touchdown that Russ should have had when the guy tripped Van Jefferson.
You're preaching to the choir here.
So Russell Wilson has a passing and rushing touchdown today. Good for him, man. Good for him. He's starting to get comfortable now. Got to remember, it's week 1 for him this season. Everybody else is in week 7. He's getting on a moving train, so to speak. He's certainly gotten fortunate. His teammates are definitely helping him out in this game. No question about it. Boswell puts in the extra point, 23-15. But right now, I think that the sentiment around Steelers Nation around number 3 has taken a U-turn.
It's a different vibe than it was in the first half.
Now, is Russ maybe going to get some undue credit for some of these touchdowns that were pretty much created by the defense? Yeah, just like Fields did last week too, by the way. Like, how many times did we hear we just scored 32 points and we're benching our quarterback? It's like, yeah, but you got the ball within the other team's 30-yard line 4 times. Like, and if you're going to say that about Fields, you got to say it about Russ. Russ has been very, very fortunate in this game. He has not been sharp. He has not been great accuracy-wise. And this is somebody speaking as somebody that likes Russell Wilson a lot and wants him to succeed and advocated for the Steelers to sign him, advocated for them to start him this year. I'm just being honest as somebody that's breaking down the game here. Russ has not been on his game tonight. But the Steelers around him are, there's a trip for the Jets on the kickoff, and that's going to be a disaster. Right now, I think the Steelers are saying they have the football. No, they don't. They're just celebrating a stop. So it certainly helps when George Pickens has had his best game of the season. And by the way, I said get the ball to Calvin Austin III more often, Coop. He has 0 catches on the day.
He has a couple targets.
Now, I will say the Steelers are going heavy personnel a lot in this game. Shotgun Rodgers, first down and 10. They'll hand it off to Breece Hall. Decent push, still fighting. He's going to get about 5. Decent game.
RG Clip says GG Jets. It is not over, RG.
It is not over. We are in the 3rd quarter, pal. I said the same thing about the people said that it was over when it was 7-3.
No.
There's still a lot of ball game left, folks.
Too much ball game.
304 Go says, time for TJ to show up. I agree, man. At some point, number 90 is going to show up.
He will.
At some point, number 90 is going to show up. 2nd down and 5. Steelers send blitz. Rodgers looking, throws middle, caught. James Pierre gets dusted in coverage by Alan Lazard. Big gain, Jets, first down, New York. I mean, having James Pierre out there is a fucking joke right now, guys.
Lazard got up gingerly and walked back to the sideline there.
Yeah, we'll see if he's all right.
We don't root for injuries here at Steelers Talk.
No, we do not.
Unlike Browns fans.
I mean, James Pierre needs to get it going, man. Like, we got this guy off the couch of the Commanders practice, or off the Commanders roster when he got cut this year. And the Commanders have the worst cornerback room in football, by the way, and he got cut on that team. That's who one of our starting corners is right now. He's going up against Garrett fucking Wilson. Hand off to Brees. Big hole. Picks up 14 as they get into Steelers territory. First down, Jets.
Wake up, defense!
Ed says a fumble's coming up. Hopefully, man. By the way, you want to guess what Russell Wilson already has in passing yards today? It's not even been a good game for him. You want to know what he has? 204 passing yards.
So our prize picks hit.
So Russ getting it done. Shotgun Rodgers, play action, pressure starting to get to him, throws, and it's overthrown to Brees Hall. Honestly, I think that's a textbook holding on Alex Highsmith that's just not getting called.
And it felt like a false start as well from the right tackle.
I mean, like, look at Tyron Smith here. He completely crunches him down. How is that not holding? How are we not calling
What
that? He's
are we
tackling
doing?
my man. Refs, wake the fuck up, man. Don't be afraid to throw that flag if it's warranted, man. Come on. 2nd down and 10, shotgun Rodgers. He'll hand it off to Braylon Allen. Good job by Keanu Benson to stop him, but it's a gain of 4. 3rd down, baby. This is the moment where you earn the fucking belt.
It's 3rd down.
Sorry for swearing, Snorky. Sorry for swearing. Come on.
Snorky,
Come on.
I'm not sorry.
This is the time where you earn the belt. Come on, earn your keep as the best defense in the National Football League right here. 3rd down and 7. It's 3rd down and long. You got to stop them here. Steelers showing pressure. Shotgun. Rodgers looking to dump it off. He does. Is he going to have space? Just short. It's going to be 4th and short.
I bet they go.
It's going to be 4th and 1. I think they might go for it. A field goal doesn't put them within a field goal. So honestly, if I'm them, I'm trying to get a touchdown on this drive. Next Gen Stat says go for it. That's what I expect them to do. Spam those stops in the chat.
Let's go.
Spam those stops in the chat. Rub the belt for good luck. 4th and 1. They go empty here. I don't think the Steelers have one high safety at all. They're playing up. Rodgers looking, throws middle, caught. Looks like Charles, and it looks like Deshaun Elliott gets beat in coverage. Big pickup for the Jets. As I think they just entered the Game Time red zone.
Download the Game Time app. Create an
Download
account. Use code ChatSports.
You said it. Terms apply. $20 off your first purchase. By the way, that is potential future Steeler Mike Williams on the catch. Get ready to be wearing black and gold next week, Mike.
Mike, you got to drop that one, man.
Big time pickup there for Mike. Play action. Rodgers looking, steps. There's pressure getting to him. He throws on the run. A drop by Wilson. James Pierre looked like he got cooked in coverage. The ball is placed pretty nicely along the sideline for Wilson. He just drops it, and now Rodgers is bleeding on his hand.
Oh, Jesus.
He's going to have to come out of the game, man. You got to get that cleaned up. You can't play with blood out like that.
That's dangerous.
Dude, he has to come out. He cannot be bleeding like that. Can you play like that?
I don't think so. Especially if he gets
Dude,
on the
he
ball.
is straight up bleeding. 2nd down and 10.
The ref has to notice it.
I guess. Rodgers makes a change at the line of scrimmage.
Nope.
Timeout Steelers or timeout Jets. They couldn't get the playoff in time. And by the way, with them down in this football game, that could be big. Are they going to give them the timeout or the penalty?
Timeout.
Timeout.
That's a huge timeout. You're absolutely right.
So listen, man, if the Steelers can get a stop here, maybe get another touchdown, if they're up 2 scores late in the game, like that timeout could be absolutely massive.
No way they gave him that. The play clock was out when he called timeout.
It's Aaron Rodgers. Of course they fucking gave it to him. Plus, these refs.
This shit's a joke, dude.
By the way, the refs in the NFL, here's my conspiracy theory. They want the Jets to be relevant. Aaron Rodgers, Davante Adams, they don't want the Jets at 2-5. They don't want the Steelers at 5-2.
Why would they?
They want the Jets to win this game and keep their playoff hopes alive. It's just my conspiracy theory. I am half joking when I say it, but
I'm not.
Goodness gracious. 2nd down and 10, trips formation out to the right, shotgun for Rodgers. Play action, throws middle, and there's TJ Swat with the pass breakup. Just got a Venmo here from my man.
Ah! 3rd down, baby. Get a stop.
It's 3rd down, baby. Type those stops in the chat. It's 3rd and long. Finally, TJ Watt makes an impact play. Spam those stops in the chat. Sub for Steelers dubs. Sub for Steelers dubs. Rodgers looks. He throws fade. Porter with great coverage on Mike Williams. Get ready to see that in practice, Mike. Let's go. 4th down. Jets have to kick a field goal. By the way, my man, Kirk Crater, in on the jersey raffle for the Russell Wilson jersey today. By the way, Kirk, if you put in another 30, we'll give you 2 extra raffle entries.
Let's go, Kirk.
We've got over 3,500 Yinzers that bleed black and gold in this chat room right now. Click that subscribe button if you want the Steelers to win this game. 35-yard attempt for Greg Zuerlein. Let's see what he does here. He puts it up. It's blocked! Blocked field goal by Pittsburgh!
That's the 2nd one of the day!
And it's the 2nd one of the day if the other one wasn't bullshit. Danny Smith has this unit flying around. Yeah!
They're all mobbing him.
Everybody in the field goal unit is mobbing Danny Smith, man, and you love to see it.
Good snap.
Let's go. Who gets their mid on it? Looks like everybody's up there. Looks like Dean Lowry.
Let's go, Dean.
I think that's Dean Lowry, right? Yeah, Dean Lowry gets his mitt on the football. And now, Coop, you want to know why that's big? A field goal makes it 2 possessions.
That's correct.
Against the Steelers defense with Aaron Rodgers looking as shaky as he has looked. And now there's a streaker. No way.
And they won't show it on TV.
And the crowd is going nuts. That's unbelievable, man. Good for Danny Smith. Let's go. 9 blocks on punts, field goal attempts, and PAT attempts. I think over the last...
Since 22.
Since 22. I mean, Steelers special teams units, man, they have been very impactful units, not only this season, but in the last 3 seasons. Ever since I took over this job, seems like they get a block punt, block field goal.
Shout out Gregory Vendelin with the 20.
Gregory,
you're in the raffle.
Appreciate you. You're in the raffle, my friend. Here we go. Russell Wilson and the Steelers offense with momentum and the ball. I formation, play action. Russ rolls out to his left. He's going to touch pass it to Darnell for a gain of 1.
He almost got Darnell blown up.
I mean, the play is designed to go that way.
No, I know.
But you talk about it like it was his fault. It wasn't his fault.
It's not his fault. I'm just saying he almost got him blown up.
More specific, I mean, Russell Wilson's only completing 50% of his passes right now. That's absolutely atrocious, but over 206 yards passing. So he's throwing the ball down the field with efficiency today, actually. 2nd down and 8, they hand it off to Naj. He's going to maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd and long here for Pittsburgh. Hopefully they don't just give this ball back to New York here. Third down and 8 here. They're going to go empty. They have a bunch out to the right. They have Warren as the back now that comes in. You got George on one side out to the left. Let's see if Russ can pick up this 3rd and 8. This would be a big one for him to solidify the job if he can pick up this 1st down here. Takes the snap. They rush 4. There's immediate pressure. He gets out to his right. He throws, quick caught, and it's Jalen Warren. He's got some room. He's going to pick up a first down. Great play for the Steelers.
Yes.
First down, Pittsburgh. And, I think that Russell Wilson handled the pressure the best way he could there. All right? Is he throwing short of the sticks? Yes. But does Broderick Jones immediately lose on the inside? Also, yes. Broderick Jones fucking stinks. Sorry, Snorky. But great job by Russ to find his check down. Give Jalen Warren the ball in space. We've seen even last year in the Matt Canada offense, he can pick up these big third downs just getting the ball in space.
Xavier Newman, by the way, who was carted off, does have movement in his limbs.
Good.
And he's on the way to the hospital.
Wishing you a full and speedy recovery, chap. Right now there is a Jets player. Looks like he's little woozy after getting kneed in the head by Jalen Warren on that third down. Big time third down conversion for the Steelers. That's there, huge. Man. Got to say, as this game has gone on, it seems like the confidence continues to grow for this unit, even though Broderick Jones and Ryan McCollum haven't played great games. Under center, one receiver out. They're going to hand it to Jalen. He's going to pick up a good 5 yards. Jalen's looked good today, man. This has been the best game Jalen Warren has had all season. I'm guessing he's getting more and more healthy.
I was going to say, he finally looks healthy.
He actually looks like the Jalen Warren that we've all come to love these past few years. Well, Melvin, did I say head to the knee? I might be an idiot. Here we go, 2nd down and 5. Getting close to midfield are the Steelers. They send Van Jefferson in motion. Now they bring him back across. Looks like zone coverage on the part of the Jets. Takes the snap. It's going to be a rollout to the left. He throws on the run. Caught George Pickens. And he's going to throw a man to the ground. Picks up a first down. That's what I love to see, GP. Give that effort there, kid.
Come on now, kid.
That's what I like to see, kid. By the way, touchdown here. Steelers offense led by Russell Wilson will score 30 points in this football game.
Get those 4s up.
It's 4th quarter. I'm going to change my jersey here. Coop, take over here for a second. We actually have a Venmo alert to get to here.
We already got to it.
We didn't get to the 30.
Oh, the fuck we didn't.
Did we?
Yeah.
Kurt Crater, I don't think I mentioned you. $30 gets you into the extra raffle entries. Appreciate you, Kirk. All right, Coop, take over here for a second. Steelers driving.
Eric Dexter, let's freaking go, baby. 15 minutes. 15 minutes, you go 5-2. 15 minutes, you go 5-2. Love what I'm seeing from GP tonight. He has about half of Russ's yards. And that's not an exaggeration. Love what I'm seeing from Jalen Warren. He's running aggressive. Najee's having himself a good game as well. Russ's passing efficiency hasn't been great, but he's moving it down the field.
Honestly, his efficiency throwing down the field
has been good.
It's better than when he's trying to check it out. When he's just throwing it deep, it's actually worked out.
All right, Spare Dog's back. I got to run to Waz.
All right, folks, 4th quarter coming up. Steelers still up only 1 score, but the Jets the Jets are not in position to take the lead. So if the Steelers score any points here, even if it's just a field goal, you're sitting at 26 points. The Jets have to score twice on the best defense in the National Football League. So this is a big drive for the Steelers because this feels like a put-away drive. Now, obviously, you still have more ball to play. You got to play defense. But I think we all trust the Steelers defense to get that job done, especially with how kind of off Rodgers has looked all day. Steelers pass rush is starting to finally get home a bit more consistently. So if the Steelers can even just get a field goal here, now obviously you'd love to see Russ lead a long, efficient drive and get into the end zone. That would be fan-fucking-tastic. Sorry, Snorky. I'm not even thinking about it. But, a field goal here is winning football. It is. Phoenix is asking, is Rodgers washed? Each week that passes by, I'm starting to think more and more yes. I will say this, the Steelers defense has been getting to Rodgers today, mentally. Mentally has not been a good one for Aaron Rodgers. So another Jets defender heading to the locker room, number 21. So here we go, Russ, first down and 10 here to start the quarter. Start shotgun, 3 receivers on the field, Najee the back. Jets playing a lot of people at the line of scrimmage. They still run it. Najee's loose. He gets to the 40. There's one man to beat. He makes a miss. 20. And he's going to get close to the 15. Well blocked for Najee as he pumps up the crowd, and they are in the Prize Picks red zone. Let's go! Big play there, Coop. If you don't turn the ball over here, okay? If all you do is, if it's 3 bad plays in a row, you still are going up 2 scores. That is a massive play in this football game, man.
Great shape.
That's what I like to see, double deuce. Finally breaking free after a great game last week against Vegas. Now they're inside the Prize Picks red zone. Handoff Najee. And he's going to pick up about 3. Coop, you want to tell them about today's sponsor, Prize Picks, and what offer they can get?
Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS. Get a $50 bonus when you play $5. You don't even have to win. It's guaranteed.
You can also download the Prize Picks app.
You could as well. It's free.
It is free. All right, man. Time to feed double deuce.
Give me a knockout punch.
Let's get to 30 with Russ. Let's get to 30 with Russ right now. Under center. Scotty Miller, the only running back, only receiver out there. This is going to be a run, isn't it? It is. Najee. Good blocking. He's finding his way forward. He's going to pick up a first down inside the 5. Can we see Justin Fields get some sugar here, man? We haven't seen him all game. We're inside the 5, baby. Let's put that rushing threat out there. Man, just to think, not even 2 hours ago, people were already ready to move on from Russell Wilson. People were already ready to bench him. People were calling Tomlin the biggest idiot in the world. We're one good play away from the Steelers putting up 30 points in his debut against the Jets defense, which is a top 10 unit in the league heading into the week. Under center, heavy formation, but Pickens is in this time. They hand it off to Naj. Not great blocking. It's going to be no gain. So no push from the Steelers O-line. It'll be second down and goal. Click that subscribe button. Sub for Steelers dubs.
Yes, sir.
We've got over 3,500 Yinzers in the chat right now. By the way, we're about 50 likes away from 1,000 likes. Can we get some likes, please? Can we get some likes, please? Let's get to 1,000 likes. Second down and goal. Another heavy formation. Could they go Pickens here? Play action. Russ looking, nothing there. Stays poised. He throws end zone, and it's low to Pickens. Not a great throw from Russ. So Russ, I would say, has been throwing short pretty consistently in this game. So now it's third down and goal. And I do think it's been a mistake to not put Fields in these low red zone situations. Just make the defense worry about him. But Russ, I thought, had pretty decent poise. It looked like the first concept just wasn't working. And honestly, if Russ gets a little bit more juice on that, he might have a shot to hit Pickens in the end zone. Third down and goal. Let's see if Russ can get him into the end zone here. Field goal is good enough, honestly, but you want to see him get into the end zone here. Checks the play, takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw end zone. It's caught! Touchdown, Van Jefferson! The Steelers are going to score 30 in Russell Wilson's debut in black and gold, pending an extra point. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. All right. Well, field stands, think about this when your head hits the pillows tonight. The Pittsburgh Steelers are going to score 30 points against a top 10 scoring defense. In the first game, Russell Wilson is the quarterback, and he didn't even play that good in this game. Van Jefferson, by the way, gets his first touchdown as a Steeler. Good route by Van. Let's go, man. Yes! Yes!
Yeah, baby, yeah.
That's what I love, man. You know what else I love? I love our friends at Prize Picks because it's the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports right from your phone. And unlike other apps on Prize Picks, it's just you against the numbers. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. And Prize Picks puts its members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts, like Anthony Edwards just needs to score 1 point for that square to win on any given projection. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. That is, if you know ball. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on Prize Picks. Here's our projection tonight, Coop. I think we're looking pretty good.
Hit. If he stays less, he's at 34.
All right, so right now, Coop and I have no ball. We'll see if Garrett Wilson can get some more yards in garbage time here. I mean, I guess it's not technically garbage time right now, but looking good for Pittsburgh. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, run your game.
Let's go.
So listen, man, this might surprise some people here because anybody that's watched the channel knows that I advocated for them to sign Russell Wilson in the offseason. I advocated for Russ to start over Justin Fields. I've been I've been a big advocate for him because I've constantly said that I think he can win here in Pittsburgh. All right, I think the skill set that he brings to the table, even as a non-superstar quarterback anymore. Look at this site right here, man. The Steelers have scored 30 points. We have our quarterback, it seems, for this season. And the terrible towels are flying on Sunday Night Football. It's a beautiful sight, Steelers Nation.
Woo!
It is a beautiful sight honoring the 70s Steelers. Make sure you click that subscribe button, man. Sub for Steelers Dubs. We're going to be here for every single Steelers game this year. If we get to 65,000 subscribers tonight, Coop and I are going to be dressing up as Wario and Waluigi next week for Halloween. So if you guys want to see that, get those subs going. I know Coop definitely doesn't want to wear that Wario costume, by the way. So
we should get about 459 more subs.
So here comes the Jets offense.
Shout out to Caden, $5 super chat.
Shout out Caden. Says everyone is so hard on Russ, even though it's his first game against the top defense, but we lost with Fields to Dallas and the Colts. Fair enough, Caden. I mean, I've been a big Russ guy. I don't think he's been the sharpest today. I think he's had some missed throws, but like you said, it's his first game. I think he's only going to get better from this point forward, and the Steelers are putting up 30 points against one of the best defenses in football. Shotgun handoff. It is Breece Hall. Can we make a tackle? Great tackle from JPJ, using those long arms to bring him down. It's a TFL. Great stuff. Sub for Steelers Dubs, baby. Come on. Can we get the 65K by the end of the night? Let's go. There we go. Make that dial tick. Make that tile dance for me. 2nd down and 11. Now there's a flag. This is going to be false start on the Jets. It'll be
They're
2nd
rattled.
down and 16. They're rattled right now, man. They are Sorry, Snorky. They're rattled. We just got a Cash App here.
I think on the next show, we're going to have a swear jar.
I think that's a good idea. Sponsored by Snorky. All right, here we go. 2nd down and long coming up. Looked like Garrett Wilson once again with the mental mistake. Man, Garrett Wilson has taken such a step back this year, it seems. Shotgun. Rodgers looking to his left. He's got Breece Hall caught for a short gain. Good tackle by Deshaun Elliott. I mean, Deshaun has been such a good tackler in open space this year, man. He's been such a great addition for the Steelers defense.
Is this the right spelling?
Yeah. Jonathan coming in with a $20 super chat. Cash app. Jonathan Larry. $20. Jonathan, you are in the raffle. I hope I spelled that right. I'm just kind of spitballing it here based on what I'm seeing from my phone. Appreciate you. Get those Jonathers in the chat, baby. Empty formation, 3rd and 12. Rodgers has time. He steps up. He's got so much time. He throws middle caught. You got to get to him, man. First down, Jets. Finds Lazard, who has been probably the best receiver for the Jets today by far.
That's not good enough.
So, Jonathan, you are in the raffle. Jonathan Larry. So, Steelers pass rush has done a good job all night. That wasn't good enough right there. I think once again, he was Alex Highsmith was getting held. But now they're getting close to midfield. Jets need pretty much 2 touchdowns to take at least one 2-point conversion. So now Rodgers will dump it off to Tyler Conklin. Good job by Peyton Wilson to bring him down after a gain of 1. So, right now, I feel like this game, you're looking at Russ. Was it perfect today? No. But, he's only going to get better as the season goes on. Remember, this is just week 1. This is week 1 Russ playing against week 7 other players that have been playing all year. So, I feel like he's only going to get more comfortable, more confident. He's going to have more chemistry with his guys moving forward. Tonight, I think, was a big, big game for him to really solidify himself. And now there's going to be another false start on the Jets. God, this offensive line is just, they're good. They're good players, Coop, but they just make so many mental errors. It's just bad coaching. Boogie Monster 7 says, since starting 2 of 7, Russ is 13 of 21 for 200+ and 2 tuds. Yeah, Russ, I got to say it, man. Like I said at halftime, I didn't think he played a particularly great half, but after that Beanie Bishop Jr. interception, when things were really looking bleak for the Steelers, Beanie Bishop Jr.'s interception there at the end of the first half, it just seemed like it instilled some confidence in Russ and in the offense, getting that touchdown. And now, they've been pretty much rolling since then. Shotgun, Rodgers looking to his left, throws, caught Wilson, makes a man miss, and he's running. He gets down to around the 31 of the Steelers. Big pickup for Garrett Wilson, who finally shows up in this football game.
And there goes our prize picks.
And there goes our prize picks. We don't know ball, I guess, because Beanie Bishop Jr., he's been great tonight, but that was definitely on him.
Shout out Michelle Borden, 30 peso super chat.
Michelle, appreciate you. Is that 20? I mean, we'll give her Russell Wilson raffle ticket. Throws flat. Tyler Conklin picks up about 5. It's the we're the Millers joke.
What is that, like $100? Great scene.
I think it's like $50. $50 American? Can't believe you're about to suck that guy's dick, Jerry. Or was it Kenny? I think it's Kenny, isn't it?
Kenny.
2nd down and 5. Shotgun Rodgers making a switch. It looks like he gives Devontae a signal here. He's got James Pierre on him. I don't like this matchup. Rodgers looking for the dump off. Great job by Keanu Benton to knock it away. Good play by 95. Somebody's asking to fix the game clock. We have 8:15 and it's 8:16 left. So good job by Keanu to wrap up. Breece Hall, incomplete pass. Good job by Patrick Queen to get pressure on Rodgers. Not quite in the prize picks red zone just yet. Right now, the Jets have touchdown on their minds. I do think this is 4-down territory for them. 2 more stops, and this game kind of feels like it's on ice. Here we go. Rodgers going to throw short. And what a hit by Deshaun Elliott after a short gain. It'll be 4th down and about 4. The Joker strikes again, and I need everybody to spam those stops in the chat. I need everybody to spam those stops in the chat. 4th down, the game is here. And now it looks like false start on Tyron Smith, and as Rodgers throws a hissy fit at his guy. They call timeout? They called timeout. So I think Rodgers was actually pissed at his head coach. Wait, the Steelers called timeout. So I think Rodgers had a really good look, potentially for a touchdown, and it was Tomlin that called the timeout. I don't hate the timeout from Tomlin there. Like, if you're not in the right look, if they have, a really good matchup with Adams or even Wilson, I don't mind that on 4th and 4. Come on, baby. If you get this stop, you probably win the football game. Type those stops. Sub for Steelers dubs. Appreciate you, Brandon. That was me on Cash App. Isn't that from a while ago? Nicholas Harmon. He says, we got this, baby. Listen to Nicholas here, defense. This is where TJ Watt needs to show up. They go empty here. Rodgers takes the snap. They rush 4. He gets rid of it, and it's knocked down. The Steelers will take over. Yeah, baby, yeah. Keanu Benton with another PBU. Oh, 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 oh. So damn proud of this football team right now, man. So damn proud of this football team. Michelle Borden coming in with another $19 peso. Go Steelers, Michelle. Let's go. Whoo! So, listen, man. We're not even halfway through the 4th quarter here. Russell Wilson has how many passing yards here? Let's check. 200 and something. Got 228 passing yards. 2 touchdowns, 3 total touchdowns, by the way. No picks. Has no turnover-worthy plays. And by the way, Coop, I think that's a big thing right there. Okay? Like,
taking care of the football.
I think a big thing here with Russ is that he has been protecting the ball all night. He's taken 1 sack. What happened to Russ taking a million sacks behind this O-line? By the way, this offensive line hasn't played that good today.
They haven't.
Broderick Jones has given up quick pressure multiple times. Ryan McCollum, I think, has been okay.
But, Jack, there's no way Russ can play behind this offensive line.
He can't survive behind this terrible offensive line. Well, guess what, man? 228 yards.
30 points.
30 points. Now, listen, man. I'm willing to admit that Russ got multiple good breaks in this game. Beanie Bishop Jr.'s 2 interceptions were huge, gave the offense really good opportunities to score. Those two turnovers, by the way, ended up in 14 points. All right, so those 2 turnovers were very, very key for the Steelers scoring 30 in this game. And I'm not going to sit up here and say Russ played like a stellar game. All right, like you would think with me being kind of a Russ advocate all season, even though I still like Fields, like you would think I would be up here saying, man, what a performance from 3. He was so good. But, like, I'm willing to admit that Russ hasn't played his best football tonight. He's had some misses. But, I mean, he's getting the ball down the field. He's giving his guys opportunities, and he's letting their talent shine. All right? George Pickens' talent shined tonight. Pat Freiermuth's talent shined tonight. Jalen Warren finally shined tonight. So that's all good stuff. 7:53 left to go in the game. By the way, if we get to 65,000 subscribers, we are going to be dressing up for Halloween next week. So if you guys want that, make sure you click that sub button. Hand off Najee on 1st down. It's going to be a tack. Oh, good job by Najee to get back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down coming up.
Chew some clock here. Get a 1st down.
Sasha's asking who's got the ball. The Steelers have the ball right now. They just turned the ball over on downs. Chad Worrell says the defense shined tonight. Absolutely. Defense has been shining all season. Well, no matter who's at quarterback. But I think the way Russ has definitely differentiated himself from Fields tonight, if you're going to pick any category, is with the turnover-worthy plays. There's not been one turnover-worthy play from Russ all night. Play action, Russ looking. He's going to throw it down the field. Wide open, Kazee 3. He gets to the 50. He's got room to run. He gets to the 40. And a huge gain for the Steelers. Somebody threw it to an open CA3. Yeah! They finally did it.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Good job, Russ. And you can just see as the game continues to go on, man, Russ is getting more and more and more comfortable. By the way, look at this. He's not leaving a clean pocket. He's sticking in there. He sees that Calvin's wide open. Like, do I think Justin maybe sees him there? He's so wide open, I do think Justin might have hit him there, if I'm being honest. But, like, the fact that we know that we have somebody that can hit it is just great. No more Pickett. No more missing open reads down the field. We've got an adult at quarterback. He's not the best quarterback in the world. But with this defense, you don't need him to be the best quarterback in the world. You need him to be Russell fucking Wilson. Sorry, Snorky.
Matt Canada wouldn't have even schemed that up.
By the way, handoff to Najee Harris picks up a good, decent gain here. I feel like that shot is going to be like...
Oh, that will be memed.
That will be memed. The shot of Fields in the coat. Wonder what Dan Orlovsky's going to have to say tomorrow. He has been... Same thing with Louis Riddick. They have been dick riding Justin Fields for so fucking long, dude. Sorry, Snorky. Hand off Najee, and they blow it dead, but Najee is just gross. Najee is just a beast. Doesn't go down, throws a guy down. But I will say, man, putting up 30 points against a good defense, hitting multiple downfield shots. I would say he has less turndowns. Russ definitely found his footing in this game. Let's see if he can score again. Can we get to 37 points in a Steelers football game? Shotgun Russ takes the snap. Toss play to Warren. Looks like he's blocked up. He's going to pick up first down yardage.
Let's go, Jalen.
What a boy, Jalen. Hopefully he's okay. He took kind of a hard hit. First down, Steelers.
Jesus UCSB says, remember Jesus UCSB told you about Wilson.
Told me or told Steelers fans in general?
We knew about Wilson.
Because my brother just texted me. He's a Iowa Hawkeyes alum. He says, digging the Iowa Hawkeyes jerseys tonight. Well, here's the thing, Sean. The Hawkeyes stole our jerseys. I will say with the gray face mask, they do look like Iowa Hawkeye jerseys. First down and 10. Now inside the 30. Russ is leading another good drive here. Handoff. Jalen Warren. Can we get a flag?
If the other one's a flag, that's a flag too.
They are throwing him to the ground. If we're going to call that an Ogunjobi, looks like Warren is a little woozy after the play as well.
What a joke.
Dude. Can we just stay consistent here? Like, obviously the refs wanted this to be a win for the Jets.
Clearly.
I feel like the NFL clearly wanted this to be a win for the Jets. So many stupid calls. By the way, you can make an argument the Steelers should have 34 points because they took away one of Russell Wilson's touchdowns. Russ should have 4 touchdowns tonight, Coop.
He should.
It's a toss to Warren. He makes a move, gets outside. Warren's having a good night tonight, picks up 8. It'll be third down and manageable. By the way, man, we've been dealing with injuries at the running back room, specifically with, we've been dealing with, of course, Cordero, but Warren the entire season. He has not been his full self this entire season. Tonight, he looks fully back, and we know what a fully healthy Jalen Warren does for this Steelers offense. The run game these last 2 weeks have been legit, and we can talk about the quarterbacks all we want, guys. At the end of the day, if this Steelers team doesn't have a good run game, doesn't matter if it's Russ, doesn't matter if it's Fields. You need to have that run game. It is an absolutely crucial piece of what the Steelers want to do. And if they can run the ball like they have these past 2 weeks, with this defense, with Russ looking like he's going to get even better as the weeks go on, because today was not his best day, and he's still playing as well statistically as he is. Let's see if he can convert on a 3rd and 4 here, man. 3rd and manageable. Let's see what Russ can do. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button to watch this entire season with us. Handoff. It looks like they're going to stay pretty conservative. Are they going to get a push? Push! And they pick it up! Now they finally call it dead. Oh, they're going to give him a bad spot.
No way.
The Jets are going to try to give the Jets a call here. Forward momentum never stopped. Why are we calling the play dead?
These refs are an absolute embarrassment.
These refs have been awful tonight. And we're still up 15. And with the ball and driving. By the way, less than 3 minutes left in the game. This has been a suffocating final drive for Pittsburgh. And I think Mike Tomlin just threw a fucking challenge flag. Sorry, Snorky. God. I can't stop.
We need to go back on a compilation and see how many times we said sorry, Snorky.
So listen, man. Jets have one timeout. So they'll have one timeout in the 2-minute warning. If the Steelers pick up this first down, it's essentially over.
More or less.
This looks like a Jets team that has given up in the second half, man. This is a depleted offensive line from Pittsburgh, and they are running the ball at will with Mason McCormick, Ryan McCollum, Broderick Jones, and then I like the left side of our O-line and Sayamalu and more. But the right side and in the middle, suspect at best, and they are dominating this football game right now.
You want to get some game balls or takeaways in?
Yeah. Coop, take over for a little bit here while we're at commercial, and I'll get some of our game balls in there.
Coop's giving shout-outs.
What do we got for injuries today? We got Dante Jackson. I don't know what we have. If you have anything on him, let me know.
I think that's it. Yeah, let me look. Shout out Kirk Crater.
I feel like there was one more. Why am I feeling like there was one more? Maybe I'm just tripping.
Oh, look.
Yeah, I'm tripping. I think it's just Dante tonight.
Shout out Matthew Bly, Dominic, Lucas. You, what up? Anthony Peluso. Yes, indeed. Let's go. Steelers on their way to 5-2. The official swear jar. We're going to start a swear jar next week. We're going to have to. Oh, Montravius.
Oh, Montravius. That's right. I almost forgot about him.
Shout out to Nothing for that.
I believe it was a knee injury that he had.
Yep, knee. Kirk, you're a real one. We appreciate you. Hips, you're a dope. You're dope. You're dope. Dan Moore Jr.'s cooking. Haven't really noticed whether he's been good or bad tonight.
He's been okay. He had a holding penalty early, but
yeah.
When you're not calling his name, that's
good.
usually a good thing, man.
Yes, absolutely. Russ kind of cooking as well, says Xify. Let's go.
We've got a chef in the kitchen in Pittsburgh.
By the way, we're getting a Dodgers-Yankees World Series.
Poor Rolly.
Poor Rolly. I don't want to be sitting next to him tomorrow. But I will.
Man, we're giving out 6 game balls tonight, folks.
6?
Honestly, I could give out more. Actually, how can I forget him? Actually, we might go 8.
8?
We might have 8 tonight.
What up, Taz? YouTube, Obi-Wan Kenobi. E-Dex. We ride. Phoenix Maverick. I just wish the Fields slander would stop. We're not slandering Fields.
We're not slandering Fields, man. He did his job.
100%.
He did his job, man. He came in. He was 4-2. He wasn't perfect.
I think. Oh, it's 4th and inches here.
Oh, so we got 4th and inches. I think that Tomlin's challenge was unsuccessful. I love that Fields is here, man. He's a mature young man. He understands the decision to go to Russell Wilson, and Russ has proven himself right, I think, tonight. They're going to try to pick up the QB sneak.
He did not get there.
I don't think he got there. We'll see. Honestly, if you're going to run that, why run it with Russ?
Exactly.
Like
that's where you put Fields in.
Like that's where you put Fields in to be that push guy. He's got the bigger body. He can push himself better. Oh no. Is Najee okay?
He's good.
Oh, he's just clowning. So right now they're trying to figure out where the ball is. There's too many people on the ground. Steelers are indicating first down. It's going to be close, man. The Jets are trying to push the line and where they're going to put it.
They spotted it on the line. They're going to measure
They're
that.
going to measure. They're going to say first down.
First down!
And that's going to pretty much put it away. So Russell Wilson, it hasn't, I got to say, the great second effort from Russ to fight forward on top of the pile. He's not down, by the way.
Yeah.
So, I mean, good job by Russ. Play is under review, but like, how do you review this? How do you overturn this?
Do we really need to review
You have
this?
to have undisputable video evidence. Jesper Turkelson coming in says, will Russ finish the season? I'm and go Steelers. Honestly, man, I think tonight was a good indication that Russ, can be a winning quarterback here in Pittsburgh, and that's what the Steelers want from this team. They want Russ as their quarterback. They chose Russ in the offseason over Fields. The reason why Fields is here is because Pickett demanded himself out, and they needed a backup, and they got one in Fields. Now, if Russ significantly plays worse in future games, you certainly look at it. But, I mean, even though I think that Russ and the offense got fortunate circumstances, just like Fields got last week, I do think Russ did a better job protecting the football. I think that it was better throwing the ball down the field tonight. And honestly, I liked the game plan from Arthur Smith. I liked going heavy personnel to force the Jets to go into their base formations, get heavier guys out there, and it led to more one-on-one opportunities for Pickens down the field. And honestly, that play that was drawn up for Calvin Austin III on the crosser, absolute genius from Arthur Smith.
Shout out Jesper with the 50.
Shout out Jesper. We appreciate you. Says, will Russell finish the season? We just answered that. Appreciate you, Jesper. You are in on the raffle. 3 raffle entries for my man Jesper for the Russell Wilson jersey.
Jesper T.
And by the way, is anybody willing to say I'm sorry to Mike Tomlin? Because all I heard all week is Mike is a fucking idiot for making this move. That's all I heard. That's all I heard.
Got to keep it both ways.
Listen, man, there's still a lot of season to go. Who knows? Maybe Russ isn't going to be the right answer at quarterback at the end of the day.
There is a lot of season.
The jury's still technically out, but it sure seems like tonight that, the offense is working a lot better. Under center, I formation. That's going to be a toss play to Najee. It's well blocked, and he's going to pick up about 4 so he gets to about the 15. By the way, Snorky, did Snorky come in with a 50 or no? Or was that?
That was earlier.
Oh, okay. I mean, get Louis Riddick and Dan Orlovsky on Get Up tomorrow morning, and I want them to look into the camera and still say they'd rather stick with Justin Fields.
Was Dante Jackson's shoulder?
I don't know. He just kind of left.
Yeah.
So listen, man, go get this offense another weapon. I think the run game is going. That's going to be the main engine of this offense moving forward, as it should be. The Steelers' defense is still very, very good. Pending the Jets scoring another touchdown at the last second, they're going to hold another opponent to under 20 points. The Steelers have won every game that they held their opponents under 20 points this year.
It is the shoulder for Dante, by the way.
So Dante's shoulder. Still got to get takeaways in. We'll wait to do that after the game here. 2-minute warning. 2nd down and 7. Make sure you sub for Steelers dubs. We're going to be here for every single Steelers game this year, including next week, Monday Night Football. Goodness gracious, if they trot Daniel Jones out against this defense, Lord have mercy on their souls, man. People are going to say classic Tomlin trap game. Hopefully that's not the case, but we'll see. Now here's Naj. He cuts it upfield. And he's going to pick up decent yardage. It'll be 3rd down and short. So Davante Adams, 9 targets, 3 catches. So it seems like Rodgers and Adams, hey, you went to the wrong team, DA. You went to the wrong team. Should have came and played for the black and gold. You wanted to play for your buddy, old man Rodgers.
You could probably
You get what you get what you effing deserve. How about that, Snorky?
You could probably just go with the game balls, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Just go with the game balls.
Okay.
Toss play, Warren, not blocked well. He's going to pick up 1. It's 4th down and 1. My guess is Pittsburgh will just take the points. Clock will tick down to about 30 seconds. I'm guessing Pittsburgh will take the field goal. By the way, if the DPI call is called in the end zone for that Van Jefferson one, the Steelers have 36 points tonight. Now, was Russ carrying the team to that number? No. But, Russ proved tonight that if you're not almost turning the ball over, if you're taking what Arthur Smith is giving you, Steelers call timeout here on 4th down and 2. They send the offense out there. I think they're Tomlin's saying, get out of there. So, tip of the cap to Justin Fields. He got this team to 4-2, and in kind of similar situations last week against Vegas. Obviously 32 points for him last week. It's looking like 33 points this week for Russ. I do think it's slightly more impressive what Russ did today just because of the caliber of defense that was being played against. The Raiders defense isn't really all that good. I thought Russ threw the ball down the field better, like we've said on the show all week. That's what you're looking for in a guy like Russ. Now, if he comes out and he plays just an absolutely abhorrent game against the Giants next week, maybe we do think about going to Fields. Because I don't think it was necessarily Russell Wilson's sharpest game today. But I think he deserves a little bit of grace, given it's his first game. He's in a week 1 status right now, and everybody else is in week 7. Handoff on 4th and 2. They're going for the win, and Najee breaks through. Touchdown, Steelers! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Man, 37 points, should have been 41. That's the story of the night. 37 points, should have been 41.
This is the most points scored by the Steelers in a long time.
Listen, man, the fans have been asking for these kinds of offensive performances. Well, here you go. Russell Wilson delivered tonight. Are people willing to say that they were wrong? No, it's still early. Russell Wilson may not be the answer long term. You might suck the rest of the way.
Good first impression.
Damn good first impression. And I know, the people that still want Fields are going to say, oh, the defense got him turnovers. Oh, the run game got going today. It was the run game, not Russ. But it was always supposed to be that way, Coop.
Absolutely.
It was always supposed to be this way. Defense plays dominating football. The run game gets going. And then Russ manages the game. Hits some shots down the field to keep the defense honest. Get the ball into the damn end zone. They've been doing that time and time again after that Beanie Bishop Jr. interception. And for the first time in a long time, the Pittsburgh Steelers are having fun playing offense again. It was a long 2 years dealing with Mitchell Trubisky and Najee Harris. It was kind of a long first 6 weeks, if we're being honest. Slow starts time and time again. But if you were hoping that Russell Wilson was going to crash and burn tonight and that they would go back to Justin Fields, that's not the case. It's just not the case. What a game for the Pittsburgh Steelers, man. This is a great day if you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Got some super chats, Coop, or at least one. We got one from Go Blue Buckeye, my man.
Get to that in just a moment.
Jets take the field, 26 seconds left. I'd be surprised if they don't just kind of, run out the clock here. By the way, not too late to enter into the jersey raffle. $20 to get in, $50 for 3 raffle tickets. Just sent another one. the run play up the middle, picks up a first down. Good pickup here from their running back. Time's going to run out. I don't think they're going to run another play. That's going to be it for this week's matchup, guys. 37-15. Steelers dominate at home with Russell Wilson. Not even playing his best game. That's what's so exciting about this game, guys. TJ Watt didn't even play his best game today. What did TJ Watt have today? TJ Watt finished this game with 1 tackle, and that's it. 1 pass deflection, sorry. He had 2 QB hits. TJ Watt, pretty much non-factor. Russ was not the sharpest that he's been in his career tonight. And I expect him to get better and better and more confident as the season goes on. Mike Tomlin made this move to potentially get the Steelers to a place where instead of where they've been the last 5 years plus, where they've been good enough to make the playoffs but not win playoff games, they're hoping tonight shows that Russell Wilson is the type of guy that can get that done for you. He's not going to be carrying the team on his shoulders, all right? That's not who they brought him in to be. They brought him in here to be a good game manager, didn't have a single turnover-worthy play the entire night. Fields had 4 just last week. That's a big difference right there, man. Go Blue Buck coming in with a 20. He's in on the raffle. Tomlin says Tomlin haters are the people that shoot too quick in the sack. I love it. Go Blue Buckeye. There's a lot of people that owe Mike Tomlin an apology this week.
Absolutely.
People, I mean, if you weren't saying that Tomlin made a huge mistake during the week, there is a hell of a lot of people saying he made a mistake after that first quarter. People were impatient, man. After 1 quarter, it wasn't looking great, and they said, oh, bench Russ. You have to go to Fields now. Well, you see what a little bit of patience does, man? That was a phenomenal offensive performance in the second half by this football team. Nicholas Harmon coming in with a 20. Appreciate you.
And he does bring up a good point. Nicholas Harmon also said TJ had that big PBU as well.
Yeah, I mentioned the PBU.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, he did have a PBU. So appreciate you for pointing that out there, Nicholas. So, TJ, relatively non-factor today. Now, obviously, he affected the protection, and, they added another body to chip him and all these different things. But how about George Pickens today, guys? 111 yards on 5 catches.
Straight
a long
dog.
of 44. Averaging 22.2 yards per catch. How about Pat Freiermuth? 2 catches on 51 yards, 25.5 average. How about Calvin Austin III? 1 catch for 36 yards, obviously 36 average. You know what that tells me? The Steelers are getting explosive passing plays again. You weren't getting them so much with Kenny Pickett. You weren't getting them so much with Justin Fields.
Again. Shout out to Matthew Bly with the 2.
So let's take a look here.
Matthew Bly says, burn a hat for me.
So final stats for Russell Wilson. 16, Matthew Bly, appreciate you, $2 super chat. So Rush finishes 16 of 29. So what is that completion percentage-wise? It's not great. It's like 55% completion. So let's not, we can't sit up here and say Russ was super efficient, all right, especially early. Like early on, it was bad, all right? He definitely had some rust to knock off. But he finished with 264 yards passing. He averaged 9.1 yards per pass attempt. I'd be willing to bet a lot of money Fields has not matched that number in any game this year. He has 3 total touchdowns, 0 interceptions, 0 turnover-worthy plays. He only took 1 sack. What happened to, he can't survive behind this O-line? What happened to, he's going to take 1 million sacks? He managed the game very, very well in this one, man. Had a final quarterback rating of 109.0.
It's pretty damn good.
It's pretty damn good, man. And Russ has got a big smile on his face, as he should.
King Daka Coming in with the $10 super chat.
King Daka, by the way, King, if you want to put in another 10, we'll put you into the raffle tonight.
Raffle closing in 1 minute, by the way.
Raffle's closing in 1 minute. So, King Daka, you got a minute to get your name in the raffle. First time super chatters, let's give him some Rick Flair drip. Woo! And he said, I really thought Russ was going to be a bust, but then he went crazy. Here's the thing. I don't think he went crazy. I think the Steelers went crazy, and that's the point, all right? Russell Wilson doesn't have to go crazy. He doesn't. He doesn't have to throw for 300 yards for this team to win football games. All right? What he needs to do is protect the football. He did that today. 0 turnover-worthy plays, at least by my eye. Maybe he has one if after my film review. But it didn't look to me like he put the ball in harm's way once in this game. Fields had 4 of those things last week versus Vegas. A worse defense. A worse defense. Russ had 0 versus a better defense. That's what they want him to do, man. Hit some deep shots to open things up in the run game. Take care of the football. Score touchdowns when you get into the red zone. They definitely did that in the second half. And the fact that you scored 37 points against the top 10 scoring defense in this one, multiple touchdown passes. I mean, it was obvious the command of the offense was there from Russ as well, so kudos to him on that after not playing, not really practicing the last 5 weeks, or the first 5 weeks, I should say. I mean, he looked like he's been playing all game. King Confidence says, yo, Jack Sperry, I apologize, bro. Forgive my impatience. Russ actually played a hell of a second half. Sperry, Coop, my bad, bros.
No, you're good, brother.
King Confidence, you don't have to apologize to me for nothing.
So it makes our show great.
Especially if you're giving me $5. All right, all right, man. You don't have to apologize to me for nothing. And by the way, I understood the frustration. I always understand the frustration, okay? Like, when people get frustrated and angry at times at the Steelers, I understand why, because this fan base cares. This fan base cares about winning and cares about putting a great product on the field more than any other group of sports fans I know. All right, so I understand why, in the first half, things weren't really going their way, why people were frustrated with it. I do think, it was maybe a little bit impatient, but, it takes a big man to admit that. All right, so King Confidence, you're a real one. Thanks for watching the show, bro. You're really, really big time right there. All right.
No more entries.
Mr. Murphy says, talk about Bishop. He stepped up. Trust me, we're going to be talking about Mr. Beanie Bishop. And then Mike Tomlin blows a kiss to the camera. Says, you guys still think I made the wrong decision? You sure about that?
You sure about that?
You sure about that? You sure you want to challenge Mike Tomlin's authority here as somebody that has double-digit win seasons as a head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Wait.
You sure you want to question his judgment here?
Say that again. Double-digit
win seasons for Mike Tomlin, and people still say we have to fire this guy. I said all along, man, you get him the right offensive coordinator, the right guy to operate the offense, this team's going to do things. All right? And if tonight's any indication, it certainly looks like the Steelers could do some good things this year with Russell Wilson.
Ready?
King Daka says, why am I not in? I don't think he put in enough money, right?
Correct.
King Daka, it was 20 to get in. You know what, King Daka? You're a first-time super chatter. Can we put him in?
We can put him in.
King Daka, just so you know, in the future, you got to make sure you hit the threshold. It was $20 to get in. I think you've put in $15. So, because you're new here and it was a first-time super chat, we'll put you in today.
All right. We're spinning.
All right. Somebody's going to come away with a Russell Wilson jersey. Who's it going to be? Oh.
No way.
No way. Snorky! Let's go.
That is fitting.
So King Daka said I did put in 20. So King, we actually did put your name on the wheel right there.
But you were in.
You were in. So don't worry. He put in another 5, and he said I did. Appreciate you, King Daka. You were on the wheel, though. We did just put you on there. Snorky, are you still here? Let us know. If he's not here, we will spin again.
Shut up, go Blue Buck.
Snorky's here. All right, you want to put my Twitter down below?
I will in 1 second. Go Blue
$20
Buckeye.
from Go Blue Buck. Appreciate you. Says, I haven't felt this optimistic in years. The holes the Steelers have shown are all fixable. Couldn't agree more, man. I've said all along, I think Russell Wilson can be a winning quarterback with this team. I said it all the way back in March when I said, don't trade for Fields, sign Wilson instead. They did that. They ended up bringing in Fields, which was a move I loved after Pickett wanted out. And Fields is one of the best backup quarterbacks in the league. This team's 4-2 with Fields in. And, I mean, Russ doesn't even play his best game tonight, and he puts up 37. Should have been 41. That's it, too. This team should have scored 41 points if there wasn't a clear DPI that wasn't called. Oh, King Daka said we didn't put up his other $10 super chat. I think we did. So, Snorky, if you have Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, follow me on Twitter and send me a DM. Send me your shipping address, and we'll get you that Russell Wilson jersey as soon as we can.
Wow.
Can we put up so he put in another one here, Coop, another 5. If we want to put that up on screen. And then can we put up his 10 just to make sure that we put
There's
it up?
no 10.
He did put in a 10 earlier. I did see it. Unless he retracted it.
There's no 10.
Okay. We appreciate you, my man. Okay. Are we good on the post game?
Yeah, I just need to check real quick. But yes.
So, we'll talk about Beanie Bishop Jr. I still think Cam Sutton is probably in line to start in the slot once he gets back. Unless Beanie has another really good game next week against the Giants, which is possible. He did kind of luck into that second interception, I would say. But that first interception was legit, man. That was an awesome play, flipping his hips, getting his hand on the football, and then bringing it in, and then the run as well. Just great stuff all around from Beanie Bishop Jr. And we're going to be getting into our post-game coverage here momentarily. If you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, guys, I know not everybody that's watching is subscribed. If you guys want watch party coverage, extensive post-game coverage every single week for the Steelers, we're going to be here for whatever the Steelers end up doing with or not this week, this year, because it's feeling optimistic after one game for sure. 37 points, should have been 41. Led multiple long drives, which was nice to see in the second half. And then the defense, of course, does their thing and holds Aaron Rodgers, Breece Hall, Devontae Adams, Garrett Wilson, a very, very talented Jets offense to just 15 points tonight. Big shout out to this entire football team. And by the way, shout out to Mike Tomlin for having the balls to make this move. All right, he knew he was going to be put through the fire this week. All right, by making that move. 4-2 with a certain quarterback. Most teams would stick with that guy. But plain simply, I think Fields showed a little bit of inefficiency in the passing game, wasn't throwing the ball down the field enough, wasn't seeing open receivers enough. And even though he bailed the offense out with his legs at times, it just wasn't working as smoothly as they wanted to. And I think they figured that the turnovers would eventually catch up with him. So, I mean, Mike Tomlin's got some freaking gonads on him to make that move. And it certainly appears, for the time being, that Russell Wilson is your guy at QB1. Okay, let's get into it now. My post-game reaction for this really optimistic performance for the Pittsburgh Steelers is coming at you right now. The Pittsburgh Steelers win in convincing fashion on Sunday Night Football to improve to 5-2 on the season in Russell Wilson's much-anticipated Steelers debut. Welcome into the Steelers Talk postgame show. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. Steelers win 37-15 against the New York Jets, putting up 37 points against what was a top 10 scoring defense coming into the game. Plus, it should have been 41 because of a lack of a DPI call on an open receiver in Van Jefferson in the end zone for Russell Wilson to hit. Probably should have been a touchdown in that instance, and it wasn't. So you could look at this game right now and say the Steelers should have scored 41 points in Russell Wilson's first game. And as we'll discuss on today's show, it wasn't even Russ's best game, folks. All right, let's get into it right now. But before we get into it, Make sure you spam those W's. Steelers get the win. They improve to 5-2 in front of a national audience. They've got a very beatable opponent next week at home against the New York Giants. Certainly feels like the Steelers could certainly be on track to 6-2. Obviously, they got to take care of business next week. Make sure you spam those W's if you're happy for this team right now. Before we get into my game balls here, I got 8 game balls to give out today. There's just so many impact players that we got to talk about. A couple injuries here. Dante Jackson left with his shoulder. Potentially look for the Steelers to try to find cornerback help this week because James Pierre, are we really going to trust him to start moving forward here? I don't know. Montravius Adams left with a knee injury. Hopefully he's okay. Good rotational piece. He'd be missed if he misses the rest of the season or just even misses a couple games. So with that said, first game ball, it's obvious, goes to Russell Wilson. I mean, everybody. Well, I'm not going to say everybody. There's certainly Team Russ and Team Fields, and Team Fields was certainly very vocal this week about their disdain for this move to go to Russell Wilson. Okay, and I've been saying all week, I would have been fine if they would have stuck with Fields after a 4-2 start, but I understand why they wanted to go to Russ. And Mike Tomlin made clear in his comments this week that he thinks that this team can go to another level with Russell Wilson in there. And even despite a really, really rocky start in the first half, it was definitely clear that he was rusty. He had some poor throws, particularly underthrowing guys today. But overall, the completion percentage got a lot better after I think was like a 1-for-9 or 2-for-9 start. He got it up in the second half, and the passing yards was legit today, 264 with 2 tuds, and he ran for 1 as well, so 3 touchdowns for Russell Wilson, led multiple long drives. I will say that he benefited a little bit from the interceptions that Beanie Bishop Jr. got today with good field position, just like Fields did last week when this team put up 32 against a Las Vegas Raiders team. So listen, man, it wasn't even Russ's best performance, but you guys can see with this Steelers defense, with their run game, with the way that they handle special teams, this is a Steelers team that can put up 37 points, should have been 41 points against a top 10 defense in the National Football League in terms of scoring allowed. And Russell Wilson doesn't even have to play his best game, all right? So that's what was really my big takeaway. My final thing that I want to talk about Russell Wilson here, 0 turnover-worthy plays in this game compared to Justin Fields had 4 just last week against Las Vegas. That's what the Steelers are looking for. They're looking for efficiency. They're looking for ball protection. I thought he was very efficient throwing the ball down the field today. Lots of explosive plays to George Pickens, Pat Freiermuth, and then, of course, Calvin Austin III as well. So very happy to see that. I thought Russ had a very good first game here and a very good result for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then let's talk about George Pickens today, man, because he ended the game with 5 catches for 111 yards, an average of 22.2. Had some really great acrobatic catches. Russell Wilson had some underthrows on some deep balls today to him, and it just doesn't matter with GP. I love that Russell Wilson really took advantage of the one-on-one opportunities to George. I thought that Justin Fields was thinking a little bit too much at times and, was trying to get it to the right guy. But sometimes it's like George Pickens has one-on-one coverage. Just throw it to him, and Russ understands that. He knows how to feed a number 1 receiver. He did it with Cortland Sutton. He did it with DK Metcalf. Did it with Doug Baldwin all those years back in Seattle. And he did it tonight with George Pickens. And he was a big-time player. He had a long of 44. And he, of course, had that touchdown on that beautiful fade. So great job by George Pickens. Big bounce-back game for him. Now, make sure you guys go down there and let me know right now who is the MVP of the game today for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let me know what you guys think down there in the comment section for today's pinned comment. YouTube's going to throw you an ad break here in just a couple of seconds. And when that happens, take advantage of that time. But let me know who is the MVP of today's football game. Third game ball goes to another offensive player in Jaylen Warren, who looked like himself today. I have 8 game balls. Najee's not getting one of them, even though he probably deserves one. I thought Najee had a really good second half, just wearing down the Jets defense. But Jaylen Warren picked up a big 3rd and 8 on a catch. He picked up multiple first downs on the ground as well, 44 yards on 12 carries, certainly good enough today. Was he super explosive today? Not necessarily. Didn't have like a long touchdown or a 20 or 30-yard run. Honestly, Najee was more explosive than Jaylen was today, but certainly seems like Jaylen has got his sea legs under him now, and he's back kind of at least close to fully healthy, which is great stuff. Naj also ran for over 100 today, so we'll just say they share this game ball here, and this just goes to the run game. Moving over to the defense here, that Alex Highsmith was the biggest impact in terms of the edge rushers on the Steelers today. TJ Watt finished with a tackle and 1 PBU, but mostly the Jets did a pretty good job on him in this football game. So it was Alex Highsmith stepping up, getting those pressures, beating Tyron Smith one-on-one. And it was really a good performance from 56 today, coming off that groin injury. So very, very good to see him back impacting the football game. And you can just see, when this defense with Alex Highsmith versus not, there is a pretty big difference. Having those two edge rushers to fear for an opposing offensive line is definitely real, and that definitely showed tonight. So coming up here, more game balls given out here. There's one person in particular where I'm guessing you're saying, Jack, how have you not given this guy a game ball yet, that we're going to talk about here in just a second. But first, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And guys, if you want to go see more Steelers football games this year live and watch Russell Wilson and the boys play some great football, you guys can go ahead right now and download the free Game Time app. And then you guys can use their brand new feature called Game Time Picks to filter out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. And honestly, guys, it's the only ticketing app that you really need on your phone. All you have to do is download the free Game Time app, go to an event you want to go see, select the Game Time Picks button, and it automatically filters through their entire database of tickets for that event to find you the best prices, the best tickets, the best seats for you and your family. Another thing that I really love about the Game Time app and why it's the only ticketing app that I have on my phone personally is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. So you're not going to find lower prices on any other ticketing app. Also, you get transparent all-in pricing so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. We have multiple Steelers Talk listeners that have reached out to me saying that they got great seats at great prices for Steelers games this year, including tonight's win versus the Jets, by using Game Time Picks. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Now we finally get to Beanie Bishop Jr. here, man, that had the best game of his career by far tonight, securing two huge interceptions. One where he's the pole runner in Tampa 2, and then he flips his hips, gets his hand on the football, and intercepts Aaron Rodgers before the half, which allowed the Steelers to get some momentum heading into the locker room and give Russell Wilson some confidence after a really rocky start. Then he comes back out and he gets an interception against Garrett Wilson when he bobbles the football, and he takes it all the way down to the 1. So Beanie Bishop Jr. was pretty decent in coverage. He had some lapses, but for an undrafted free agent at his size, man, he was such a big impact in this game, and it was certainly his day today. So big impact for Beanie Bishop Jr. By the way, his 2 interceptions led to 2 touchdowns for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So Deshaun Elliott, not Deshaun Watson, even though get well soon, Deshaun. Deshaun Elliott comes in with a game ball. And the reason why I'm giving him a game ball is because he's so good at tackling in space, man. He has been so freaking good in that regard, not missing tackles. We've had a little bit of an issue with that at strong safety in recent years. Not this year, man. Deshaun Elliott has been absolutely bloody fantastic this year at that strong safety position. Really appreciate what he brings to the Steelers offense this year. If you haven't already, make sure you click that subscribe button. Help us get to 65,000 subscribers here on Steelers Talk. Greatly appreciate your guys' support. So make sure you click that subscribe button for wall-to-wall Steelers coverage all throughout the 2024 season. And by the way, I think the Steelers are going to trade for Mike Williams within the next 48 hours. So if you want our live coverage on that, if and when it happens, make sure you click that subscribe button right now. I want to give a game ball to Ryan McCollum because even though he wasn't dominant today in any stretch of the imagination for me, I thought he played more than well enough, especially in the second half. He got his feet wet just like Russell Wilson did. And there were some moments that were head-scratching, like he was one-on-one on Quinnen Williams. He just got his ass beat, like of course he did against Quinnen Williams. But for a backup coming in and kind of like a practice squad-level player, if I'm being honest with you, I thought he held up nicely as the starting center of the Pittsburgh Steelers today. So I want to give him his flowers. And the final one here, man, give it to the head coach, Mike Tomlin. I mean, are the people that have been in my comments section all week saying that we should fire Tomlin because he went with Russ? Like, where are you guys at? Like, are you guys going to say you're sorry in the comments section to Mike Tomlin? Now, it's still a long season to go. Still could be the case that Russell Wilson doesn't pan out and this move to go to Russ just wasn't the right move. But, I mean, 37 points tonight. Should have been 41 against a top 10 scoring defense. Now, was Russ the main engine? Was he carrying the offense tonight? No. But he was what the Steelers brought him in to be. All right, and Mike Tomlin had the vision to bring in Russell Wilson, seeing his skill set as a deep ball thrower that protects the football and moves the chains and gets the ball in the end zone, in the red zone, by the way, Like, that's what the Steelers need. They don't need a world beater out there. Mike Tomlin understood that. He saw the way Justin Fields was playing with the lack of efficiency, the missed open receivers down the field. And he said, you know what? I think that we might be a little bit more efficient with Russell Wilson. And people put his feet to the fire. This guy was dragged through the coals this week, and people just don't trust this guy, and I can't believe it. All right, so we'll see how Russ plays the rest of the season, but for now, this certainly seems like the right decision from Mike Tomlin, and, it's definitely possible that this team does go from a team that was probably on track to lose in the first round of the playoffs with Justin Fields to a team that maybe, just maybe, can win playoff games with Russell Wilson under center. So grade the Steelers' performance tonight, A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to give them an A-, all right? It's not going to be a perfect performance because it was a slow start. Offensively in the first half, Russ was definitely rusty. The offensive line was giving up pressure early. The run game wasn't getting going early either. So because of that, I will knock them down a little bit here. But whenever you beat a team by this much on your home turf, the defense plays as well as they did. Run game got going late the way they did. Russell Wilson was efficient as he was today. You got to give this team an A-, and you got to be feeling pretty darn good and optimistic if you're a Steelers fan right now. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. That's going to be it for our post-game coverage. I'm going to be watching the film tonight and tomorrow morning here, and I'm gonna kind of bring some more nuance tomorrow in our Monday morning video. And then we're going to be going live tomorrow. If they trade for Mike Williams, obviously we'll be talking about that. But we do have a Steelers Talk live show scheduled for Victory Monday tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So if you want to join us for that, we'll be right here talking Steelers with you guys and bringing some context to the conversation here after we're able to analyze the numbers and watch the film. So appreciate your guys' support. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And until then, here we go, Steelers. So pretty good game for the Steelers tonight, Coop.
Pretty damn good, man. Shout out to Go Blue Buckeye, sending in a couple more tens. He said, mature fans like Hot Rod should know and appreciate the slow burn that is Tomlin. Always steady, and has at least one more Lombardi in him.
So listen, man, I understand some of the frustrations with Tomlin, specifically because he hasn't gotten the coordinator or the quarterback right in a while here. But it seems like now, there's a good chance that he figured it out here. I mean, are the Steelers going to score 37 points every week?
Probably
not. But, can they get into the 20s just about every week?
Probably.
Probably, if they play like they did tonight. And honestly, I think Russ is only going to get better and only more sharper and even more accurate as the weeks go on. So I'm looking at this performance, man. And, I was pretty steady. I was like, I kind of see where Tomlin's going with here. I kind of see why he's going to Russ. Let's see how it plays out. A lot of people were kind of okay to just, stick with Fields, even though, in my opinion, the offense under Fields was definitely limiting this team's ability to potentially win a playoff game down the road because you just weren't efficient enough as a passing offense. Today, you did get some of those yardage from Russ, and I think it's only going to get better. It wasn't a perfect performance by any stretch of the imagination, but he had multiple explosive plays in the passing game today. His receivers played hard for him today. George Pickens played damn hard for him today all game long. And then the big number for me, Coop, 0 turnover-worthy
Took
plays.
care of the football, man.
0 turnover-worthy plays tonight. All right? And, you look at Fields, 6 the last 2 weeks, 7 in the last 3 weeks, 4 just last week against the Raiders. I think the Steelers saw that and, kind of getting fortunate not having any turnovers actually, any of those TWPs actually turn into turnovers. And they're like, this isn't sustainable. If we keep Fields in there, he's eventually going to turn these turnover-worthy plays into turnovers, and we can't have that the way we want to play football. So today was a great day for the Steelers offense.
Yes, indeed.
It was definitely a good day, man. So we're going to get that post-game show up as soon as possible. Still got over 1,400 people watching, man. You guys are the best damn community of Yinzers.
Join us tomorrow.
A man could ask for. We are going to be back next week. Or not next week. We will be back next week on prime time.
Less than 24 hours from now, baby.
Less than 24 hours. We will be going live for Steelers Talk Live. I have an inkling that Mike Williams might be a Steeler tomorrow.
Could be.
So we'll keep you guys updated. If Mike Williams gets traded to the Steelers, which is a possibility, we'll go live for that.
If not, we're going live regardless.
But if not, expect a Monday morning video to go out tomorrow, and then we'll be going live at 5:30 p.m. Eastern to talk more Steelers. So appreciate your guys' support. Here we go, Steelers. The Steelers are 5-2. They're coming off a 37-point victory on offense. And just one more time, Coop. Just one more time, baby, to wrap up the show.
I don't know where my... Oh, here it is.
Ready?
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers.
Here we go. Sorry, guys. Allergies. Before we go, Coop, how about we start this? 5-2 Pittsburgh Steelers. And that's how we'll end it. Have a good night.